Oh, righty then. Do make sure we get set to go a little bit before we get started here. I almost forgot every time. Once I think I'm ready, there's always one thing I keep forgetting a little bit. But yeah, do that real quick. I pin this till the end of the stream. There we go. Yeah, okay. It kind of loaded a little bit today. Got some stuff to do and shit like that. Both at work, both coming home, be late. Family are just kind of work on the construction and like the living room, whatever. They were blasting fucking Get Down with the Sickness by Disturbed earlier. And to fucking be like, I really hope this doesn't pick up my audio. Thankfully it doesn't, because they stopped playing music and it wasn't doing that earlier. But if you're ever wondering why there's a chance that there's like any random rock music playing in the background, that's probably why. But yeah, other than that though, hope everyone's having a decent little Thursday. Kind of cloudy right now over here a little bit. Still some decent little stream weather, so. But yeah, before we get started, for this stream in particular, do want to make a little bit of an announcement to plug real quick here, because this particular Saturday, assuming, because it's still tentative, but assuming things go well and it's all planned, I'm going to be doing a little special PNG Tuber model debut on Saturday. I have a very funny stream bit for this PNG Tuber model. So I want to debut along this Saturday a little bit. It's all ready and stuff like that. It's rigged and stuff. It's gonna do funny faces and all that. So yeah, look forward to that on Saturday and stuff like that. May 17th, 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. Today time, because that may be later or the day after, maybe. We'll see. But yeah, that's currently what I'm aiming for there. Hope to see you there. While we're in like this 100-line torture nexus, we can at least take a little break and play a different video game. That is going to be a bit more of a part-time, because it is going to be another stream playthrough and stuff like that, but it's going to be more part-time because I'm still so damn into this visual novel shit. So yeah. Other things, I guess, real quick here. I got some new art. I got new commission artwork that is popped up before I start streaming. Like, oh, wait a minute, I got to plug this. So yeah. That's the art I got there, posted by Naomi Nori on Blue Sky. I specifically requested like a Skeb style sort of just do whatever, surprise me of like limited color palettes or whatever and stuff like that. And yeah, they turned out really good, like super good. If they're watching this, you did amazing. Like holy shit. I can like put them on stream real quick here because I have my holy shit. Yeah, this one is so big. Gotta like shrink it real quick. Fit the screen. Yeah, there you go. There's that one right there. Look at that. Look at all this purple, blue, and everywhere. It's like, oh my goodness. And then, yeah, because I was only expecting to get one of these. They made two. I'm like, oh my goodness. Oh my god, I got two. Would you rather have $1 or $2? Would you rather have one commission or two commission? Did the wrong one here. Hold on. Fit the screen. Fit the screen. Fit the screen. There we go. You know, this could be like a really good phone wallpaper, actually, a little bit. I'll have to try it out later. But yeah. Thank you so much. I already gave like you a reply on like Blue Sky stuff like that. Yo, this got me stun locked a little bit. Yeah, no, they are incredible stuff a little bit. Oh, yeah, thank you. And yeah, other than that though, I think we are pretty much ready to get going here. So let me go ahead and try to remember how to get on the screen real quick here. There we go. Hi. Hello. It is me, Laguo Jadeheart, your favorite little fishman VTuber. And we are back with session 14 of the 100-line Last Defense Academy second term. Last time, we got a lot of stuff done last time a little bit. We have cleared Route 14, got to the end of it, had a really good time with it, really enjoyed the character dynamics between like Takumi, Tsubasa, and Yugabu and shit like that. It was really good, like really good, really like we still have several routes to go, but this is like an all-time favorite of mine right now. And I'm very curious how the others are gonna hold up and stuff like once we cover those. But yeah, other than that though, we cleared that and we got started on pretty much like 15B rather, because it was 15A, which is the mystery route. And yeah, like this a decent bit. It's a neat little just mystery, try to solve the thing and shit like that. Playing good old classic game of Clue, or in this case, like searching for evidence like Danganronpa and stuff like that. But here's the thing. There is a story lock here. So, we are currently locked. We cannot progress further until we do more like the other routes and stuff like that. And once we do that, we're about to see some shit that might make me lose my mind a little bit, because what do you mean there's story locks in this game? So yeah. Other than that, though, I pretty much cleared out the rest of this. And yeah, endings were like at 20. We ended off at like 19 last session. I went ahead and just cleared up like this other one with like where is it over here? Because yeah, there was like we were like clearing out the rest of these like what if endings or whatever from these splits and like the killing game route. There's this one over here where you can either side with Yugamu or don't. I was gonna do the adult one real quick because it was an unskippable battle that we already did. I was like, no. So I did the off stream. It pretty much goes what you expected. You say no, Yugamu's like, oh, okay. And then you keep running around and then you just die from the invaders, whatever. So that's cool. I'm glad Takumi got this big power up with his sword and everything, and it's like he still gets chopped by invaders. Which, you know, to be fair, his big Ohima anima kind of like resonate with like everything around it that also uses that, so I guess that's fair. But yeah, so just like, whoops, maybe I should have teamed up with Yugamu there. But yeah, other than that though, we have, besides like some stuff in like the comedy and the slasher route, like that big old zombie scenario I kind of didn't do yet. I'm saving that for later a little bit, depending on how that goes. We may or may not need to do that or the comedy route in order to get that story log, maybe. But yeah, I'm saving those for later, because right now, it's time. Because yeah, we all started this session, this scenario, killing Ado. Now it is time to spare him, let him live, and have one hell of a little uncanny cooperation, little teamwork a little bit. Being like, oh man, I'm gonna let you live, but you better not be causing problems, I swear. I don't trust you. You didn't do anything wrong yet, but I don't trust you. So yeah, that's where we're about to start off with. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and turn off the music here. I didn't mean to accidentally just completely mute it like that there. Here we go. Okay. We're gonna turn on the in-game audio now. There we go. All right. Yeah, all right. I think we're pretty much ready to get started here, so let's get to it. Let's jump all the way back to the beginning of this scenario with Ado's fate. Before the decision. Okay, we're gonna skip through. Oh yeah, we're probably gonna have to do the Ado battle again. Assume I can't skip it. This screenshot is so funny, by the way. Yeah, hopefully I can get through it like pretty fast, because I know going off like my YouTube like videos and copyright flags or whatever, I noticed that this is like a licensed song that plays like his final boss theme or whatever. It's a really good song. It's like Pale Dust, something like that, or whatever. Rumble. Yeah. Thankfully, it's just only like, you know, it's just a copyright disclaimer. That's it. Nothing like muting or whatever, but still. Yap. In the case that changes or whatever in the future, where I'm just like, oh no, it's muted or whatever. Okay, yeah, get me out of here. But yeah, no, that song's still good. Still really fucking good. Even though it's a licensed song, it's still like one of the best songs in the soundtrack here. But yeah, alrighty. Gonna skip through this a little bit. Yeah, very curious on this is gonna all turn out a little bit, because yeah, without doubt, again, if there is any true canon sort of golden ending this game has, it's definitely gonna be on the side where we spare Ado and stuff like that. So I'm very curious on how that's all gonna turn out a little bit, and how the fuck we're gonna do that a little bit. But yeah, alrighty. At the very beginning, we killed him. It is now time to let him live and see what happens. Hopefully nothing bad happens. Doubtful. Let's try to pick my microphone here a little bit. All right. We'll try to get my water real close here a little bit before we start it here. Here we go. Okay. No, I'm not going to kill you, Ado. Huh? What? Yeah. You may be totally insane, but you're still human. Not to mention you're defenseless now. Even in an extreme situation like this, killing you would be going too far. It's not a step I'm prepared to take. So what do you propose we do with him then? Lock him up. Keep him somewhere we can keep an eye on him until the 100 days are up.
Oh.
You're such a softy, Sumno. With an attitude like that, you're gonna have trouble dealing with whatever comes next. I already know what's coming next. Believe me, I've taken that all into account. Well, you did save my life and all, so I guess I owe you one. It's all the same with win the war, right? Isn't that what everyone on the artificial satellite wants? You know about that too, huh? Alright, where are we going to put him? We can use the cages in the courtyard. I was kind of planning on waiting until day 50 to give you access to that area. But needs must when the devil drives. So what's your decision? To lock out scheme one of your cages? Yes. Alright, well, starting off strong, he's like, yeah, we're gonna let you go, but we're gonna put you in the gay baby jail over there, you motherfucker. So yeah, I won't kill you, Ado, but you're a prisoner now. Stay out of trouble until the war is over. What's so funny? You know what I am and what I'm planning, but you're still going to let me live? You're a really nice guy, Takumi. Really. Just too nice. Of course you still look like a hideous monstrosity. That's enough. Fine, fine. I'll be a good little prisoner and stay in my cage. It's not like I could fight back anymore. We better get right to it then. Seer's eyes flashed red again. Bleep. Drones, send them away. You have your own personal drones? Oh, you mean you never saw me use these? Yes, you wouldn't if I got killed on day 2. The nerve of this guy! Cutting down a superior officer before I even have a chance to throw my weight around. Quit griping. Go get him safely locked up. You're the boss.
See you around, Takumi. Let's hope you don't regret this decision later.
Seria secured the injured Ado to his drones and took him away. Even after they left, I couldn't get Ado's deranged laughter out of my mind. I didn't regret my decision, but it unsettled me all the same. Do you think this has changed the future? Yes, I'm sure of it. Seria's alive and Ada won't be able to sabotage us like he did before. Things will play out a lot differently now. I hope so. How are you going to explain this to the others? Will you tell them about how you came back to redo the past? I haven't really thought about that yet. The team that's here now aren't the same people I fought alongside before. From their point of view, we've only just met. If I start talking about coming from the future, they'll probably think I'm crazy. What would you do? Do you think I should tell them? Even with your powered-up crypto globe and forward knowledge, you can't win this war all on your own. You'll need to work together to give mankind a brighter future. So I should tell them the truth and hope they go with it? Hearing about everything we experienced is bound to have a profound effect on them. Maybe we'll convince some of the more reluctant members to join the fight. Although I can't say for sure if that will be a good thing. Why's that? The more everyone's actions and attitudes change, the more things will deviate from the future you know. If you change too much, you won't be able to predict what will happen as easily as before. Right. And I've already changed a lot just by coming here. You could probably help the others avoid making the same mistakes as before without telling them everything. Of course, there's no way of knowing if that's the right choice either. You'll have to figure it out for yourself. You're the one who has to make the hard decisions now, Takumi. You'll be the one who decides of what form the future takes. You're right. The future is in my hands now. I'll stand by my choices, no matter what happens, or what I have to sacrifice. Sacrifice. I was surprised to hear myself talk like that. But it was the truth. Making one choice, creating one future, would sacrifice the other. Like how I left everyone behind in my original timeline to come here. Or how I held Ao's life in my hands just a few minutes ago. My actions could have serious consequences. I'd have to remember that going forward. There's no such thing as a perfect choice that will fix everything. But I think that's all the more reason to pick what you consider to be the right choice.
Whatever you decide, I hope you'll get the result you want.
Okay, I'll try. They're definitely setting this up where you probably should have done this first before killing Ado a little bit. I'm like, no, I want to do that first. But yeah, no, it's fair though. We kind of get it. Choices and all that, it's gonna matter a ton. there's like 2 routes in like the other path, like 14, 15. We're about to experience like 13 potential routes on this side, maybe. So that's gonna be fun. But yeah, either way. Without another word, the ghost boy disappeared. The right choice, huh? I'll do it. I'll figure out the right choices and guide us all toward a happy ending. And so, my second attempt at my second day at Last Events Academy drew to a close. No, day 3. Back from the beginning.
Get ready for your third. Prepare to spend another day enduring the be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved.
This is technically like the third attempt when you fucking. But yeah, hello, Cracky. Welcome to the stream. Hope you've been doing swell. Okay, day 3. The first time around, Sari got everyone to come to the war so we could tell us the truth about the war. Everyone's probably there now. It's weird. I feel a little nervous. They all mean so much to me, but I'm practically a stranger to them. This is going to be interesting. Everyone's here. Sari, Hiroko, and Ima, too. I knew they would be. I wasn't prepared for how it would make me feel. It's so weird seeing them alive again. Eido's not here. What's taking so long? Don't know how long I'll be here. Docs told me to stop taking meds because they want to change me to new ones, so my brain... No, I gotcha. I understand. Appreciate being here all the same, no matter what you do and stuff like that. So if you got a dip, then by all means, take care of yourself, sweetie. I hope the new meds do good with you and stuff like that. Maybe you overslept? You should go give him a wake-up call, Mr. Marco. Why me? Go wake him up yourself. Man, it's been a hot minute. Remember that when this dude died on like day 5 during the fucking killing game route? So now I have to get used to this guy again a little bit. Don't you worry about Atsuki. He's unable to attend today. Unable? Oh, I get it. Fucked up white boy's back. He's locked himself in his room. Honestly, I don't blame him. I'm still having trouble coming to terms with all this. I know, none of it feels real. Oh, I'm sorry for having the audacity to speak without someone hitting me first. Come on, Sari, let's get this started. You're not gonna weasel out of it this time. Tell us the truth about this war. Before I do that, I'd like to ask you all something. Last night, did you notice any kind of irregularity in your bodies? Irregularities in our bodies. The moment everyone heard that, their faces went pale. I didn't want to mention it, but sometime after I went to bed, I got hot and feverish all of a sudden. For real? The same thing happened to me. And me. It happened shortly after I climbed into bed with my dear sister. We don't always sleep together. He only did it to help me calm down. Ever since then, I've been totally amped. It's like I've chugged 50 million energy drinks or something. Yeah, same here. Feels like some kind of new power welling up inside me. Please not word it like that. Oh, me too. It's the same for all of us. What was that feeling exactly? The ghost boy was right. My cryptoglobin powered everyone up. Sari, did you do something to us? Sorry, but it wasn't me this time. Somebody else was responsible. Sari turned around and gave me an expectant look. Everyone followed his gaze. They were all staring at me now. Huh? What's Takumi got to do with it? What's the meaning of this? Are you saying Takumi did this? No way! How could a shrimpy little wimp like him do something like that?
Hey.
I really don't want to hear that from you. You see, this Takumi Sumino isn't the same Takumi Sumino you all know. Last night, he exposed a traitor in our midst. Eido Atsuki. A traitor? What do you mean? He was plotting against us. He was gonna kill me and sabotage our side's war effort from the inside. What? No freaking way! Why would Eido want to do that? Atsuki is abnormal. Unbeknownst to us, he was born with a profound hatred for all humanity. He was gonna use this opportunity to wipe out the entire species. Dude, if we're gonna start killing each other, it'd been perfect to have around. But thanks to Sumino's quick thinking and bravery, his plan was exposed and I emerged from the experience unharmed. How heroic. I didn't think you had it in you, Mr. Sumino. Like, not even a little. Well, Yeah, no, we're now just going after the timeline here. We're now going along the path where we spared Ado here and just starting off with that. Because yeah, we pretty much done all we can going this side of killing him and stuff like that. There is a story lock though. Story lock like over here in like the mystery side. I can probably like do this actually. Yeah, over here. So yeah, there is a freaking story lock in this game. So we currently have to look through the other timelines, whatever choices, to get this unlocked. And man, we're about to see some shit, because what do you mean there's a story lock in this game? Like, what? What am I about to see once we unlock that? So yeah, now we're pretty much just going off of this side, because we're pretty much done doing all the available routes. There's still some work to be done, like that fucking zombie route that we may or may not do. But yeah, for now, we're just going down this way, seeing what we can do after sparing him and stuff like that. Oh yeah. What did you do with Ado? Is he dead? No. Suminal went all humanitarian on me, so we locked him in a cage in the courtyard instead. Courtyard cages? I don't remember seeing either of those. Well, I'm glad he didn't kill him. That would have been going too far. If only she knew. Was he really that crazy, though? You look like you wouldn't hurt her fly. Trust me, if we hadn't stopped him, he'd have messed everything up. How's it that you realize what he was up to? So as far as I can see, Ado never said or did anything suspicious until now. Can you explain how you were able to see through him when no one else could? How'd you deduce it? Did you find some vital clues we missed? Everyone looked at me again, waiting for an explanation. Looks like I got another choice to make. Do I tell him about coming from the future or not? Should I tell him everything so we can all move forward together? Or should I protect them from the truth and figure out another way to help them? It's all up to me. What do I do here? Oh boy. Immediately into day 3, we've got another choice to make. Oh boy. Reveal your secret. Yes or no? Okay. I'm tempting to say yes, because I do want to be truthful, but considering, like, at the beginning of killing Ado, like, you pretty much just tell them right from the get-go, like, yo, I'm the future, this guy's a dickhead. So I really want to see what happens if we just say no, so we're gonna start with this first. May or may not be the right choice the Ghost Boys talk about, but I'm gonna see what happens. If I want to get everyone on my side, I should really tell them the truth. But it's not like they'll all believe me I'm a time traveler right away. Even if they did, that could come with its own problems. If they learn about the future, history will change again.
If you change too much, you won't be able to predict what will happen as easily as before. You could probably help the others avoid making the same mistakes as before without telling them everything. Of course, there's no way of knowing if that's the right choice either.
Being able to predict what will happen next is a huge advantage. I didn't want to lose that, especially not if it could help me guide everyone toward a brighter future. With that in mind, I did the only thing I could. Why'd you clam up all of a sudden? Answer us! How'd you know Ado was a traitor? Well, I lied to them. Last night, I went to Ado's room and talked to him about what we were going to do here. And I just happened to see his diary left open on his desk. He written out his whole plan in it. That's not what you shut the fuck up, Siri! I gave Siri a sharp look. I hoped that he would see the message in my eyes. I'll explain later. Anyway, that's how I found out what Ado was up to. Everyone exchanged dubious glances. They clearly weren't sure whether to believe me or not. Well, it's not important how you got this information. What we really need to do is figure out if he really is a traitor or not. Hey, you're right. Let's go hear what Ado has to say about it. I agree with my dear sister. The others nodded in agreement, and they all started filling out of the war room. What, don't you guys believe me? Yeah, no, not a very good lie. A little bit. It is going to be a little interesting, because I imagine Ado's going to have a better time actually lying his way, weaseling out of this scenario a little bit. Because, yeah, that does set up for this a little bit. Sarah went out after him, leaving just me and Hiroko. For some reason, she was looking at me with an odd, confused expression.
Why?
She muttered that single solitary word to herself, then left. Did she say why? Why what? Well, whatever. I better go after the others myself. They said they were gonna go talk to Ado. That means they're heading for the courtyard. Alright, alright. Oh, I can't quick travel over there, looks like, so we're just gonna go walk my way over there. I found Seer waiting for me in the hallway. I thought about it and realized there was no need for me to get involved. There's no skin off my nose if the others want to get Atsuki's side of the story. What's gonna tell them? You're being tricked! Seer and Takumi are lying to you! Even he did say subtly that he's got no evidence to back it up. I, on the other hand, have footage of his sudden change in demeanor and everything he said last night. Let them talk to him if they want. You and I have other things to discuss. Let me guess. You want to know why I didn't tell them the truth? Wait for Ado to be, help me, I'm here against my will. That's right. I explained my thought process to Seire. If everyone found out what was coming, the future would change again. To maintain the advantage my foreknowledge gave me, I decided to keep them in the dark for now. Didn't you come back because you wanted to change the future, though? Yeah, but to a future where all of us survive. If I can't do that, there's no point in any of this. I want to be the light that guides us toward the future. Ah, I see. In other words, your ultimate objective is for everyone to watch the final attack together with smiles on their faces, yes? Not exactly. I really couldn't care less about the final attack. But he had the part about everyone being there right, so I just kept quiet and nodded. I like it. I like the little he did at the end, I skipped it. Your interest and mine match up perfectly. So what do you say we work together? I'll keep it a secret from the others that you come from the future. If you'll let the special defense unit function more efficiently, I'm more than happy to practice a little deception. Thanks, I appreciate it. One more thing. How much do you know about our mission here exactly? And so I told Sierra how things went down during my original 100 days at the academy. Starting with what happened when I went to second last defense academy, met Nico and the other team members. Then the revelation that followed. World Death, Crypto Globin, the Exodus Project, and the artificial satellite. And of course, the fact that the boy made of undying flames he spoke with last night was what, or rather who, was in the defense room. I told him more or less everything I knew. The only thing I left out was what I learned about Nozomi. The secret she shared the first time are between her and me. I see. And is that all? Is that all? You mean there's more? Well, no, of course not. You've already learned a crazy amount of stuff. That's enough, isn't it? Actually, there was still something that was bothering me.
Right. That's what you think the truth is. You got it all wrong, though.
Anyway, I better get going. I'll pretend like we never had this conversation. All sneaky-like. Sneaky, incognito, reliable, ethical, inside man. That's me. Sari hurried away, looking more suspicious than sneaky. Okay, goodbye. Do I really not know the whole truth yet? Was Ado right? Well, even if he was, it's no use to ask him now. This version of him has only been here for 3 days. He doesn't know all the things he told me in the fence room back then. Still, though. Maybe I'll go talk to him anyway. Everyone else is probably there already. Alright. Yeah, now we can go over here. Alright. Oh, hey, Takumi. Ado fessed up already. He told us everything. Yeah, he said we look like a bunch of freaky... Okay, he just told him the truth, alright. He said we look like a bunch of freaky monsters to him. For me, that's actually a compliment. Practically a promotion, in fact. Most of the time, I'm more on the level of something a monster will leave in its litter box. You're monster poop? But that's interesting a whole different way. His hatred of mankind seems to be the real deal, at any rate. He even said we should all be destroyed. It all lines up with what you and Sari told us. What are we gonna do with him now? Chuck him in a barrel of used needles and see what he catches? I love how Ado's like in the bag. Yeah, no, it's pretty good. What do you think we should do, Hiroko? Ooh, yes, you've been awfully quiet today. Miss Shizuhara, something on your mind? No, not really. Hiroko's eyes darted toward me, almost like she was watching to see how I'd handle all this. I'll go along with whatever you say, Mistress Hiroko. Would you like his appendix? I'll bring it to you on a silver platter. Why just the appendix? I'll leave the decision to you, Takumi. You're the one who stopped Ado last night. You could have killed him then, but you didn't. I can only assume you had a good reason for sparing him. Honestly, I don't think I did. It just didn't feel right to kill another human being in cold blood. I don't know, though. Was that really all there was to it? I know an insane pile monster like me has no right to weigh on this. But I think we should let Adel live, too. He seems really smart, so if we play our cards right, he might be useful to us. We gotta respect life, too. Even soup stock carries the soul of the veggies used to make it. I have no idea what you're talking about. We're agreeing on letting Adel live, then? He shouldn't be a threat so long as he stays in his cage. It's got some kind of weird tech to negate his powers. So I don't get to rip out his appendix? If this were a killing game, he'd be a perfect candidate for the first murder victim. The matter was decided. Adel will be kept in his cage in the courtyard from now on. As the others left, no one spared a word for the prisoner himself. All they gave him was a brief glares of contempt. Oh boy, here we go. Takumi, you did come here from the future, didn't you? You seem intent on hiding now, but that's what's going on here, isn't it? Me in line at McDonald's, Takumi, you decide. You're keeping a secret from the others. It's okay, you don't have to explain why. I can figure that part out for myself. Unlike the rest of them, I'm not an idiot. Did they tell you about my story reading your plan in your diary? Oh yes. I could tell right away that you made up some excuse. So I went along with it. I told him I really did keep a diary and that I'd written down my plan to kill Sari in it. I played the part perfectly, if I do say so myself. Why though? What's your angle? What indeed? Maybe I just didn't want to let them in on the truth. What really happened that night is a secret between you and me now. Technically, Sari and the creature Red in Flames know too, but still. In other words, he saw an opportunity and took it. He's holding on to this information so he can use it to his advantage. Speaking of that thing made of undying flames... Stop right there. I don't have to tell you anything. I'm asking questions here. The you I fought in the future said that you learned the truth about this war. A truth not even I knew. Do you have any idea what that could have meant? I'm not the same person you knew in that timeline. I'm as clueless as you are. Not that I wouldn't like to know why humanity is forging such an abhorrent war. Of course, you could tell me that yourself, couldn't you? I left without saying any more. I looked back just once. Adel was watching me intently, his eyes alive with intelligence and malice. That afternoon, after lunch, we made our way to the war room to speak to Sari. Never did get a chance to get you to. There's a lot of gets in this sentence. Never did get a chance to get you to spill the beans about the truth this morning. You are going to tell us, aren't you? When we asked yesterday, you said it wasn't something you could decide on your own. Which means there's someone above you calling the shots, right? Yeah, but don't sweat it. I got permission. I'll tell you everything. There's only a bed in Edward. Just on the floor. Like, there's literally like one line of dialogue when Shoma was like taking care of Ava in like the one cage, like the prior timeline, just being like, I clean up all their crap everywhere that she. I'm assuming there's like with the fucking like a regular prison, like, or like a Tamagotchi, yeah. Like surely there's a toilet in there somewhere. But yeah. Alright then. No time like the present, I say. Go and tell us. What's going on here? Sari nodded and began his explanation. None of it was new information to me, though. It was the same stuff I learned during my first 100 days. World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, the artificial satellites, the boy made of undying flames in his physical body in the defense room, the existence of Second Last Defense Academy and the 5 other fighters there. It all felt so familiar. There was nothing there to surprise or unnerve me. Everybody else was just as shocked as I expected, though. When it was all done, they stood there dumbfounded, trying in vain to take it all in. By the time Sari had finished his explanation, the whole day had passed us by. So, what exactly does all that mean for us? Aren't you listening? We're about to hold a killing game, duh. Nobody said anything about that. In other words, we need to defend this school for the next 97 days. When we do that, the missiles that the baby has been charging up will be launched. One final attack to wipe out all remaining life, including the invaders. And now stop world death once and for all. It's basically like winning a killing game on a worldwide MMO scale, yo. But we ain't gonna get caught up in it. Why is he so hard to read? But we ain't gonna get caught up in it ourselves. Right before the attack, we'll board an escape pod and take it off into outer space. Then we'll join the rest of humanity back on the artificial satellite. I knew you guys would get it. How could you not when I explained it so well? For some reason, Hiroko remained silent through all this. She refused to even make eye contact with any of us. It seemed like she was thinking hard about something. And this explanation has helped elevate your will to fight to a whole new level, am I right? Hell yeah, I'm ready for this. Let's kill us a whole bunch of invaders. Yeah, you convinced me. If it means making it back to the saddle alive, then I'm in. I'll give it my best shot. I may need a couple of barf bags, though. I'll fight too. I'll do whatever it takes to protect my dear brother. What? A sister dearest? Don't try to stop me. You can say what you want, but my mind's made up. I don't think I ever heard you speak so forcefully. I guess that's that then. How about you, Shoma? Honestly, I don't think festering dung beetle like me will be of any real use. But I felt this weird surge of power pulse through my body last night. I feel like I've ascended to a high the level of, I don't know, a festering stag beetle? Yeah, man, that's the spirit. Takumi, Hiroko, you two have been fine right from the start. So I guess there's no point asking you, huh? We'll be fine with a full team on our next defensive battle then. Seems that way. Let's all work together and wipe out those rotten invaders. Oh yeah, I'm really feeling it now. Come on, let's do a motivational cheer to celebrate. All together now.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated.
Yay!
Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Hooray! Never mind the fact that we learned in like the killing game route the invaders are made out of actual people, by the way. I'm sure there's nothing inconspicuous about that and why Siri didn't tell that yet. Unfortunately, or perhaps fortunately, I didn't get caught up in the pep rally mood Siri had going on. In my last timeline, Gaku, Tsubasa, Shoma, and the twins hadn't made up their minds to fight until much later. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Had hearing the truth really motivated him that much? Or did their sudden boost in power have more to do with it, like in Shoma's case? Was the juiced up cryptoglobin flowing through him giving them more confidence than before? Either way, I was grateful I wouldn't have to convince them to fight all over again. At the same time, though, this could mean history could change again, deviating from the future I knew even more. When I thought of it that way, I couldn't help feeling uneasy. I felt an intense gaze on me. I looked around and locked eyes with Hiroko. She was looking back at me, also with a weirdly uneasy look on her face. The meeting in the war room came to a close. After a somber late dinner, the other side had turned in for the night. I did the same and returned to my room. I lay down on my bed to just space out for a while, but then I got up and went to the door to greet my late-night visitor. Hello. Hiroko, what's up? I wanted to ask you about something. Oh, what is it?
Oh.
After we spoke to Ado in the courtyard, I went back to his room.
Oh.
I searched it from inn to inn, but I didn't find any diary. Oh, fuck. You've been lying to us, haven't you? Me? Lie? I don't know what you're talking about. You're from the future. You traveled back in time somehow and ended up here. That's how you really knew what Ada was up to. Am I wrong? Being confronted with the truth so abruptly threw me for a loop. My face tensed up and my palms began to sweat. How can you possibly know that? I realized too late I shouldn't have said that. It's practically, yeah, double worst liar award right now. Like, I was practically admitting she was right. Hiroko must have realized it too. Although in her case, she seemed to relax a little. I thought so. Well, that's all I want to know. I'll be going now. Hey, come back! Tell me what this is all about! I knew you were acting weird today. Ever since yesterday when I lied to the others, actually. When they all left, you stayed behind, and you asked why. You didn't look happy either. What did you mean by that? Just how much do you know, anyway? Hiroko didn't answer. She just looked away. Her brows were furrowed, and she was biting her lip in thought. We stood there in silence for a while, until she gave a sigh and spoke up again. Let me sleep on it. I'll tell you everything tomorrow, if I don't change my mind before then. You will? Yes. But I'll tell you one thing right now. Two, in fact. Keeping your time travel secret from the others was probably the right choice. The same goes for not killing Ado. Until tomorrow, then. With that, Hiroko left the room, leaving me alone with my confusion and angst. Okay. Day 4.
Get ready for your... Prepare to spend another day enduring... Be ready to give your lives to protect our...
Love how Hiroko just constantly throws pipe bombs to me face, and you know, kind of like Ado a little bit. She is also kind of like another rival adjacent character, I would probably say a little bit. Kind of all tastes me that in like fucking, what was her name, Kiriko in like Danganronpa 1 a little bit. But yeah, no, what we learned from like the slasher timeline is that from what I understand, she is aware of like different timelines and stuff. Like she may or may not have like the same power as us, but she is aware of different timeline stuff. Like she can see that stuff a little bit, maybe. So yeah, she kind of letting all. She might know some stuff a little bit, along with some other things, like where she get that suit that the diver spacemen wear, like and all that jazz. When someone's time traveling, you gotta make a point to shock him a little bit. That's who. Also, hello, Busker Goldius. Now that you have your breakfast, I have 2 very important announcements to make. Announcements? First of all, I decided to give you the run to school. Every classroom is now unlocked. I'd originally planned to open up a little by little, but I was really touched by your show of determination yesterday. I really like this fucking sprite with the rose, by the way. Consider this your reward. Awesome! Dibs on first trying the guillotine room. Whatever that is, we don't have one here. What about the second announcement? In order to make you a more efficient fighting unit, you need a team leader. The invaders have commanders, so we should have one too. And the position goes to... Seriously? You want me to be the leader? Nobody said anything yet. Yeah, besides, it's Sumino. Gaku coin go down. Me? You exposed the traitor on Mitz and saved your commanding officer from a terrible fate. You've also demonstrated your ability to rally others behind you. Your personality makes you a perfect candidate, too. What do you guys think? Any objections? I think it's a good idea. Yeah, I'm fine with it. I'll cast my vote for Takumi, too. Although in my case, it's probably only worth 0.000, a lot of 0.1% of a normal vote. It's always a red range, at least of the team in his hero shows. Takumi's got red hair, so he should do fine. My dear sister and I dress in red too, but Mr. Sumo's probably the better choice. I had a vision that this would happen. Takumi will lead us all toward a brighter future. Fine, if that's how you all feel, I'll step down and let Takumi take over. Fuck it. I'm more the cool outsider type anyway. How about you, Shizuhara? Hiroko took a moment to think about it before answering. I have no reason to oppose this decision. Good enough for me. Takumi Sumino, I hereby confer upon you the position of captain of the Special Defense Unit. I expect to help your team members grow and lead them all toward a spectacular victory. Gaku coin dropped so hard, like in the last few sessions, he died in like day 5, and we just got a whole story branch going off of that a little bit. I'm sure he'll get better, maybe, but either way. What was I supposed to say? Thanks, but no thanks? I don't think anyone would let me weasel out of it like that. Gaku coin rug pull. That's also possible a little bit. Instead, I resigned myself to inevitable and nodded. Yeah, okay. I'll do my best. I mumbled a half-ass acceptance. Everyone said things like, nice to meet you, Captain, or don't let us down, Captain. I think they were just teasing me, though. After a few slaps on the back, they flied out of the cafeteria. Last to leave was Hiroko. I hurried over to her before she could get out the door. Hiroko, wait! What is it? What do you think it is? We're supposed to talk. You told me to tell me what you've been hiding today. Please tell me now. The last time this happened, you died, by the way, in the original timeline. Please do not wait on this. I need to know. I don't... Don't do this! I don't remember making any such promise. What? I said I'd tell you everything if I didn't change my mind. I thought about it all last night, and unfortunately for you, I did change my mind. You gotta be kidding me! I have never kidded anyone in my entire life. A ghastly gatekeep girl boss. Hiriko pushed her glasses up to the bridge of her nose for emphasis. She looked tired out somehow. I thought you were on my side. Your side? You didn't object when Siri made me captain. That doesn't mean I approve of you. I just thought that if you were leading the team, it would make things easier for me. Much better have a figurehead in place so no one will bother me. A figurehead? In other words, you're a puppet leader. You could have just taken the position yourself. I'm really not the type to take the lead. Besides, I've seen this play out before. What are you talking about? Forget about what I said last night. Just move forward and do whatever you believe is best. With that, Hiriko turned and left. The clacking of her heels echoed throughout the cafeteria, down the halls, and eventually faded away completely. I couldn't stop thinking about what Hiriko had said. How did she know I'd travel back in time? She told me to forget all about it, but that was easier said than done. I couldn't focus on anything else. My mind kept drifting back to this mystery. I needed to get the truth out of her. There had to be a way to convince her to tell me what she knew. Having decided that, I wandered all around the school looking for her. By the time I actually found her, the sun had already started to sink below the western horizon. Oh, shit. Hello? They're having a talk? I found Hiroko in the war room. Siri was there too. They hadn't noticed me, but seemed to be talking about something serious. I hid behind a nearby pillar, hoping I could listen in on them. In the end, I couldn't hear a thing. If those two were talking in secret, it must be about something important. What were they keeping from me? I was getting more and more curious. I cupped my hand around my ear, but all I could hear was my pulse and the electronic buzzing of the nearby machinery. Damn it. Cursing would help, I knew that. All I could do was watch them as they carried on their mysterious conversation. I must have stood there like that for a pretty long time. Eventually, Siri handed Hiroko something. It was small and it fit into the palm of her hand. Well, yeah, what the fuck is this? Here's a remote. I couldn't make out what it was from here where I was standing. Did she get some kind of allowance from him? No, it couldn't be. Whatever it was, Hiroko slipped into her clothes and left the war room. Siri followed suit a little while after. All that time and I still didn't find out anything useful. What could Hiroko have been talking to Siri about? What was that thing he gave her? I should go after her. I still have so many questions I need answering. It was past 11 p.m. by the time I headed back to the roof. I was still reluctant to give up and go to bed though, so I decided to knock on Hiroko's door instead. But when I got there... Huh? There was no one there. It was like Hiroko had disappeared completely. This is ridiculous. Just where did she go? As I stood there wondering myself, I heard a noise. It sounded like propellers? I looked over to railing down to the schoolyard. There, hovering near the wall of fire, was a drone with a fire extinguisher mounted to it. And standing next to it... Hiroko! Hiroko had activated the extinguisher and created a hole in the wall. She stepped through it and out into the night. Where's she running off to now? I scrambled down the stairs, hoping it wasn't too late to catch her. I arrived in the entrance hall, and sure enough, one of the fire extinguishers was missing. I grabbed the remaining one and headed outside. Once I was past the wall, I walked around for a while, but didn't see any trace of Hiroko. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. She could be anywhere out here. But now that I come this far, I couldn't just give up. Between what she told me last night and her conversation with Siri today, Hiroko had a lot of explaining to do. I wanted to know why she was running around off school grounds at night too. Just what is she up to? Still glancing around, I made my way down a narrow alley between two crumbling old buildings. That's when I saw it. As I was turning the corner, I caught sight of someone. They were a pretty long distance away. It was dark too, so I couldn't make out many details. But even from behind, it was obvious enough who it was. Hiriko. She was standing outside the entrance to a building on the edge of the town ruins. It didn't look like a house. It was probably some kind of office or facility. She looked around her one last time before slipping inside and disappearing from view. I hurried after her. Oh, here we go. Oh, it actually kind of looks like the school that we kind of wandered into like at the beginning of the game a little bit before leaving the Tokyo TRC and shit. What is this place? Let's head inside. I went through the entrance gate and head toward the main building. I opened the door as slowly and quietly as I could and went inside. Right away, I noticed that one of the doors in the hall was slightly ajar, and light was spilling out from the room beyond. I crept closer and peered through. What is this? What the? My hand shut up to cover my mouth. I almost said that out loud. Hiriko was in there alright, but she hadn't noticed I was here yet. I noticed some kind of large machine casing a few feet away from that door. I darted in and snuck behind it. Phew. With a sigh of relief, I took another look around the room. It was packed with weird-looking machinery, most of it rusting or broken. Maybe this was a research lab once? Doesn't look like it's been used in a long time. I poked my head out from my hiding place to see what Hiriko was doing. She seemed to be operating one of the machines, pausing every now and then to adjust her glasses. That should do it. Now? She walked over to a giant locker and pulled the door open. Okay, so this is where she gets those suits. Yeah, they're just all lined up here. Alright. Inside were... well, there were some kind of all bodysuits, like what deep sea divers or astronauts would wear. There are several hanging in that locker. More than 10 at least. There are helmets too. Old-timey heavy-looking ones. Hiriko grabbed the suit and helmet and took them out of the locker. Wait, she's not gonna change right here, is she? The thought of being rushed undressed got me really nervous. Lucky or unlucky, she didn't actually strip down, but put the suit on over her clothes. This fucking PNG returns, no. There, ready to go. I'm running out of time. If I don't make the leap soon... Did she say leap? What was that all about? At the back of the room was a control console of some kind. Hiriko walked up to it and brought her fist down a big red button. That done, she stepped up to a circular platform next to the machine. She got to the center of it and stood there. Then, particles of light started to fill the space around her. Wait a minute! What the heck? I had no idea what was going on, but my pulse was racing. My mind was drawing a complete blank. There was just one thought in my head. One thought and a rising sense of panic. Hiriko was going to disappear. I'd never see her again. I couldn't let that happen. No, don't do this! If this is about to do what I think, if I'm... oh my god. Dude. Oh, yeah! Yeah! Woo! Woo! Let's go! Teleportation, yeah! Whatever that Sonic CD song goes. You're gonna end up like Jeff Goldblum in The Fly. Okay, yeah, without that, that's definitely gonna be how... Okay, so we know Ado said that he would, like, jump through timelines and stuff like that, and, like, the timeline he died in, for that matter, while wearing the suit. This is what that machine's doing, actually. And I guess that would also maybe explain how Hiriko knows other timeline shenanigans going on, because, yeah, she can also just go to this contraption and jump through that there. And now, we jumped in with her, so what if we just wound it right back up in the timeline where Ado died? Wouldn't that be funny? I just can't escape. He is just destined to die. Anywho, I'm not really sure what happened after that, but when I came to... oh god, oh, okay. I was on the floor and Hiriko was holding me in her arms. We are just being like Jeff Goldblum to Fly right now. At least, I think it was Hiriko. She had a helmet on, so I couldn't tell for sure. The next moment, though, that question was answered.
Takumi, are you alright? Get a hold of yourself.
It was muffled, but it was unmistakably Hiroko's voice. I felt a wave of relief wash over me, followed by a sharp pain.
What were you thinking? Jumping in without a leap suit.
Yeah, leap suit, okay.
Leap suit? Is that what the thing you're wearing is called?
Yes. If you perform a parallel leap without one of these, it puts an incredible amount of strain on your body.
What's a parallel leap?
She didn't answer. And because of the helmet, I couldn't see what kind of expression she had on her face.
What are you doing here?
I followed you. I had some questions for you, about 100 of them at least.
Oh, 100 line of them even. Ooh, ooh.
Although now it's more like 200.
Oh, 200 line of them for that matter.
At least your head wasn't seriously damaged. How's the rest of your body?
It feels numb. I don't think I can move. I feel really cold and nauseous too.
If you're going to throw up, do it after I leave.
Leave? Where are you going?
Back to the academy.
You're going back already? Why?
I don't have time to explain. It's already past midnight.
Midnight? What day is it now then?
Day 5, technically.
Late night, day 4, or early morning, day 5?
That was a good line read.
What does it matter? Are you trying to waste my time?
We essentially just kind of put Takumi through a microwave a little bit. Kind of. But it is fair. That will explain why they need, like, the leap suits to go through. Because, yeah, it just does that shit if you try to jump through timelines here and there. So, I do like that touch a little bit.
Ugh, I have to go. You stay here and rest.
He will be baked.
I mean it. Don't you dare move from this spot.
Hiko stepped away from me and made her way to a nearby locker. Not the locker she'd taken a leap suit from, a different one. She opened the door, revealing 2 drones, both fitted with fire extinguishers. 2? That didn't seem right. If Hiroko used one of them to lead the school, where did the other one come from? I left the extinguisher I used outside, leaning against the wall. Couldn't have ended up in here somehow, could it? While I was still trying to make sense of everything, Hiroko grabbed one of the machines and rushed out the door, still wearing her leap suit. After lying there for a while, the feeling started coming back to my legs. Pretty soon, I was able to move around again and got to my feet. I'm still in the same place I was before, right? Looks the same anyway. What happened when I dove in that circle of light after Hiroko? And how long did I black out for? It didn't feel like very long. A minute at most. What could have happened during that minute? No use thinking about it now. I should go after Hiroko. I went to the locker and took out the other extinguisher drone. The pain hadn't completely faded yet. I pushed through it and made my way outside. I knew where Hiroko was going. She told me herself, back to the academy. I still didn't get why, though. Hiroko had left the school in the dead of night, went to a weird research lab, then went right back to the school again. What was she doing? What was it all for? No, he really got to know a little bit. I kept pondering these questions. I made my way through the ruins. Eventually, I came inside of familiar territory. Last Defense Academy, standing there just like I left it. Now, where's Hiroko? Oh boy. Dude, we're about to... There's definitely potential where Takumi's gonna meet, like, his other self. If we're going to be jumping through timelines like this a little bit. We're about to reenact that Spider-Man image right now. It's possible. Okay, we gotta get to the morgue over here. Have to walk my way over there a little bit. Where's the morgue from here? It's gonna be like over this way a little bit. Okay. Maybe boys' bathroom. It should be like right around here then. No. Library. Okay, we gotta go like the other side of this. Here we go. Isn't this classroom usually locked? Looks like I can get inside now. Oh, cool. We got a dead body in here. All right. What is that? Several desks were lined up in a strange classroom, and there was someone lying on top of one of them. Something vaguely human-shaped under a white sheet. I slowly walked up to it, grabbed the white sheet, and pulled it off. Yay! Even when we spared him, we jump into the timeline where he's still dead. My Ado coin is plummeting, and I'm so happy for it. And it's not over yet.
It can't be. He was shut up in his cage. There's no way he could have gotten out. So then how? How did he get here? And why is he dead?
But before I could do anything, a loud noise erupted from somewhere else in the school. It sounded like it came from above me. Confused and bewildered, I rushed into the hall and up the stairs. When I got to the 3rd floor, I heard the noise again. It's coming from the infirmary. Oh, fuck. Defense room. Infirmary should be like in like the middle, in like the background room a little bit. It should be like over here. War room should be like across from this. Here we go. Somebody was collapsed in one corner of the room. She still had the weird suit on, but her helmet was gone now. I could see her face clearly. It was Hiriko. I scrambled over to her and propped her up, just like she'd done for me earlier.
Hiroko, are you okay? Come on, hang in there.
I shook her shoulders and her eyelids fluttered open. When she saw me, her eyes went wide with shock. And then for some reason, she kicked me in the stomach. I went flying like a rag doll. I smacked into a corpse recovery drone and fell to the ground with a clatter. Oh. That wasn't the end of it either. When I looked up, Hiroko was standing right in front of me. Oh god! Holy shit! She reached down and began squeezing my neck hard. It felt like she was trying to wrench my head clean off.
Hiroko, what are you doing? Please, stop it!
I tried to pry her hands off me, but I wasn't strong enough. Whatever happened to research field had taken too much of a toll on me.
Please, Hiroko, at this rate, I'm really gonna...
I never got to finish. The next moment, I blacked out completely. I don't know how much time passed after that. My conscience drifted back at some point for a little while. Everything was still kind of fuzzy, though. My vision was blurry. It was hard to make out what was going on around me. But I had the vague impression of someone standing in front of the revival-matic. It was Hiroko. There was a corpse recovery drone on the floor next to her. Was somebody inside? I really couldn't tell from where I was. I tried to sit up in the state I was in. I couldn't even lift my head up. So I just lay there and watched. The last thing I saw was a recovery drone getting sucked into the larger machine. And then, everything went black again. The next time I woke up, it was a lot more sudden and more violent. Ow! Who the fuck slapped me? I was on my feet, forced to stand, my arms held behind my back. Don't tell me. Was all that just an act? People do tell me I have a talent for inhabiting a character. You sure fooled me. It's me. I was here to go all along. Yeah, I know. I looked over at the revival-matic. It was empty and the drone from before was gone. I only wish this was just a play. Then maybe we could rewrite the script so I wouldn't make such a terrible mistake. A mistake? I couldn't save him. I had no idea what Hiroko was talking about, but it felt like it would be a bad idea to press her on it. Her voice was small and fragile in a way I hadn't heard before. Well, we're done here. Let's get going. We're going back to where we belong. Wait, Hiroko. Tell me what's going on. Why are we going back there? You mean the lab? This is some kind of research facility, right? Just what kind of research do they do here? Hiriko wouldn't answer me. She just kept going, leaving me no choice but to follow her. Hiriko, please tell me what's going on. I'm so lost. It's bad enough that we're in this weird lab, but also, I saw a body back at the school. A body? Yeah, it was Ado. I saw him with my own 2 eyes. He was in a classroom on the 2nd floor. He'd been drained. He was just a dried up husk.
Huh.
I see. Is that all? Aren't you shocked by that? Not especially. Seriously? Hiriko turned away, shutting down any further conversation. She began flipping switches and turning dials on different pieces of machinery around the room. I trailed after her, asking question after question, but she ignored me and just kept working. Then she opened up a large locker. Put this on. That was the most she'd said to me in a while.
Oh.
Well, how do you like it? You call this a leap suit, right? See how it adjusted to fit your height? That's one of its special functions. It will automatically shrink or stretch to fit the dimensions of whoever wears it. It's not like I'm insecure about being short or anything. Well, we should get going. Hiriko stepped away from me. She pressed the red button on the control console and stepped onto the ground platform like I'd seen her do before. Come on, hurry! She barked an order at me and I was instinctively complied. It'll start any moment now. What will? 3, 2, 1. Teleportation, yeah! Whoa! Zibbida-booyah! Okay, maybe we're back. It's done. Huh? Let's head back. Well, back where? Are we gonna go through this every time? Where else would we be going back to? Hiko stepped off the platform and hung up her leaf soup in the locker. I did the same, still totally at a loss about what was going on. Don't tell anyone what you've seen here today. You understand what'll happen if you do, don't you? Behind her glasses, her eyes were filled with murderous intent. I gulped nervously and nodded. It was around 4 AM when we got back to the school, and still dark. My list of questions I want to ask Kiriko was fast approaching 300. I didn't have the energy to bring any of them up. My body got put through the ringer at the lab, then kicked and strangled shortly after. It was no wonder I was exhausted. She still doesn't apologize for any of that. Oh well, only one thing to do now. I went back to my room and fell into my bed. All of a sudden, I felt more tired than I had in a long time. I allowed myself to relax and soon fell into a deep, deep sleep. Oh man, it's all international afternoon right now. I woke up and went outside, realizing I must have slept away most of the day. I didn't feel so tired or beaten up anymore, but my head was still as fuzzy as ever. Not so much from fatigue as the 300 or so questions swirling around in my mind. For now, I decided to focus on just one of them, and I know which one.
Huh?
Ado. Yeah, let's go check the courtyard real quick, make sure he's still there. It looks like he's still there, his icon's right here. Hello. Ado, you're... What's the matter, Takumi? You look like you've seen a ghost. Not that I've ever seen a ghost myself, or seen how you look when you've seen one. When you think about it, isn't that expression a little problematic? I mean, it's hardly showing proper respect toward the dead. You're alive. In response to my comment, Ado put his hands on the bars of his cage and pushed against them. Last time I checked, yes. If I were a ghost, I'd have phased out of here a long time ago. What's going on here? I saw his body just last night, didn't I? Seriously, Takumi, what's wrong? Did you come across a corpse that looked like me or something? He's quick on the uptick as always. I barely said anything and he's figured it out already. You might not believe it, but I know how to keep a secret. I still haven't told anyone about you coming from the future. If you need someone to talk to confidentially, I'm always here. Come on, tell me what happened. Yeah, I feel like we probably should do that. We're music's done now, so we're about to have a choice here. I knew better than to take that risk. I love without saying another word. Oh yeah, he's like, no, you will not learn about this. There is no decision for that. But at some point he is going to learn, because yeah, we saw Ado in the other timeline where he was supposed to be dead, and we now know how exactly. It was with the time travel machine. So yeah, how he's gonna find out and where we're gonna find how he learns is gonna be interesting at the very least. But yeah. It also opens up the question, like, what if every single fucking person in, like, the diving suit or whatever is just someone from their timeline? Like, what if there was, like, 3 Hirokos running around one timeline? Wouldn't that be crazy? Like, a whole 100 of them, even. That night, the others ate a sumptuous dinner in the cafeteria before heading back to their rooms. I struggled to force down a few spoonfuls of rice porridge. I put it aside and stopped Hiroko before she could leave. Hiroko, have you got a minute? I really need to talk to you. This is the classroom that's always locked. Yeah, I asked Sarah to unlock it for us. Why'd you bring me here? This is where I found it. This is where I saw Ado's body last night. He'd had all the blood drained out of him. Someone must have absorbed this cryptoglobin. But then, when I checked again today, the body wasn't here. But that's not the weirdest part. Ado's still alive. He's in this cage like normal. I even spoke to him. And I got to thinking, and this had something to do with that weird lab, doesn't it? You mentioned something called a parallel leap before. That's what we did when we used that machine, right? I still don't really get it, but I get the feeling that's why so much just doesn't seem to add up. Hiroko was silent. It wasn't all that surprising. The way she's been acting, I didn't expect her to tell me everything just like that. But I wasn't giving up. Instead, I ushered her into another room. Why here? You spoke to Siri about something important in here yesterday. You were spying on us? I prefer if you didn't put it like that. Either way, it's not a pleasant habit. When you finished talking, Siri gave you something. What was it? Just some dried kombucha kelp in case I got hungry. Okay, now tell me the truth. Again, no answer. I sighed, shook my head, and moved on. Quite the little tour of the school you're taking me on. This will be our last stop. Last night I rushed in here and found you passed out in the corner. I had no idea what happened, and things only got more confusing from there. When you woke up, you kicked me in the stomach and tried to strangle me. Maybe you can explain that? You still haven't apologized for that, you know. I didn't have a lot of choice in the matter. It was a regrettable accident. An accident that nearly killed me. Fine, I'm sorry. You got your apologize. Can I go now? Hiko was already turning to leave, but I grabbed her arm before she could go any further. I'm not done yet. After you nearly killed me, I came to just for a minute. And I saw you in front of the rival Matic with a corpse recovery drone. Who was inside that drone, Hiroko? You said I couldn't save him. Him? Who? Why you talk about whoever was in the recovery drone? Was that all you wanted to ask? Just one more thing. And this one's the most important of all. You already know that time travel exists. You knew I came here from the future. How? Hiroko pushed aside a lock of her long, silky hair and looked away. She was clearly nervous. She was biting her lip, fiddling with her choker, tapping her heels. Finally, she made up her mind and spoke up. Let's go, Takumi Columbo does it again, baby. Alright, I'll tell you. You will? On one condition. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to have a lot to do. I might struggle to get it all done by myself, so I'll need someone to help with it.
Huh?
You mean me? Naturally. What exactly would you want me to do? Just one more thing. Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions. I need to be able to work in peace without stopping to explain things to you. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the evening of day 9. You really will this time, right? You're not going to change your mind again? I give you my word. Just so long as you hold up your end of the bargain. Hiko looked me dead in the eyes. I met her gaze without flinching. Okay, you got yourself a deal. You have a Columbo ball before Chris. That's awesome. Hiroko called on me in my room shortly before dawn the next morning.
Oh?
I'll get right to the point. I'm going to Second Last Defense Academy today, and I want you to come with me. I'm sure you understand why we're going.
Huh?
To get Nico and the others, right? Hiroko nodded. It was no surprise she knew about the other campus. Siri had explained it to everyone a few days ago, after all. Hey, wait a minute. Today? You don't mean right now, do you? Of course. It's not even 4:30. Time is of the essence. We need to be back here before tomorrow. Tomorrow was day 7. That was the day the first commemorative face came back to fight us again. You mean for the battle? How do you know about that already? And that's a penalty. I told you not to ask questions. Or are you incapable of holding up your end of the deal? I reluctantly held back the torrent questions welling up inside of me. Now, go and wake the others up.
Huh?
We'll need more than the 2 of us toward this journey. We need to put together an excursion team. Okay, but why do I have to be the one to do it? I know it's such a pain, isn't it? Are you starting to see why I made you captain now? Whoa, it's me, my cool theme. I decided to run things by Siri before getting the others involved.
In my future, the other academy was attacked on day 10. During that battle, Moko was taken prisoner and later killed. It's better for us to avoid losing soldiers if we can help it, right? So I was thinking of going there and bringing them back here.
Why so early in the day, though? Because there will be an invader attack here tomorrow. We'll have to leave soon if we want to make it back in time for that. Siri spent a few minutes thinking the matter over. Alright, I'll allow it. Thanks. There's just one more thing. One thing worrying me, though. When the attack does come, everyone's probably going to ask how I knew about it. I've already decided not to tell them about the time travel, so... Don't sweat it. I'll come up with something. As it happens, I receive word from the artificial satellite. Sirius will explain the situation to the rest of the team. According to their intel, there's going to be another attack sometime tomorrow. They were able to deduce this by analyzing the enemy's movements from above. There's going to be a lot more than you saw on your first day here. Guys, if they just happen to leave their diary out, yeah, just right there in front of the school, it's pretty crazy. So I made the decision to call in the troops from the other camp to supplement our current fighting strength. I had a hand to him, he sounded convincing. The other accepted the story without a second thought. So you're saying we need to get there and back all before tomorrow? Hiko's playing her part too. You never guessed this was her idea in the first place. So who's going and who's staying? Sumino, Shizuhara, Kawana, and Gensaki. You'll be our excursion team. What about me? I want to go murder the guys at the other campus too. Nobody said anything about a murder, Miss Amamiya. I get Takumi and Hiroko. We seen they can fight. But why'd you pick the other 2? Yeah, why did you pick us? If we end up having to find while we're out there, wouldn't Takamaru or Delrumi be a better choice? But that would leave us without any experienced fighters back here. Just think about what that would mean if the excursion team didn't make it back in time. I guess that makes sense. Can you handle it, Tsubasa? Yeah, I think so. I haven't eaten today, so if worse comes to worse, I won't have a lot to throw up. How about you, Shoma? He'll be fine. I've been getting him some intensive training the last couple days. Right. That's why I look like this now. Oh, God. He could just do that now on the flip of a dime. So there was like a whole training arc in like the original timeline where, like, by the time we got the second to last Defense Academy students over here, they were having a bit of a conflict with our students and stuff like that. And one of like the plot beats was like, Kudara was like, "Okay, we'll let you, we'll team up, but you." It had to do something like Shoma, and we had to like put all our fucking hands in for Shoma, or whatever. He had to be the one to like convince the other team to like get him to stop being pricks, essentially. And it's like, and so Takamaru basically gave him a big old training regimen and stuff like that, and then he just becomes buff. And now we can just do that on demand now, so that's cool. I can even control it now. If I relax a little, I go back to normal. You know what? Good for him. Yeah. Sorry, he must have found that pretty revolting, huh? Nobody spoke. We were all still in shock. Well, not all of us. Shoma himself was fine in Takamaru since he'd been the one training him. And also, for some reason, Hiriko wasn't fazed by Shoma's transformation either. Almost as if she's seen it before. Anyway, you don't have to worry about me. I'll do my best to be useful in my own trashy way. Do you guys remember I mentioned feeling a surge of power before? You all felt that too, right? We all nodded. I get the feeling we could do great things with this power.
Flow of time is by nature one of the absolute truths of the world. There's no way that flow can be reversed. Breaking that rule and warping time to your own ends is bound to have consequences.
Like going back in time, I'd broken that absolute law. And the resonant effects that made everyone strong was already have a consequence I hadn't counted on. Let's be on our way. We can't afford to waste time. Alright, good luck out there. Y'all take care now. With that, the members of our excursion team went to the war room for an additional briefing from Sere. Apparently, there was a short we could take by putting out flames in strategic places. This would cut down on our journey time considerably. It still was a kind of round trip we could make in a couple hours, though. If we made it back before sunset, that would be enough for me. Is everybody ready? Yes. Ready? I don't know. We'll take good care of the place while you're gone. Then let's go. Wait, I still need to go to the bathroom. Nope, you're not. Not anymore. You're not. All right, real quick. Where are we exactly here? Chapter 13. Man, we just keep going down a number. We started like 14, 15. We didn't get to do the 1 or 2 yet. We're going right to 13 right now. But fair enough, I guess. All right, all right. I'm gonna do a little save too here. About right there. All right, all right. It's time to go through the Mario Party 100 OJ Dokapon board again. According to the map, the shortcut is right over there. How do you know that? Siri told us so, didn't he? Oh yeah, I guess. Don't just stand there mumbling, get moving. Okay. Yeah, we're going up over there. Such a stato. So yeah, we're gonna like breathe through this a little bit because yeah, again, I'm stacked on my materials and stuff like that. At this point, I pretty much just have like, I went and got like everyone upgraded to their max, so they have like their other Hemo Anima skills. Probably not gonna use them a lot because I still like the +1 and the +2 attack buff a lot, but still, everyone is pretty much upgraded. I pretty much have a back of materials just to give gifts and stuff like that. Cause yeah, all that's left for like free time purposes, just to get the bond rakes up and stuff like that. So yeah, either way, see deer and tree bark returns to fix, offer some food. We got tree bark back. That's cool.
I'll take that.
Yeah, dodge this enemy space real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4, 5, 6. A little big old 6. Go up this way. Look for 4-leaf clover. I took damage. Got regular clover.
We did it.
Go for 3. Go for 2. And then we gotta make our way up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. We'll just go in straight up here. I see a large barrel. Break it. Cool. Got one. We'll do a 1. Aim for the heavy-looking gym. Ow. Alright then. 1, 2, 3. Both with we again. Keep going anyway. Tsubasa, no! Give it a proper burial. Okay, cool.
Yes!
Go with we. Please stop blowing up. I think we can make it. Yeah, we can just get right there with big ol' 6 here. Moving on. And then we just need to go right up there. With you, the 1. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. Yeah, we'll do a 5 here. And then do a 3. Jump in the hole. Got an asphalt for that.
I'll take this.
Now 1. And then the 3. There we go. Aside from Tsubasa just exploding, we did pretty good. We survived. Phew, we finally made it. So that's second to last Defense Academy? That's it. No doubt about it. You're talking like you've been here before. I thought I told you not to ask questions. Do you want another penalty? A penalty? I hope they have bathrooms. I'm ready to burst. Shoma dashed off to the school and disappeared inside. He could have just gone on the way here. He probably can't go outdoors. He strikes me as the delicate type. Then as the rest of us got closer, I saw her. Hello. Nozomi. My pulse started racing. My breathing got heavier. I felt an uncontrollable burning in my chest. Nozomi was alive. She was alive again and right here in front of me. Without thinking, I almost reached out to touch her. But I fought the impulse and pulled it back. Right. That's right. This was the moment I've been waiting for. The whole reason I made this trip. It wasn't because Hiriko told me to. Even if she had it, I've insisted on coming anyway. This is all to see Nozomi again. This time I'd do whatever it took to protect her. You must be Takumi, right? Huh? And you two are Hiriko and Tsubasa? I don't understand. How do you know our names? Hiriko, Tsubasa, and I shared a confused glance. But then... Oh dear, I'm almost terribly sorry we weren't here to greet you. Greet us? We had hoped Kyoshi get her sword out of her you-know-where.
I'm Virgiling it. I am Virgiling it so good. You need to goon, Dante, goon. Oh yes, for power.
It's fucking like first sentence of Kudera coming back, because I... Man, did you know she's gooning over there? Technically, it was her sword sheath. It was stuck... Stop! It was stuck in there pretty tight. Took us a while to pull it out. Her you-know-where? You don't mean... Please don't get the wrong idea. It was lodged in the drain pipe in the bathroom, that's all. Lady Kudera thrust a holy Jumanji sword sheath in there in a moment in a power of impish high spirits. It was clock. What was I supposed to do? Just what do you think my beloved sword is? By the way, I saw someone talk about this on Blue Sky, but I'm gonna do a quick zoom in here. I don't remember how to do it here. Yeah. Live Kyosuke reaction. Hold on. I want to like zoom in on this part of her hand. And you can see that her katana is like layered wrong. It is layered above where her hand is supposed to be holding it. For what it's worth, it's not as noticeable from like the outside with like the text box in the way and shit, but whoops. It's okay, they almost went bankrupt trying to make this game, it's fine. They at least said they're making sales at the very least, so good for them, good for them. Kudera's like the vine of that people in the cafe calling guys like, is this allowed? Yeah. Just what do you think my beloved sword is? Well, I know it's something you used to... don't say another word! Well, back up a minute. Can you answer our question, please? I'm still trying to convince my partner to buy Yeah, make him buy it. Get it. Yes. What's all this about coming out to greet us? We received the communique from our Honorable Sire, you see. I see. So basically, Siri called ahead and let you know to expect us. Not just that, he told us the other stuff he's been keeping secret, too. He explained how the circumstances have changed. Wait, I still don't get it. If Siri could contact you, why do we have to come to get you? He was only able to get in contact a few hours ago. The electronic interference has been rather fierce of late. But you know what's going on now? About the attack on Lost Defense Academy tomorrow? Yes, we do. That makes things easier. I don't want you to waste time explaining things to you. Nico, get the school bus ready to leave. It already is. I'm afraid that I won't be joining you, though. I am unable to abandon Second Last Defense Academy. I've been ordered to guard it with my life. Ordered by who? Was it this Sire person? No. These orders come from someone higher up. Nico looked up as he said this. Fucking moon. Up at the huge celestial body in the sky, lit with countless mechanical lights. The artificial satellite. The enemy hasn't realized the school is only a decoy yet. Sooner or later, they will attack it. When that happens, are you planning to self-destruct? Oh my! How did you know? Sorry, but I won't allow that. We can't afford to lose you. If I thought Hiriko was showing a softer side of herself, I was wrong. The very next moment, she dashed toward Nico and brought her heel down viciously on his head. Ow. Well, squashed him. What the? Whoa, that was sweet. I wish I could do axe kicks like that. Nico fell to the ground with a thud, still scattering sparks from the top of his head. Some parts of his body was making high-pitched static whine I'd never heard before. But why did you do that? Good grief, and I thought I was the killer of this group. Don't worry, an attack like that won't destroy him. I just forced him to shut down for a while. Everyone stood rooted to the spot, stunned into silence. It felt like we were doing that a lot today. As usual, Hiriko was totally unconcerned about what anyone thought of her. Now, let's get going. She picked Nico up like he was a piece of hand luggage and began carrying him toward the parking lot where the school bus was waiting. And then, with all of us safely on board the school bus, we left Second Last Defense Academy behind without another word. Alright, well, at the very least, we get to take him with us now. Every single time, it's like, no, I must stay here. What the fuck? Bruh, I'm dead. Fucking ass over there. This whole episode had another 100 questions to the list of things I wanted to ask Kiriko about. But I just have to keep to myself until the end of day 9. I sat squirming in my seat, reminding myself to be patient, no matter how difficult that might be.
By the way, does it feel like we're forgetting something important?
Yeah, I noticed.
Something important? I've got all 28 volumes of my favorite manga.
What's so important about that? And I've got my signed world championship belt. Ugh, nobody cares.
Now that you mention it.
Weren't there supposed to be 4 of you?
Oh no!
Oh no.
Shoma! We forgot all about him.
We made a U-turn and rushed back to Second Last Defense Academy. Sure enough, we found Shoma in the courtyard there, and tears streaming down his face. We picked him up and made a fresh start on our return trip. I feel like a little kid getting lost in the mall right now.
It's fine. Really, I don't mind. It's no wonder you'd forget about me.
How long was he pissing for? It would have been really funny if we were able to get Nico back, but just like, whatever happened to that other guy?
I know my existence is about as flimsy as a 0.01 millimeter thin piece of rubber.
That's not true.
Did you actually understand what that meant?
Not exactly, but I kind of got the gist of it, you know?
Mutually exclusive babies.
There's only one thing you can use a rubber that thin for.
Don't say it!
We spent the rest of our journey doing our very best to cheer Shoma up. Eventually, we built a self-esteem back up to its normal, albeit still low, level, and Last Events Academy came into view on the horizon. Whitey. You all made it back. That's a relief. Oh, are you worried about us? No. I was just... Never mind, it ain't important. He's been pacing around the school in a tizzy the whole day. That's just part of my training routine. Today's leg day, that's all. So, those guys with you are... the faceless NPC squad? Hello there. My name is Nozomi Kirifuji. I'm Moko Mojiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction. Kyoshika Magadori at your service. Bow your heads, peasants. I am Kurara O Suzuki, the great and powerful. And I'm Yugamu Omokage, teenage assassin, hopeless romantic, and all-around nice guy. Hey! They're all totally distinct characters! Maybe a little too distinct. You got introduced ourselves too, or we'll look boring next to them. That's alright, Nico already told us all about you. Nico is that little critter on the Red Barret, yes? Ahem. I am second to last Defense Academies. You're basically Siri's underling, right? He filled us in on you guys from his second campus already. Anyway, let's get started. What are the rules for this killing game, Siri? Hold on, I'm on mute right now. There is no killing game. We have a battle coming up tomorrow. Now that the instructions are over, we should rest up until then. So you guys are really gonna fight with us? You know it! Weed Scars came all the way just to deny you now. The team from the other academy had discussed the resolve on the way over. After Nico told them all about World Death, Crypto Globin, the Exodus Project, and the Artificial Satellite, there were no doubt about what they had to do. From here on, we just protect the baby in the defense room until day 100, right? Then the missiles being charging up will be launched in all directions. All the invaders will be wiped out, and that'll be the end of World Death. Alright, before we shoot off in the escape pod and meet back up with the rest of humanity on the Artificial Satellite. What possible reason could we have for refusing to help? We make it through these 100 days, and everyone's stories in happily. We're with you all the way. Thanks, guys. Glad to have you on board. Our team welcomed new arrivals with open arms. Oh, it just melts my cold metal heart to see you all getting along. Those invaders won't know what hit them now. What do you guys say to another cheer? All together now.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
I can't put my finger on it, but something feels off. Didn't we have a lot more teething troubles getting everyone to work on as one big team last time? Well, it's not like I want everyone fighting among themselves, so I guess this is fine. You know, why is things kind of going smoothly right now a little bit? With night drawing on, everyone went back to their rooms, including the new members, who had new rooms assigned to them. For some reason, Nozomi stayed back after the others had gone. Why is she blushing? Huh? Is something wrong? No, I just want to thank you for going to all the trouble of coming to collect us. That school was only a decoy, so if we stayed there, sooner or later we'd... So he's like, I need to fuck this up completely somehow. How can I fumble this? Anyway, I really appreciate it. Knock it off. I haven't really done anything to deserve your thanks. If you want to thank me, do it after we make it through this. Right here on day 100. I never expect you to say something like that. Sorry, too corny? Not at all. I agree. We'll pick this up again on day 100. That's right. This is what I'm here for. This is why I came back to the past. To protect Nozomi. And to make sure everyone survives. This time, I won't make the same mistakes. Well then, Takumi, good night. With those parting words, Nozomi left and went to her room for the night. I thought I was alone, but then I heard a noise. Huh? I turned around, but there was nobody there. Must have been my imagination. Still not totally convinced, I made my way to my own room. There's a faint aroma of lavender in the air. A scent that felt weirdly familiar. Surely it must have been the wind. Alright, day 7.
Get ready for your 7. Prepare to spend another day enduring the. Be ready to give your lives to protect our.
Alright, so when are those disgusting freaks gonna show up? I'm already here. I wasn't talking about you. You met the invaders, right? Siri, do you know when they'll be coming? Well, soon. Yuko seemed to know everything already. I was on the verge of asking her about it, but she silenced me with a sharp glare. How do you know, Hiriko? Siri and Nico told me already. Yeah, that's it. Indeed, she acted shortly before you all got here. We'll be finding the same command that escaped on day 1. Isn't that right? Exactly! Gosh, you're such a good listener, Shizuhara. Since you already have experience finding him, we have a strategic advantage. Not to mention, we got a much bigger team this time. Yes, quite. It should be no challenge at all. Well, here we go.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Eek, they're really here. I told you, didn't I? I'm gonna zip that a little bit. Alright, Takumi, go ahead. You're our captain, aren't you? Don't you have anything to say to your team before they head out into battle? Oh, right. Is everyone ready? You bet! Yeah, let's do this. What's up, Gaku? Why are you shaking so much? Just shut up! I'm just cold, that's all. I decided to go commando today. You could have at least pretend you were trembling with anticipation or something. I'm ready. I took a whole bunch of anti-nausea pills, so I... The holy Jumanji sword is always ready. She longs to spill the blood of the wicked. I can go whenever. I'm such a nothing character, I'll probably get wiped out right away anyway. Don't be such a pessimist. You got the apocalyptic maiden structure looking out for you now. Gaku, my balls are cold. He would probably say that. And this cruel prince of the underworld is ready to protect his dear sister at any cost. You're really gonna let me fight too? You made your feelings abundantly clear. I know I couldn't stop you even if I tried. Yeah, boy, I'm ready to wash all this blood off my hands with even more blood. Let's all work together out there. Humanity's counting on us. This isn't just for them, but for ourselves too. We fight for our future. Oh my, the camaraderie is so touching, so moving. Not bad, I suppose. Okay, Sumino, you're in charge. Leave it to me. Come on, guys, let's do this. All right. There's a chance I would have liked maybe show off this battle, because again, it's like the first one we're going up against fucking Marnum or whatever the fuck, the dragon guy. But since Ato's not here with us, I was gonna like, we're probably gonna go and skip this until like Ato joins, because it's been a hot minute. Oh yeah, especially no, because I don't want to do multiple defense, no. Especially with that purple fuck over there. Assume we can skip this anyway, because yeah, there's still a chance. Here in this town, you're fighting four commanders at once on day 7. It's like, what? Alright. Yeah. Evil fucked up egg over there. Well, I'm doing it really good.
Huh? Who is that?
On the edge of the battlefield watching us fight was a figure I didn't recognize.
Is that the commander you guys fought before?
No, that's not him.
Yeah, that guy was a straight-up giant.
Maybe he's gonna transform and get big again?
No, that's not it. I never seen that person in the whole of my previous 100 days. I have no idea who they are, but they're not a commander, that's for sure.
Don't get distracted, Takumi. That's not who you should be focusing on now.
Huh?
Over there.
Whoa.
What's this? Another party crasher?
Ah, that's him, guys.
Yes. That's the commander we faced on our first day here.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength.
Blood of my bond release!
Big Durgan once more.
The paragon of order. I will run this time. I'm done running away. I have to stand and fight. All of you stand aside. If you don't, then in the name of order, I will strike you down.
See? He transformed and got big! Told you so!
You were talking about someone else when you said that.
Hoodie over there hasn't done anything, though.
Hoodie?
The person in the hood, duh.
Who is that? Why is someone never seen before showing up all of a sudden? Did the timeline change again?
Oh, leave them to kill me. You're the captain now. We need you to lead.
I know. Everyone, concentrate your attacks on the giant commander.
I believe he called himself Mervrum, yes?
Got it!
I will run.
Big Morvum. Yeah, we did it.
Is it actually over this time? Did we win?
Yeah. I think so. Wow! Go us! Excuse me while I go rip out that Mervrum guy's appendix. Why just the appendix?
What happened to Hoodie?
I looked around. The mysterious figure disappeared at some point during the battle.
Who was that anyway?
Mayhap a simple wanderer?
Ironically, now that I'm looking at Kyoshka's class armor for him, the layer's fixed. She has her hand over the layered sword. So at least I got that part right, at the very least.
What do we do with this guy? He ain't dead yet.
Takamar pointed where Mervrum lay on the ground, heavily injured but still breathing.
I think he's trying to say something.
Let me take a look.
Yugamo knelt over the fallen commander. After a quick but surprising thorough examination, he spoke up again.
His vocal cords have been crushed. Someone must have hit him right in the throat.
Oh yeah, those throat chops can really do a number on you. Believe me, I know.
He's not going to be able to talk then?
No. Sorry. Even if he could, it's not like we can understand their language.
Yes, we can. When he first showed up, he told us his name and stuff, remember? I am Mervrum, the Paragon of Order. In the name of order, I will strike you down. He was the one who got struck down, though.
Epic fail!
Yeah, so what do we do now?
Please help me. See, the truth is that no one heard him throw it at all. He just like sliced his throat so hard. He like damaged his vocal cord trying to transform there. He's like, oh, I really should have done that.
Did you call me?
Nobody even mentioned you.
But you're all in need of guidance, right? You want to know what to do with Mervrum?
Well, yeah.
The answer's easy. Just put him out of his misery.
Do what?
Finish him off and take his hemoanima for yourself.
If you guys want to win this war, you'll need to do everything you can to increase your power.
This is for your own good, not to mention the good of humanity.
Go on, you know it makes sense.
Give him what for, Mr. Sumino?
I think they want me to suck his blood a lot.
I'm for finishing him off too. I'll let you decide who does it, Takumi. Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the evening of day 9. Make your choice. As our captain, this is your responsibility.
Saying no was an option. I nodded to prepare myself for what came next. Oh boy, we're about to do it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, unfortunately I don't, cause yeah, I want to like try to get everyone like evenly on like on their commander absorption, so I don't remember what everyone's numbers are right now, a little bit, so I'm just going fuck. I don't think we've done another one for Ema, and Ema's been one of our fun units a little bit. So I'm tempted to give it to him here. Yeah, I'll give it to Ema.
Yeah, sure thing.
Big stab.
I'm brimming with power.
So powerful. Yay. There we go. Somehow, we all made through the battle in one piece. I took a shower afterwards to try and get my head together. We decided to meet up in the rec room that evening to celebrate our victory. It's a little early, but maybe I'll head over there now. Yeah, let me check this real quick, see how we're doing it with everyone here. Yeah, 3, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. Oh yeah, no, he's already leveled up with us. Okay, so yeah, got you there. Yeah, Kako, Shoma, Nozomi, Kurada. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I'll try to remember that a little bit next time. Some of the ones with the ones here a little bit. I should really get to that point where just like I play like that one stage over. Yeah, right down. Or because yeah, you can essentially grind to like any spot in like the times or whatever and stuff like that if you really want to and shit. I need to find where you're finding like the idol and fucking new gank or whatever, the one that turns back time, because that's like free. That's just free to commander absorptions there. And to get just level from there a little bit too, because yeah, I would like to get at least everyone like maybe to 3, maybe even 5. More special attack damage and more voltage is pretty cool. But yeah, we'll see. But for now, let's go to the whack womb a little bit. At some point we'll give it to Adel, but right now he's still in gay baby jail. Even when we spared him, it's like, no, you stay in there. You better not come out. You better not be scheming over there. Only 3 other people were in the rec room when I got there. Hiriko, Cedar, and Nico. They were deep in conversation, but they stopped abruptly though when I came into the room. Oh, hey there, Sumino. Kind of early, aren't you? Quite so. Nobody else is here yet. They couldn't have handled that less smoothly. I could see them sweating all over. What were you guys talking about just now? Just some light small talk. Yeah, you know, discussing our latest golf scores. Sharing tips for the best way to carve a totem pole. Before I could press them, the others arrived, and the mood was suddenly a lot more lively. Oh, Takumi, Hiriko, you're here already? Siri and Nico, too. I've been thinking about this for a while, but Siri and Nico are pretty cute, aren't they? Yeah, they look like big old fiddle bulbs. I could just... Moko, don't eat that light bulb! Fiddle bulbs are cute? Not cute exactly, but still pretty fiddle-tastic. Everyone laughed. Everyone's laughter echoed through the room. The conversation had been completely derailed, but it didn't look like I'd be able to get back to it anytime soon. I stayed quiet and looked over at Hiriko. Why did they all explode? She was watching her with a strange, sorrowful look on her face. From there, the little party got started. Everyone seemed to be having a good time. Although for me, I was just trying not to get caught up on all the doubts and questions running through my mind. I still got a general idea of what everyone's talking about, though. Who'd kill the most enemies in the battle, who pulled off cool moves and wins, stuff like that. Basically complimenting each other on a job well done. I wish I'd get in the mood and join in with them, but I just couldn't. My head was still filled with that uncomfortable fuzzy feeling, smothering any words of joy celebration might have had. At least time wasn't dragging. Before I knew it, it was getting late. Man, that battle was really something. Yes, indeed. I can't stress enough just how inspiring you all are. Now, I know you're all enjoying yourselves, but we think you should call it a night here. Alas, forsooth! Must the banquet end already? Just what have you been drinking, Kyoshka? Something carbonated, probably. Then why? Fizzy drinks affect her like alcohol for some reason. How did you know that? Well... Anyhow, you should all get some rest. You've got a big day tomorrow. A big day? What's happening tomorrow? Oh, didn't we tell you? You'll have to find another defense battle tomorrow, you see. Why don't you bring that up sooner? Yeah, that can't be right. It doesn't make sense. Really? Why not? Isn't it obvious tomorrow's only day 8? And... in my last timeline, nothing happened on day 8. There's no attack here on Last Defense Academy, or over that second Last Defense Academy. We shouldn't have to fight another battle until day 17, so why... Sire, Nico, are you sure this information is accurate? No doubt about it. We had another tip-off from the eggheads on the artificial satellite. Any observation on all that, don't you know? You're lying, you're making it up. Nothing like this happened the last time. The last time? Calm down, Takumi. I think all the fatigue is getting to you. Your fumble meter is getting really high right now. You need to shut the fuck up. Hiroko. Hiroko had been talking to those two when I came in. Was she on this too? Or maybe... Yum, yum, yum. Oh, yum, yum, yum. That's how things stand. Just do tomorrow like you did today, and you'll be fine. That's right. I know you all do an admirable job. Well, I guess it wasn't too bad today. We'll probably do okay again tomorrow. Damn right we will. Heck, I feel I could take him all on by myself. Count me in. I'm always down for killing stuff. If we work together, I know we can do this. Let's show those jobbers who the real main event is around here. I guess we've no choice. If this party's over, then on to the after party. I had barely closed the door to my room when he appeared. Whoa. No after party after all? Huh? You were there while all that was going on? I can send this body pretty much anywhere inside the school. You could have shown yourself then. The others should be able to see you now. Kinda like how they could understand Movrum in the battle today. Yes, that's because of you coming back in time and your crypto globe and resonating with theirs. And it turns out, that's affected the enemy as well. Movrum was stronger than the first time he fought him, wasn't he? His crypto globin has resonated and powered up too. And that one change has led to another change. Let me give you an example. Let's say Rocket A takes off at point S, travels 60 miles through space, and arrives at point P. After that, Rocket B also takes off from point S, but its angle of trajectory is 1 degree different. After traveling 60 miles, how far away from point P do you think Rocket B would be? I don't know, you would tell me, Mr. Uchikoshi, this feels like a question you would probably write. 1.05 miles. Just 1 degree results in a mile-long difference. In other words, even the smallest deviations can lead to big changes in how things turn out. Like with the enemy attack coming tomorrow? Yes, for one. The commanders are stronger now, so they'll be able to mount attacks sooner than in your timeline. And that person in the hood appearing must be another of those changes. Hoodie, as he ended up calling them. I don't know who they are or why they're here either, but I don't think they're here to help us. I'm sure of that much. And their presence is proof that history has begun to change significantly. Your knowledge of the future might not be as useful as you think anymore. That's okay. I came back because I want to change history after all. Then why don't you tell the others about it? Do you want things to change or not? Well, how can I put this? If it's like your example, I want to keep the difference in Rocket B's trajectory as close to 0 as possible. It's never going to be exactly the same, and there's sure to be some unexpected changes along the way. But whenever I can, I want to stay in control and keep us on an even keel. Will you help me with that? Will you keep the time travel stuff a secret from the others? It's a moot point. I'll probably never talk to them anyway. Why not? I'm not like you, with your 100 days worth of experience. I don't really know any of them yet. I guess there's something in that. I know we can't rush things, but I would like you to get along with them. Oh? Why is that? Because one of my goals here is to change your future as well. My future? The version of you in my last timeline told me.
Next time, I want to befriend all of you. I want to argue with you and fight with you. And until the moment I die, I want to do everything I can to live.
I said that, huh? Is that the right choice, though?
Huh?
If I befriend all of you, it'll make things harder for you later. My happiness and yours can exist at the same time. Come on, don't say that.
Huh?
I should be going. Even appearing like this uses up energy. Sarius told me not to waste my energy on strength on anything that isn't important. And are our conversations not important? That question finally got a smile out of him. They are to me. I wouldn't trade them for the world. Still gently smiling, the ghost boy disappeared. Okay, goodbye. Even after he'd gone, his flames remained a little longer, faintly shimmering in the dark before fading away. Day 8.
Get ready for your 8th. Prepare to spend another day enduring the. Be ready to give your lives to protect our.
No freaking way. Give me a good reason we should agree to this. I keep telling you we need every extra bit of firepower we can get. The argument began in the cafeteria that morning after breakfast. Ciro and Nico are nowhere to be seen. Apparently, they were shut up in the war room, nailing down a strategy for the battle today. Releasing Ado, though? Isn't that going too far? You guys are new around here, so I don't think you realize just how much Mr. Atsuki despises humanity. You understand if you heard it from him yourself. Actually, we spoke to him already. We all went to talk to him in his cage earlier this morning. It was our first time meeting Sir Ato. Until now, we'd only heard about him. What can I say? We were curious about what kind of guy he really was. Yeah, so what happened? Well, he did say we looked like hideous monsters. Seriously, that's no way to speak to a lady. Back in my federation, I was considered one of the more attractive wrestlers. I still have all my own teeth and everything. He also spoke passionately of his disdain for the evil lurking in the hearts of mankind. And he said humanity deserved to be totally wiped out. How could he even think about working with someone like that? Because he also said he wanted to fight alongside us. Say what?
It's true. I find you all absolutely repulsive. But that doesn't change the fact that you're the only friends I've got. I want all of us to survive more than I want to destroy humanity. So please, allow me on the battlefield again.
And you believed him? That's all it took to get you on his side? Not exactly, but it doesn't seem right to keep him locked up like that. He never actually committed any serious crimes, right? Of course he did. He tried to destroy Sire. Tried and failed. You can bet he would have if he could. If he could have. If Takumi hadn't stopped, then he'd have succeeded. Besides, attempted murder is still a crime. Is it really murder in this case? Or more like destruction of property? Either way, the punishment feels a little harsh. It'd be a different story if he'd, say, torn the team apart from the inside and killed a bunch of people. That's exactly what he did, without any of us never knowing until it was too late. It's just that no one here knows that. Not the new guys, or the ones who started out here. The fact they're even thinking about giving him another chance shows they have no idea what he's really capable of. If they experienced what I have, if they've seen what he did, I was seriously considered telling everyone the whole truth. But before I could... Oh, please. Please. I'll kill him. When Hiriko said that, everyone turned to look at her. If you let Ado out, I will kill him. Holy shit! And then I'll kill myself. The air in the room immediately got a lot more tense. I heard someone gulp and it echoed like a gunshot in the silence. You're not being serious, are you? Dead serious. If Ado is allowed to go free, it's all over for us. We'd be better off resetting the whole thing. I'll kill everyone in this room and then myself. Resetting? My point is, we won't gain anything by freeing Ado. Quite the contrary. We'll actually lose at least one member of the team. Because you'll kill yourself if we let him out. No one dared to say anything. Hiriko was exuding an ice-cold pressure that cowed us into silence. Of course, it's not my decision to make. We should really leave this to the captain. Hey, yeah, you haven't said anything in a while, Takumi. Is something the matter? And just like that, everyone's eyes are on me. I wasn't about to get intimidated, though. Even if Hiriko hadn't spoken up, my mind was already made up a long time ago. Yeah, the answer is no. We're not letting Ado out. I was about to say there was a chance, but yeah. I was gonna probably say no. Because, yeah, I want to at least try to keep Hiriko's end of the word and stuff like that. Yeah, I think she's more or less about, you better not. And it's like, yeah, we better not, the guys. That'd be bad. But yeah, the answer is no. We're not letting Ado out. You can all say what you want, but I won't allow it. Not now, not never, not ever. The members of the team who started out here all looked relieved when they heard me say that. The ones who came from the other academy looked a little disappointed, but didn't argue. Well, if you feel that strongly about it, I guess that's that. I'm so bored! Bored! How long are they gonna make us wait? Did you say gourd at one point? It will be night soon. Sheesh, aren't they ever gonna get here? For real, I'm starting to get sleepy. Don't be so harsh, guys. I'm sure the enemy has a good reason for taking so long. Perhaps they missed their train and had to wait for the next one? How about we all do that to kill some time? Do what? A killing game, of course. Who wants to die first? Oh, here they come.
Intruder alert. In defense mode initiated.
Oh. Sorry, Darumi. Looks like that killing game will have to wait. Well, that stinks. I'll just have to kill a bunch of invaders until I feel better. So, Sire, what do we do? Bro was not paying attention right now. Aren't you and Nico supposed to be nailing down a strategy all this time? Oh, sure. We nailed one down all right. Nailed it good. Yes, indeed. We could have started competition business with the amount of nailing we did. Great. What is it? Yeah, what's the plan? Yeah, just like me for real. It's... What else could it be? To let Suno here figure it out. That's your big strategy? Our school likes to encourage independent thinking and student autonomy. You gotta learn things for yourself sometimes. The best teacher has first-hand experience, after all. You just didn't think of anything yourselves, did you? My dear boy, we thought of plenty. Yeah, we have a plan that involves stealing the Supreme Commander's panties. You there. You three, this is no time to stand around running your mouths. She's quite right. Get it together, Sumino. Ugh. I sighed. It was no use arguing with them now. Is everybody ready? Yeah. Then let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Yeah, you know, I still love that. Even I'm still not over that. Like like after going through like everything we could out of like the timeline where we killed Ado, the moment we spare him and due to a decision where I'm just like, no, don't tell everyone yet about the future yet. I'm just like, no, he's still in gay baby jail. He ain't coming out anytime soon. You're not gonna play as him anymore until later. Like, they're cool. Takumi stabs himself and the game ends. Yeah, skip. curious if there's gonna be like another 13A or 13B going on this way though a little bit.
I could do this all day.
Because yeah, so far it's been all story progress a little bit right now. Pretty important ones too. Because yeah, we found out about the little timeline travel machine over there. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's like another long little story timeline stuff like that, like the one we did with the killing game timeline stuff like that, the route or whatever. But yeah, we'll see.
This is easier than taking a splash in an inflatable bounce house.
Don't let your guard down yet. Look over there.
Oh my goodness, they're about to merge and everything.
You filthy little creatures are an affront to God and his teachings. When you stop at nothing to defile this fair planet, merely I must eliminate you before this infection spreads.
Oh lord, he cut. Yeah, I think for all intents and purposes, we always kept skipping this cutscene. I didn't realize the hooded guy just walks up like that in this cutscene.
It's Hoodie.
Or unless I just forgotten, or I just skipped this or whatever. But either way, holy shit, it's him. It's Hoodie.
They're back again.
Ignore them. We got invaders to kill.
Focus on the commander, on Pakron. We can deal with the other one later.
2 arms!
Kioshka, when you ask her how many limbs are on the human body, it's like 2 arms. Yeah, we did it.
Another bloodbath. We really did a number on these guys.
All thanks to my galactic bazooka, of course. Are we naming our attacks now?
I love the spread of Shoma.
More importantly, what do we do about them?
Ema points where the figure we dubbed Hoodie stood. Hey. They began walking towards with slow deliberation. Then they pulled back their hood reveal. So is this gonna be Veshness again, or?
That's the Supreme Commander!
Yeah, it is.
What? Sire told us earlier. This is who's leading the invader army.
Her?
That's the big boss?
I'll thank you not to refer to me by such a vulgar term.
The Supreme Commander brought her hand up to her mask.
Among my people, I am known as Veshness, the paragon of hope.
Well, I still say I'm cuter.
Owned.
No one said anything about her being cute.
So you can understand us now, too?
Veshness narrowed her eyes in response to my question.
Was that your attempt at a bluff? Or do you really not know?
Does he know?
The hell are you talking about?
She was silent for a moment. It seemed like she was thinking about something. Finally, she spoke again.
I see. Some days ago, my warriors and I experienced a sudden surge of power. That was also when we became able to understand your language. I came here to find out what caused it. But it seems you don't know either.
We're trying to find one who did this. We don't know. Everyone cast troubled glances at each other. Only Hiroko reacted differently. It was subtle, but for a moment it looked like her mouth twisted into a satisfied smile.
All this is going over my head. We gonna kill this girl or what?
That's right. If we can defeat their leader, it will end the war here and now.
Don't bother. If you fought me now, I'd only massacre you in one fell swoop. And where's the fun in that? I'd rather take my time and make it really hurt. I'll pick you off one at a time to make it clear just how powerless you are and inflict true despair on the rest of you.
She pointed upwards as she said this. right at the artificial satellite.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to take back Pacron's remains.
Pacron?
That's the commander we just defeated, isn't it?
In the last battle, one of you absorbed Mervrum's cryptoglobin.
You saw that?
Yes. I wanted to see your vile, barbaric nature in action. But I won't let the same thing happen today.
Huh?
Vesh just moved before we had a chance to react. In a flash, she leapt over to us where Pacron's corpse lay, gathered in her arms, and was gone.
Wow. Pretty mortifying how easy that was for her.
Damn it!
How enraging! If you have to get a rager, do it in your own time.
Well, even if she got away, it's not all bad.
Yeah, we still won the battle. We can be happy about that, can't we?
I guess you're right. All right then, here we go.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Fight on. We made it through our second offensive battle, or our third if you count the one on the very first day. And so far, none of us have died. I just hope we can keep this up. But I didn't want to bring the others down thinking like that. After everything we've been through the last couple of days, they deserve to enjoy their victory. Yay!
Hey!
Nice work, everybody! Another spectacular victory! Keep this up and you'll have the war won in no time.
Huh.
And the victory party? That's what last night was for. We can't have you cutting loose every time. This is a military academy, not a rowdy college dorm. Alas, I was looking forward to more revelry. When's the next attack due anyway? Oh, I believe day 15. At least that's what Sierra and Nico told me before. Right, of course we did. Thanks for the reminder, Shizahara. Just so, we received a report from the artificial satellite to that effect. I was surprised, but I didn't panic. I was past that now. There was no attack on day 15 the last time around. The same went for today on day 8. At least that gives us some time to rest. From day 8 to day 15, that's rounded up to the nearest 10. Carry the 1, 6 days from now. It's 7 days. 15 minus 8. What's so hard about that? I hate it when the tomato girl is mean to the samurai girl. That means after today, we got 6 whole days to take it easy. You guys want to Tyro walk across steel girders, take bets on who falls first while we wait? Sorry to break it to you, but you won't have time for any of that. We need you all to start training preparation for the next battle. Oh, for the love of murder. Guess we should have seen that coming. She do be little ADHD queen. After the battle, we took our time over a late dinner and went back to our rooms. I stayed out on the roof, though. I was thinking about Hiroko.
Starting tomorrow, I'm going to have a lot to do. Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the evening of day 9.
That was on day 5, and for the past 3 days, I've done everything she asked me. There really was a lot to do. We've been so busy I didn't even have time to think about all the things I wanted to ask her. But all that was about to change. Tomorrow is day 9, the day I'll get my answers. I'm holding you to it this time, Hiroko. I won't back down until you told me everything. I was conscious of a weird, restless feeling in my chest. Was it from anticipation? Or was it something more like fear? At that point, I still couldn't say for sure. Day 9.
Get ready for your 9th day. Prepare to spend another day enduring the... Be ready to give your lives to protect our...
Oh, hello, Shoma. Takumi! Come quick! It's Ado! A little after breakfast, Shoma came charging into my room in a panic. Ado, what do you do now? He's on his okay, well, this is cool. He's on his cage. He's gone. He's escaped. What? I was on my feet before I knew it. I followed Shoma and we both rushed outside together. Where's everyone else? You're the first one I told. Takamaru knows too, though. He and I were doing our morning train in the courtyard. That's when he noticed the cage was empty. Alright, you go tell the others about this. I'll look for Ado. Okay. Shoma nodded and hurried away. Ado escaped? But how? No time to stop and think about it. I have to find him before he causes any trouble. Oh boy. Ado! Ado, you better not be scheming, I swear to God! Yeah, I feel like we just have to, like, walk around a little bit here. Ado! Ado, I swear to God, you better not be doing anything, you son of a bitch! Let me see here, look at the map again real quick here. Looking for is... Yeah, I guess we could check the courtyard there, because it's like the only place we can quick travel to a little bit. Maybe the entrance to over here. How many times I had to teach you this lesson, you twink? Let's check the courtyard first. Shoma's right. The cages are completely empty. There's no one here. Let me see here. Yeah, let's go and check. Yeah, the other place we can quick travel to here, the entrance hall. Both fire extinguishers are still here. That means Ado can't have gone outside the wall. He's still here on school grounds somewhere. I just have to find him. Yeah, surely somewhere around here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, just gonna have to keep running around a little bit here. Ado! Are you in the metal shop? That's what I'm... No! Are you in the cafeteria? No! I feel like at this point, we could probably, like, check it with Takamaru then, maybe. Just hanging out in the infirmary, we might know something there. Oh, hold on, there's another room we haven't gone to that was, like, quick travelable. Yeah, oh, yeah, the defense room. Yeah, we should probably go there, actually. The wall of fire is still blocking off the defense room. It doesn't look like Ado's been here. Okay, that's good. He is hopefully not eating that baby over there. Yeah, let's do a shortcut over here. Try to talk to Takamaru, maybe. Doesn't look like he's in this little hallway either. Takamaru's gonna be left over here. Finally, I stepped in the room and... Oh, okay, we got him. There he was. I found Ado, but that didn't mean I could relax.
Don't make me ask again, bastard. Just what the hell are you doing in here?
You've asked me that plenty of times already, and I keep telling you I got curious about something. I wanted to learn more about how the revival-matic works, so I just...
That's not what I mean! How did you get out of your cage? Tell me that!
Hey,
please kill him.
How am I supposed to be calm at a time like this? Ain't you the one who said it'd all be over if this guy got out?
I did, but...
Now fess up! How did you escape?
Takamaru shook Ado violently, but he didn't look the least bit concerned.
I had some help from a friend. Let's just call them K.
Okay.
They unlocked my cage for me.
What? Well, who was it? Who's K?
No, I'm afraid I can't tell you. I could never betray a friend's confidence like that.
Then I'll just have to force it out of you.
Takamaru, no!
Takamaru already had his fist raised high. I tried to grab his arm and pull him away from Ado. It didn't exactly work out. Oh. Just punched me and said, ow! A jolt of pain shot up my spine. I've been knocked back so hard and so fast my guts were still doing somersaults even after it came to a stop. For a moment I had no idea what was happening. The next thing I knew I was on the floor. Takamaru must have sent me flying. And I crashed against whatever was directly behind me, which just so happened to be the revival-matic.
Huh?
Sorry, man. Guess I overdid it a little. Are you alright, Takumi? Yeah, I think so. Fighting through the pain, I got to my feet. Then I turned around to look at the machine. What? Huh? Oh? It's broken? An ominous plume of black smoke was rising from the wreckage of the Revival-matic. I had a feeling things were about to get a whole lot worse. Yeah, Oh no, okay, so are we just screwed now? We don't have that active anymore? Ito's like going internally just like, yeah, you deleted my records not being able to use it. Now you can't use it either, you jerkasses. Takamaru, go inside the courtyard jails again. You're both in timeout. This is bad, right? That's one way of putting it. It wasn't long before everyone else heard the noise and came running. Just what the heck did you guys do in here? The Revival-matic! It's... Oh dear, 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 oh dear! Ito, you did this, didn't you? Ito decided and shook his head in expiration. Perhaps you care to explain what happened, Takumi? I reluctantly gave everyone a quick summary of the events that led to our current predicament. So basically, Takamaru did it? It wasn't on purpose. Takumi grabbed my arm and I just lost control. Whoever is to blame, this is a catastrophe nonetheless. Yeah, if we can't use the Revival-matic anymore, any of us die in battle, then we stay then. There's no coming back anymore. The whole group seemed to freeze up for a moment. A lot of them stared and glared accusingly at Takamaru. Come on, everyone, it's not all that bad. Maybe we can repurpose the wreckage and use it to grill fish. I better inspect the damage, see if I can repair it. Before you start, it's back to the cage for you, Atsuki. I don't remember saying you could wander around as you please. You guys take it back to the courtyard. Nico and I will get things started here. Okay, well, at least they're trying to repair it at the very least. Okay, now that we found Ito, it's time for his execution. Ooh, allow me. Hold on, nobody said anything about killing him. We're just locking him up, right? Let's just get on with it. Everyone, wait a minute. Shoma broke off from the group and ran over to Ito's cage. After inspecting the door, he turned back to us. This cage, it's still locked. A moment later, Hiyoko groaned and hunched over, her face twisted in pain. What's wrong? Just as suddenly, she raised her head again and screamed out a warning. Not that cage! We have to put him somewhere else. Why? I can't explain it, just trust me. This is all so sudden. Yeah, you gotta at least give us a reason. Everyone looked confused and a little uncomfortable. But that aspect soon dissipated when there was another scream, this time from Kako. Blim blim blam, I see it all now! But what? Seriously, the hell's going on? That was the sound of Kako's detective senses going off. I assume you made another brilliant deduction, sister dearest? Ito, you said that Kay opened your cage for you, right? That's right. So then, why is the door still locked? Well, did Kay lock it again? No, that wouldn't make sense. The cage would have been empty. There'd be no point in locking it. There's only one key to this cage anyway. And that key is... I've got it. Siri gave it to me when we left the infirmary. So how did Kay open the cage in the first place? If Siri had the key up until now, there's no way anyone else could have opened it. In other words, there never was any Kay. Ito escaped from the cage all on his own. Everyone gasped and looked at Ito. In response, he just smiled. I see. That's an impressive theory. But even assuming it's true, how exactly did I get out all on my own? Oh, well, you must have... I don't have a clue. What a pity. Shall I tell you the answer then? Oh. Your first guess was actually the right one. After I left the cage, Kay locked it up again. I'm calling BS! Oh. That does sound pretty illogical. Perhaps, but consider the alternative. What's so logical about the idea of me breaking out my own without even damaging the cage? Okay, then tell us who K is. I've already told you. I can't. How about you torture it out of him? Ooh, sounds fun. There's no point in doing that. If my dear sister's theory is correct, there is no K, so obviously can't tell us who they are. Oh, right. Party pooper. Either way, we should assume Kako is right. In that case, we'll have to find somewhere else to lock Ado up. If he can just break out of these cages on his own, anything could happen. Where are we gonna put him then? Oh, I have an idea. How about in here? There's a lock on the door, no window, so we won't be able to escape. And it's a room we never use ourselves. This suits me fine. It's bigger than my last place, and there's even a bed. I just hope the rent isn't too steep. Puts him in the freezer. Yeah, laugh it up. And so we decide to hold Ado in the room with no name. It's got these weird capsule-like machines. I guess we'll call it the capsule room for now. Leaving our prisoner inside, the rest of us stepped out of the capsule room. I got the key from Sarah when we told him our plan. I made sure the door was locked up tight. Once I was satisfied there was no way Ado could get it open, we all left. There's no point hanging around there anymore. I had a lot on my mind. Ado, the broken revival-matic, the mysterious cave person, whether or not they really existed. And day 100 was still a long way off. I had to strengthen my bonds with the others. We're gonna become a real team before then. Yoko said she'd tell me everything today. Tonight, actually. That means I have some time to kill. Maybe I'll go hang out with someone for a while. Yay, free time, yay! We still got those this time a little bit. Okay. We'll do a quick save here real quick. Alright. So I'm curious. Yeah, Ado's over there. I'm wondering. Yeah, I'm wondering if we can like maybe give him some gifts here. Because yeah, this bitch is still like level 0 right now because we barely had to interact with him during the other timeline because we might have killed him. So I figure if we're gonna like build up his bomb points now, it'd probably be right now. But yeah, let me see. Yeah, we just got all blanks for you. Well, we still need to see. Because I'm not really sure if he's available or now or stuff like that. Cause yeah, let me get my little cheat sheet out real quick here. Yeah, we need to give him a third gift a little bit here. What's your favorite third thing here? You want an e-reader? Okay, he wants like a lot of books a little bit, I noticed. So e-reader. That's like a technical thing, technology thing. Okay, here it is. Yeah, e-reader, device for reading digital books. You can download any digital icons from school's library. Right, I'm gonna go ahead to bed now. You sneedy? Good luck with the route. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for watching the stream and hope you have a good sleepy. Have a good honk show and have a good night. Yeah. Oh, no, we can give it to him. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So now we can start building bond points with him. Yeah. Okie dokie. Let's get started with that then. I'm very curious what his bond routes are going to be like here.
You truly understand me, Takumi. You've turned my hate into love.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that was new, but he didn't say that before at the very least. Well, let's do that again. Yeah, the next one on the list here. He wants a bookmark. That should also be down here a little bit. Maybe anyway. See book things like, oh, it's got to be a book, but it's not. It's like a thing, accessory to the book rather. But either way. Bookmark. Oh, where is this freaking bookmark? Sure is high up here, actually. I should have went down from the top instead of going from the bottom here. Oh well. Should be getting close. Guess I might have skipped it because that's also possible. Book. No, here it is. Yeah, it looks like a common bookmark, but it changes color as you made progress reading. Ooh, it's like a little mood ring bookmark, actually. Yo, check this out, Ado.
You truly understand me, Takumi.
Alrighty. Let me get comfy real quick here. Before I knew it, the sun was sinking beneath the western horizon. The night of day 9. This is when Hiriko promised to answer all my questions. I better go find her. I didn't have to look for very long. I happened to glance around the roof and spotted someone sitting on the other side of the fence. It was Hiriko. What's she doing over there? I hopped over the fence and sat down next to her.
Huh?
Why are you crying? This was something I hadn't expected. Hiriko looked different. It was her eyes. They were usually so sharp and cold, never betraying the slightest sign of weakness. But now they were filled with tears. Big, wet tears that ran all the way down her face. I didn't understand. Why did the sudden change? What was going on? This was so far removed from what I'd come to expect from her, my brain just couldn't process it. I felt like I should say something, but I couldn't find the words. What do I do? What do I say? What can I say? The normal thing to do in this situation would be to say something comforting, something considerate. But in my confused state of mind, all I could come out with was something totally meaningless.
Are you crying?
Hiriko took her glasses and wiped her eyes. She took several deep breaths before answering.
No, I'm not.
You definitely are, though. Did something happen?
Something?
Like, you know, something sad or painful or...
No, not really.
So then, why are you...
Why do you have to be so dense? I told you, I'm not crying. And if I was, it would be incredibly insensitive of you to keep pestering me about it. Even middle school kids have enough delicacy not to walk up to a crying person and ask, "Are you crying?"
She had me there. I didn't want to say anything that might make this worse, so I just clammed up.
Did you hear about the Revivomatic?
No.
It was damaged pretty badly. Sire and Nigo have made some repairs, so we should be alright. We can at least revive each other again, but it's not completely fixed yet. They said one part of it is still badly damaged.
Huh.
Hiriko's eyes were still fixed on the scenery that stretched out in front of us. She didn't look away when she spoke again.
The way they light up the night like this, they're really quite beautiful.
The undying flames?
Yes, the same flames that will raise this world to the ground in another 90 days.
The wall of fire flickered in the distance, as if it were already burning away the night sky. The way the flames moved, you could imagine they were dancing with joy, or writhing in agony.
What are you doing here, anyway?
Do you really have to ask?
She avoided my gaze and turned back to the horizon. The cold breeze blew, ruffling her hair.
It's the night of day 9. You promised to tell me everything if I made it this far. I've done everything you asked. Followed all your instructions without question. So now it's your turn. It's time for you to keep your promise.
There was a long silence while I waited for a reply. Every time the wind blew through Hiriko's hair, it released a gentle, sweet aroma into the air. It was calming, comforting. I smelled it somewhere before recently, but I couldn't quite place it. Was this scent lavender? Just as I started to recognize it, Hiriko spoke up again.
No. It's not over yet.
Why not?
My instructions. I have one last order for you to carry out.
What is it?
Even now, she still wouldn't look at me, which made her request little more than a whisper even more surprising.
Kiss me.
Yo?
Huh?
Now, for the first time that evening, I found myself at a complete loss for words. Was she serious? Was it a joke? I really couldn't tell. No, it had to be a joke. There's no way Hiriko would... Or maybe it was a trick. Maybe this was her plan all along. By giving me an impossible order like this, she could weasel out of our deal right at the end. You failed to uphold your end by refusing to carry out my orders. I don't have to tell you a thing. I can imagine using that excuse to call the whole thing off. This girl was an evil genius. Although, what if it wasn't a joke or a trick? My palms were sweating, my throat was dry, knees weak, arms spaghetti. I needed to decide how to deal with this, and fast. I couldn't just stand there like a statue all night. I don't understand. How did it come to this? What am I supposed to do? There's no time to think about it. I just have to make a choice. What do I do here? You better give me a choice to say yes right now. Thank you. Please say yes. Like... I'm curious what happens if we say no, but... Listen. After our first route ending we got and shit, like... I feel like she probably deserves a kiss without everything burned to the ground, so... Yeah. Shameful is the man who spurns a woman's invitation. Well, not exactly. I was just trying to mess with Hiriko. I would bring my face ever so slightly nearer, make her believe I was serious. Then, when she panicked, I tell her it was all just a joke. That was the plan, anyway. But this is why you should stick to what you know. Because before I could even lean in closer to Hiriko, it was like she sensed something was up.
You idiot! What's the matter with you?
Hey!
What? Who's the real idiot here? Takumi! He goes shove me by the shoulders and I plummet head first off the edge of the roof. Man, it's a good thing the Revival-matic is fixed, by the way. My head split open like a watermelon, splattered my brains all over the place. Well, I had a dream about kissing. Not with Hiriko, not with Kata or even with Nozomi. What? What? Where am I? How do we get to this? Fumbled so bad I'm kissing another girl. But with Kurara. Oh god, with Kiyoshi. When with Subat. Oh, okay. But why? For some reason I felt this sense of guilt. Guilt? Toward who? Day 24? Okay. Why am I sleeping? I opened my eyes and saw a familiar ceiling. The ceiling in my room inside last of its cat. Oh, I want to double check something real quick here. Well, yeah, yeah, so this should be like, yeah, 13B a little bit here. Yeah, I feel like we might have just accidentally went onto a joke path a little bit. Just doing that a little bit. Yeah, okay. The ceiling in my room inside the Last Defense Academy. But why was I sleeping? All I remember is that I made up my mind to live all 100 days here again. I remember stopping Edo from killing Sire. I remember deciding not to tell everyone about the time travel. After that, it all gets blurry. How did I get back to my room? Oh, Takumi, you're finally awake! Moko, couldn't you at least ring the door? Wait, what are you doing here? Duh, I'm here to eat you. Just jokes. We've been taking shifts to look after you. Today just happens to be my turn. Look after me. Something wrong with me? More importantly, you should still be at Last Defense Academy. I swallowed down my remark before I could escape my lips. If I said the wrong thing, it might accidentally reveal that I traveled through time. Moko must have sensed something was off from my behavior. Takuma, do you have any idea what day it is today? Huh? What day? The last memory I have is of day 3. Day 4? I see. Well, as long as you're alive and well, that's all that matters. Did our head just get knocked out? We forgot everything up until by day 3 now. Well, do you get the general idea now? Yeah, I think I'm good. Hiyoko and I fell off the roof on day 9. We both fell off the rooftop. Well, I guess that's one way to be romantic. Day 24. Right? Yeah, that's about the size of it. How about you, Hiyoko? Well, I'm a little confused, but I believe I understand. After waking up, Moko brought me to the cafeteria where everyone was gathered. They explained everything that happened to me. And Hiyoko, let's see if I have this right. On the evening of day 9, Hiyoko and I fell from the roof and died. Our bodies are found and immediately brought to the revive for resurrection, but the machine bugged out and I was brought back with an incomplete memory. That's when my memory stopped suddenly. Hiyoko didn't remember anything past day 3 either. In other words, how we fell off the roof and what exactly happened to us was as much as a mystery to her as it was to me. Yo, maybe the two of you shacked up for the days you were missing, threw yourself off the roof in a lover's suicide? Come on, we never do that. It's so nonsensical that's not even worth refuting. Anyway, Takumi, do you really not remember? I told you, everything after the middle of day 3 is gone. Why do you keep asking anyway? Do you... No, I don't remember a thing. That's why I'm asking you, so I can find out what happened. Wouldn't it be interesting if one of you was lying? Come on, take off your tinfoil hat. I can assure you that both of them are telling the truth. How the hell can you be so sure? Because of the problem with the revival-matic. When we brought Sumino Shizahara back, the most recent available back was from the afternoon of day 3. So their lack of memory is scientifically proven. There's absolutely no chance one of them is lying and are keeping the truth to themselves. Yeah, but that doesn't make sense. We got together with guys on day 4, didn't we? So shouldn't their memory cut off before our team introduced ourselves? How did Takumi know who I was when he woke up? Well, it's because of my memory of the previous 100 days, but I couldn't come out and say that. I decided to tell everyone about the time travel. That's a good point. Maybe there's some memory fragments still lingering in my brain. Well, that's fair enough. Anyway, looks like we're not gonna have any fun mystery here. What a total drag. Well, I know you're still totally confused, so I guess you should finish explaining everything. Our friends filled us in on the events from the afternoon of day 3 to our deaths on day 9. Then they told us everything about to happen until today, day 24. I had some lingering questions, but they were too trivial to bring up. After all, according to Moko, we hadn't had any casualties while the two of us were knocked out. Tee, we really put in the effort. While you guys were out, we swore we wouldn't lose anyone. Oh, maybe we should have stayed unconscious. The battles would keep going so well. Speak for yourself. Come on, it's our first time with the whole gang in ages. Be nice. Ima's right. Although I understand if you can't be nice to discussing old Shoma. Everyone's here in one piece. Things are good now, right? Right. Everyone was so worried you guys might never wake up. Seriously, I was so freaked out. But thankfully, nothing bad happened. So, now you're all caught up. Wait, actually... what is it? Kurara? Kyoshika? Tsubasa? Forsooth? The three of you are so worried about them, but you haven't said anything today. Oh, right. I'm just feeling... Wow, great to have them back. I am simply filled with emotion. I'm not nervous or anything. I wasn't worried at all, mind you. Keep running your mouth and I'll super glue it shut. Uh-oh, and then how am I gonna get my protein? Oh, right, that dream. What was that all about, anyway? It involved the 3 girls Moko just called out for being especially concerned about us. That's probably just a coincidence, right? Day 25.
Get ready! Prepare to spend another day enduring the... Be ready to give your lives to protect our...
Day 25 is upon us, huh? It doesn't actually feel like day 25. Every time I wake up with gaps in my memory, I wonder what I'll have to gain this time. What I've lost in return. Well, there's nothing I can do to bring them back, so I guess there's no sense of dwelling on it. All I can now is live the rest of my time here without any regrets. I tried to convince myself with positive thoughts that I headed for the cafeteria when suddenly I heard a voice. How many times do I have to tell you? Stop! No ifs, ands, or buts. That's the final word. And how many times must I tell you? You have no right to say that to me, Lady Kurara. Hey, you two, calm down. This concerns you too, you know. You're just gonna stand around and pretend that has nothing to do with you? I'm not pretending anything. Are they fighting? And aren't these the three of the very same people who... Whatever, I just need to stop this. Hey, what's going on here? Even though the three of them had just been frantically screaming at each other, now it was so quiet I could hear a pin drop. Are you fighting over something? I don't know how to put it. Why did you of all people have to show up now? Me of all people? Is there some sort of problem with me? Well, not exactly with you, but because of you. Because of me? Why are the three of you fighting because of me? Because we had dreams. Oh. Hey! Dreams where we kissed you, Sir Takumi. It made me believe that you and I are bound by a red string of fate. Oh, then you're not the only one. Wait a second, what's going on here? Was this connected to dreams I had about the three of them? I can't bring myself to say it. Tsubasa, you tell him. Keep it factual detached, don't embarrass me. But why me? Why not? You're involved in this mess too. I mean, yeah, but... it's really embarrassing, but... Takumi, we... Kyoshika isn't the only one who had a dream like that. She means a dream about kissing you. She's trying to be indirect, you tactless moron. Actually, Kura and I dreamed about it too. Let me get this straight. While I was knocked out, Kurara, Kyoshika, and Tsubasa, they all had dreams about kissing me, just like I had of them. I worried if maybe I wasn't the only one to have a dream like that after they were acting toward me yesterday. Now, three of them suspected something was going on, so they arranged this meeting. As a result, they found out they all had the same dream, but that wasn't the end of it. Kyoshika claimed she was destined to be with me. Kura was not amused, so this kicked off at a squabble. Tsubasa tried to intervene, but she had the same dream, so she got tangled up in the argument too. And that, in short, is how we got here. I see. Yes, I see. I see. I swear if you say that one more time, I'm absolute dying of embarrassment here and that's all you have to say? Well, I never experienced anything like this before. Any more obvious facts you want to state? Even a child could tell you never had girls so much as bad an eye your whole life. A child wouldn't know anything about my love life. More importantly, did you have a dream about kissing me, Sir Takumi? You were about my fate, it's simple as that. Well... Huh? Did you really dream about her? What? That can't be right, must be dreaming about me! This is so embarrassing, wish I could just disappear. I guess there's nothing left to hide. Well... I had a dream about kissing all three of you. What? All three? So all three of us bound by fate? Is this the harem ending? Shut up, you harebrained moron. But he's truly fate be with any one of us and rest our red herrings. Maybe. Whatever the reason is, this is a peculiar situation. There's no chalking up to coincidence. The dream I had must have some kind of meaning. The problem is figuring out exactly what that is. I heard everything. Moko, I'll handle this torrid love affair. What? Handle? Normally, when it comes to love, everyone is free to make their own choices. It's no place for outsiders but in with their shrieks of excitement. We should live out our own loves and love the loves that we love. Is this your attempt at philosophizing? But right now, destiny is calling us to join on our joining. If everyone just falls in love willy-nilly, our sense of unity will come crashing down. Even more so, multiple people love the same person. So I'm here to give order to this love. From now on, you'll fall in love according to the rules I've set. Excuse me? You can show up completely uninvited and... Without further ado, the rules of engagement are... 1 round every 25 days. 1-on-1, winner decided by knockout. 1 round every 25 days? 1-on-1? By knockout? That sounds dangerous. Obviously, for whatever reason, Takumi's the new hotness for you ladies. The 3 contenders are Kurara, Kyoshika, and Tsubasa. Indeed, I am besotted with Sir Takumi. Well, however you want to put it, I don't care. Yeah, I guess I agree. But with so many of you madly in love, we can't have you all make a move at once. It'll only lead to fighting, and it's be way too much for Takumi to handle. So, we'll split the remaining 75 days between the 3 of you. From tomorrow, day 26 until day 50, one of you will make your move on Takumi. From day 51 to day 75, and from day 76 to day 100, same deal. You'll confess and reveal answer during the time frame allotted to you. In other words, absolutely no flirting or courting outside of your time. I see. So that's why you said 1 round every 25 days. Exactly. Thanks for the summary. Any questions or objections? Wait a minute. Who put you in charge? Get your nose out of our business. She's right. We never asked for any rules. You seduced me with your lengthy explanation. Wow, your bestie Moko goes out of her way to help you, and this is how you speak to her? You didn't really mean it, did you? Well, come to think of it, maybe having a complete plan would be good. I concur. Now that I think about it, it's a great idea. Wow, you guys are like so emotionally intelligent. Love it. Takumi, Tsubasa, do either of you have any objections? No, none for me. I do have so many objections. Think about this is crazy. What about how I feel? Huh? How you feel? That's why they were trying to figure out with this game. Wait, don't tell me. Does your heart already belong to another girl? That would change everything. The first person I thought of was Nozomi, Karura. Do I like her romantically? I wonder. Before I got her, I had some thoughts about her as a member of the opposite sex, and she's someone important who I still very much want to protect. But at this very moment, I can't say I like her romantically. To me, she's my purpose, the reason I am who I am. No, not really. I don't have any objections then. She's precious to me, but it's not a romantic love. I swear. Okay, and that's all good. Any other questions then? Just being sure I have this clear. The first slot is from tomorrow until day 50, right? If the first person confesses and Takumi decides to date them, what happens? Then we have our winner and the game is over. I'm a believer of pure love, no seconds or thirds. Then going earlier gives you an advantage. Wait, that makes me sound really eager. I can't tell you when the best time slot is. That's for Takumi to decide. Wink. What does that even mean? If there's no other questions, then let's figure out who gets to enjoy a taste of romantic whimsy with Takumi win. To keep it fair, the person who wins rock, paper, scissors gets to pick when they want to go. I'm not going to lose. Me neither. That's the spirit. Oh, but wait. Takumi, could you leave us? Part of the assignment is seeing who will be courting you tomorrow, right? Sure. Chop chop! Get out of here, you little Casanova, you. I practically got chased out, leaving the 4 of them in the cafeteria. Starting them out, there's going to be a competition for my love. Maybe I'm still in a coma. Oh yeah, I love they give us the saves here too, for that matter, and like maybe the most silliest of the fucking route so far, a little bit. Yeah, double checking. Yeah, this is 13B right now, so yeah, we can go and do this. It is tempting to go back to like our choice of theater go. It's just say no. I wish we'd have to say no, but due to circumstances, we just fall on our head and die. Like, yeah, but still.
Get ready for your.
It is a route with a little chapter and a little letter to it, so we gotta do this one. There may or may not be a little locked key here, so yeah. Well, according to yesterday's discussion, starting today until day 50, I'm gonna be romancing either Kurara, Kyoshika, or Tsubasa. Romancing? I can't even begin to imagine what that's gonna be like. Speak of the devil. I nervously open the door to see. Pardon the wait. Here I am. Sure. Hey, snap out of it. You should offer a lady a cup of black tea. I don't have anything nice here. Wait, if you're here, does that mean... Yes. After you left the cafeteria yesterday, it was decided I would be the top batter. Well, you must be thrilled. Of course. So, what do we do now? Don't you worry. I spent some time thinking on it. Ta-da! We're gonna use this to have a movie date at home. Is that a projector? Yes, I made with the gift-o-matic. We can't go on an actual date anywhere, whether we are in love or not, so I think this is a great idea, given the circumstances. I see. He's right, this might be as good as it gets for date ideas at this school. But do you have any movies to watch? We can't use streaming here, so... Of course I do. I came ready. Or rather, that stupid Sari brought some movie files here with him. Why would Sari bring these with him? He said he brought them in an event we were overcome with boredom. But apparently decided to keep the fact to himself because it seemed like we didn't need them after all. Just a stingy little rat, that one. Well, anyway, that's how I got the files. Let's start our movie date already. From now on, each of the girls take turns making a move on me. I was a little apprehensive about the whole idea at first, but... I love movies, oh boy, movie. I was so excited to have some much-needed fun that I forgot all about any nervousness. I pulled down the blind so we could use it as a screen and set the projector in a decent spot. Okay, now we're all set. Well, what are you watching? Just wait and see. I'll get started soon enough. Kudera pressed the play button. There we go. Me hanging out with my tomato bestie right now. Or I guess potential girlfriend here. Her selection was what you called a tear-jerker love story. Two high schoolers meet by chance and end up together. The two of them vow to be together forever, but the girl was suddenly overcome with a serious illness. Without a donor, she was on death's door. The two of them tried to stay positive as they fought against desperate fate, but the two of them ended up being related by blood, so it was discovered the boy could donate the organs she needed. Just when you think you'll get a bittersweet happy ending, the girl refused to accept them as a donor, because accepting an organ from him would mean admitting they were blood relatives. In other words, the two of them wouldn't be able to get married. That was the basic plot anyway. Or, well, spoilers for the entire thing. Wait, are you crying? I don't like movies that are designed to make you cry, but I guess it's been so long since the last time I got to enjoy a good movie. Well, as long as you had fun. Kudera was unmoved. Actually, she seemed displeased. Was that not your kind of thing, Kudera? Honestly, I didn't enjoy it one bit. I would have had more fun cleaning my shower drain than watching this garbage. It wasn't that bad. No, I'm not even exaggerating. From start to finish, these nasty commoners were completely shameless. It was vile. Commoners? Listen, it's a known fact that humans belong to their own classes. Do you think that Kura Osuzuki, the descendant of the renowned Osuzuki family, would ever be moved by a common love story of common people? The chance meeting of commoners, the first date of commoners, the eternal illness of commoners, the organs of commoners, the marriages of commoners, it's all beneath me. As much romantic as I might be, I can't possibly empathize or get immersed in the romance between two apes. I hear what you're saying, but... Huh? What do you mean, but? I just mean... You know... You... like me, right? What? But by your standards, I'm just a commoner, not one of the Osuzuki family like you. It kinda seems like it would be impossible for a noble like you to want to be with a commoner like me. I see. You seem to have misunderstood the situation in a very interesting way. What do you mean? I don't know if I like you yet, got it? But you thought with Kyoshika Tsubasa enjoyed this game with the romance because you like me, right? More accurately speak, because I might like you. It's true that I had a dream that we kissed. It doesn't mean I like you. Of course I've been thinking about you, but I can't say for sure I fully like you. But just because I'm not sure it doesn't mean I can't let that reckless numbskull Kyoshika do as she pleases. I can't let things reach a point where they can't be undone. Can't be undone?
Jeez Louise, you're slow. I'm telling you, I would not enjoy seeing you and Kyoshika together just because I made a miscalculation.
I see. So I decided when you over while I figure out my own feelings. That's why I agreed to Moko's silly rules. Do you finally understand now? Yeah, loud and clear. Well, I know you won't stand a chance against the charms of a blue-blooded lady, so be careful not to get all twisted up over me. Even if you like me, there's no guarantee I'll like you back after all. Yeah, I'll be careful. Thankfully, it doesn't look like that's gonna happen. Stage 1 Fleming.
Get ready for your 20s. Prepare to spend another day enduring the... Be ready to give your lives to protect...
Bimong. You must be the luckiest man alive. You have a fair maiden like me knocking on your door every day. So, what are we doing today? Didn't I tell you we're watching another movie today? But you didn't enjoy it at all yesterday. It all depends on the movie, and how many commoners are in it. The Osuzukis are more than equipped to find truly interesting things interesting. My critiques of yesterday's films are as follows. It was mediocre, middling, commonplace, and completely average. Additionally, it was simply boring. Right. Let's pray that today's movie isn't a complete waste of my time. Childhood friends Nina and Mina are truly close despite having polar opposite personalities. The two of them promise each other in the future they'll build a castle by the edge of the lake and live there together. But during the first spring as high school students, Nina suddenly disappears. Mina desperately searches for Nina until new facts come to light. Nina's father was murdered. Suspect he might have some connection with Nina's disappearance, so police get involved, but Mina already knows. Nina killed her father. Will Mina find Nina before the police do? Will she be able to find peace with her dearest friend? A lesbian romance mystery where two girls experience the extremes of love and hate, when the secrets behind the slaying of Nina's father unraveled. And that concludes the summary of Kuroda's movie choice. Well, that sounds pretty good. Well, it was better than yesterday's disaster of a film. Was it? That's good to hear. Coming from sharp-tongued Kuroda, that must seem to mean it was actually interesting. Even though I wasn't one to ask her out, I was relieved to hear she enjoyed herself this time. This reminds me. Don't you like Nozomi? Why would you ask that out of nowhere? It's not out of nowhere, the movie got me thinking. A second hero had a similar vibe to Nozomi, didn't she? Really? I don't think so. Why would you think I like Nozomi? There's just something about the way you look at her that makes me suspect it. Like, when you look at her, your eyes always momentarily look a little sad. Or maybe just cloud with lust because you want her voluptuous body all to yourself one day. Definitely not the second thing. Oh, so then it's the first thing? No. Maybe sometimes I start Nozomi when I see Kuroda in her. But it's not because I like her. Anyway, what about you, Kuroda? Have you ever been in love before? Have you ever dated anyone before? You want to talk about that? I don't know if exactly love, but I was engaged when I was little. Engaged? It's not that surprising. In fact, it's incredibly natural that descendant of the Ozukis would be engaged. But I never met any suitor more than once, because they're never worthy of me. But what do you mean? I must have been 6 or so. My father introduced him to me and told me I was to marry him. But he's a snot-nosed little brat. Anyway, you look at me as nowhere near good enough for me. So I used every trick I had up my sleeve to make my father change his mind. I completely dragged him online for some terrible things he'd done, and supplemented with some stuff I'd fabricated. Even in the real world, I physically dragged him by the... Well, let's not get into that. No escaping you, huh? Thankfully, that helped scrap any discussions of marriage between us. Since then, a number of equally insufferable brats have been brought before me as potential husbands, but... Well, I used a similar trick to take care of them. None of them were any good. I'd have figured that anyone your parents would suggest as a marriage partner would be pretty normal. Every last one of them triggered a visceral aversion. Just breathing the same air as them repulsed me. Well, it's also possible I was just too prim and fussy back then. I see. Well, you're a step above from them, at least. It was painful just speaking to them, but I don't mind talking to you a little sometimes. I see.
Don't misunderstand me, okay? I still don't know if I like you or not. I'll kill you if you twist my words, and don't you forget it.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Day 28.
Get ready for your 20. Prepare to spend another day enduring the Be ready to give your lives to protect our...
Bing bong. Hello again. Time for another movie. I figured my man, no small talk at all today, huh? It's got its charm, doesn't it? Enjoying a movie within seconds of seeing each other. No, it doesn't. Saying that totally kills any possible charm. Oh, sit down before you pop a blood-buzzed vessel. Whoa. Jesus slurp smack. Kuroda put on a spy movie this time. The protagonist, a rookie spy, goes on his first mission to secure information on a military project being developed by some company. But as the mission goes on, it's clear that the head of the coordination practice belongs to his colluding with the head of that company. Or something like that. Honestly, it's all in one ear and out the other. Besides... Slurp schmack. The sex scene just won't end! The last 2 times we watched the movies together, Kuroda and I never exchanged a single word, but... Can't take it, it's just too awkward. Oh man, this is awkward. Oh? I prefer watching these more mature movies. Or rather, I don't feel like I'm really watching a movie unless it's this adult. I mean, it goes as far as saying I'm watching a movie for these kinds of scenes. Oh, okay. Man, what's that all about? Bang! Eep! On screen, the protagonist was shot by a woman he just slept with. What happens if the protag dies? Oh, I got so scared. What's wrong? I understand as soon as I asked. Her mask must have come off when she got startled. I panicked, looked around for the mask, but it must have just landed wrong. It was cracked in half, split down the mid. Whoops. No, I've been punished. It's because I was being a naughty girl. But that's not, it was just a coincidence. I'll fix it real quick, just hold on. I stopped the move and set to repairing Kuroda's mask. There's gonna be a rush job, but we have to do. Hey, Takumi? What is it? You know I told you I wasn't sure if I liked you or not?
That was a lie. I like you so much, I can't fool myself anymore. Honestly, you've been on my mind ever since I had that dream. Oh, I don't want anyone to take you away. But I know I'm not cute enough.
That's not true. Right, Kuro reverts to her original personality when her mask is off. So does this mean this is how she really feels? Here. It's only a temporary fix, but you'll be able to wear it. Thank you. Kuro put the mask on, but her expression seemed sad. It was the same kind of face a person makes when they're saying goodbye to a longtime friend. The personality changes when she takes off the mask, but it's not as if she erases the memories of what happens when she has it on. She definitely remembers what she actually was saying just moments ago. I'll be leaving for now. Yeah, see you tomorrow. It was more awkward than ever, than even the raunchiest of movies. Day 29.
Get ready for your 29th. Prepare to spend another day enduring the... Be ready to give your lives to protect...
I was feeling a little anxious after what happened yesterday. I thought maybe Kuro wouldn't even come, but sure enough. We meet again. We sure do. It's possible she was still bothered by yesterday's events, but there she was anyway. Were you able to fix your mask? Yes, I glued it back together well enough. Small impacts like that won't be enough to break it anymore. Let's get on with the movie of the day. Well, they're getting into this one. I wonder if she made sure this one doesn't have any awkward scenes. Kuro's pick for today was a superhero movie. The protagonist was just your average high school student. After hearing that criminals are popping around the city, he hides his identity with a mask and fights as a hero. The friction of trying to live a double life, the suspense of wondering if his true identity will be revealed. It was corny, but I enjoyed it from start to finish. Actually, maybe I enjoyed it so much because it was corny. Huh? You like this feel-good stuff? Yeah, I'm not great at complicated stuff. I like something you can just have fun with. You enjoyed this one more than usual too, right? Excuse me? Why would you think that? Are you suggesting I'm some sort of single-celled simpleton like you? Well, no, but... Wait a minute, did you just call me a single-celled simpleton? You wear a mask just like the protagonist. It felt even more personal to you than it did to me. I see, so that's what you mean. It's true, the scene where his mask makes his scalp itchy and a little too close to home. I was tearing up. Okay. She would focus on that. If I remember right, you wear the mask projected confidence expected of a Suzuki. It lets you adopt the persona, hide your insecurities, right? Well, yes, but who told you that? Oh god, that was something I heard about in my last timeline. Probably Moko. I'm so sorry, Moko. That muscle-bound worm has the loosest lips I've ever seen. But, well, I wasn't hiding it anyway, so who cares? It's true. I do put on the mask to hide my insecurities. What about it? Oh, I was just thinking it must be hard to push that down inside of you. Indeed. And also, you must always be on the side that's winning and gaining. They must be strong, frightening, and grand. That philosophy is a part of me now, but it was tough when I was younger. I live my life with this nagging feeling that this isn't the real me. But you absolutely don't need to feel sorry for me. In fact, it's your funeral if you do. Being the daughter of a wealthy family means I never had to worry about money. And in some ways, putting in the effort comes easy. Easy how? It's stress when you're real anxiety, unsure what to do. It was clear what I needed to do. I simply needed to follow the path destined for me in order to become a person worthy of the Suzuki name. My only real obstacle at the time was how much I hated myself when things didn't go how I wanted. I see. I understand what she's getting at, but still strikes me as a little sad. It wouldn't hurt to be your true self in front of us, would it? What are you yapping about? I'm just saying, if it's ever hard or uncomfortable behaving like an Ozuzuki, there's no problem with the real Kuro when you're with us. I could never do that! Being where my place on Ozuzuki is what makes me who I am. Tell me to throw that away is like bleaching a panda's spots. I lose my whole identity. Oh, well, if you don't have to, if you don't want to. I just thought maybe it'd be easier on you. Enough of your utter nonsense, drivel and cod swallop. And is it just me or is it hot in here? Feels like a sauna inside my mask. Feels the same as always to me. Oh, that's not the room that's hot. It's... I'm leaving. Okay.
But... thank you.
What for? Nothing. Goodbye. Lamb. What was that all about?
Get ready for your 30th day. Prepare to spend another day enduring. Be ready to give your lives to protect.
As per usual, when has become the usual anyway? Kuro came into my room without waiting for me to invite her in. Well, that's what I expected to happen, but... Huh? It's me. Can I come in? Moko? Of course. Oh yeah, brother. The Mokester is here. Something wrong? Huh? Didn't Kuro tell you? Today's day 30. What about it? Gee, she really didn't tell you. I decided while this game is on, you'll have a meeting with me on every day that's a multiple of 5. A meeting? Yep. I'm gonna interview you about your love life with Kuro and get every last juicy detail out of you. As your game master, I need to know how things are progressing. I see. If I remember correctly, the whole point of this game is to avoid conflict. And I guess not all that unusual to have regular meetings to make sure our relationships aren't being strained. Okay, let's relocate. Isn't here a good place as any? Oh my god, Takumi, you're so naive. A maid like me might have a heart attack if she's alone in a room with a boy. There's zero chance of me getting worked up over it, but Moko was right. Maybe I've gotten so used to my routine with Kuro that's made me numb to these kinds of worries. Well, even if I did feel some type of way, Moko would set me straight in a matter of seconds. I guess I'm not supposed to bring that up.
Thank you kindly for attending this meeting.
Okay. Alright.
Please take a seat.
Okay.
Pardon me.
I've brought you here today for our first meeting to discuss your romance with Kurara.
Indeed. I look forward to working with you. Wait, what's with the glasses? Why are we being so formal?
You know I love some pageantry.
Not really.
Ugh. Well, if they're gonna make you unnecessarily tense, I'll take them off. Hey!
Well, better. Yeah, now I can relax. Well then, let's get right to it. How are you feeling? How am I feeling? Obviously, I mean about Kurara. Are you all melancholic and wistful because you've fallen madly in love? Or are you not feeling any signs of the burning fire of love inside? I wonder. Honestly, I did feel kind of a rush. Kura's mask came off and I got to hear her true feelings. How's movie weeks going? It's been going alright. I'm still not over the fact I tried to say yes to kissing Hirako, and then we both just fell on from the tallest building, head splattered, and now we're just doing the fucking playing like the Bachelor with Takumi right now. Like, so yeah, I was thinking of that one post I saw running around. It's like, the 100 line's kind of like that game where you say the wrong answer and Sarah's gonna put you in his hot dog stand. I feel like we're in that hot dog stand right now because we were having some good story beats, and now I'm just I'm in the clown dimension right now. Yeah, still need to do post Kura. Yeah, because I'm Kura will work for me, so I was, yeah, no. Cause yeah, I'm imagining the way this is going is that you can like say yes or no and you move on to the next girl and stuff like that. For reasons. Because I completed like Route 15 and I really like the relationship between Takumi and Tsubasa. I really want to go all that way. Or at least say yes to Kiyoshika, but I'm also just like, I want to go back to plot. If this gets me an ending real quick here. So, we may have to settle a tomato girl. If this is the way it goes, maybe. Their true feelings? She told me she wasn't really sure if she likes me, but in reality, I've been on her mind ever since she had that dream and she doesn't want anyone to take me away from her. You're right. How could you not feel your heart skip a beat after that? I don't know if that means I like her. I see. I totally get you. It's psychopathic. I get the general idea. It's consistent with what Kura told me too. They've already said the structure pretty clear of girl one route, except to reject girl. Yeah, because yeah, we'll probably. The big question is what happens after girl 3. Yeah, maybe that's when we get to do the gay sex with Yugamu, I guess. Because, but yeah, or just get nothing. No, I really fumbled this one, didn't I? Just like I fumbled off the fucking top of the roof with Hiroko with me, like. But yeah. Hopefully, let me say, you want to know why I checked everyone? Okay, you got me over there. Get over here. Yeah. What Kurara told you? Oh, I didn't mention it? I've already had a meeting with Kurara. I can't look at these things objectively without hearing both sides, right? I see. Maybe Moko's better suited being a game master than I thought. Well, let's end this meeting here. I'm gonna give you a little piece of advice. This is your friendly gal pal. What is it? As you notice, Kurara is pretty serious. Which means she seriously likes you. If you let her down, she'll definitely be really hurt. I'm not saying you can't let her down, though. I'm not even telling you to let her down gently, either. Even though we're calling this a game, it's still a game where people's hearts are on the line. That's just how love is, no matter how you slice it. Just want to remind you. Thanks, I'll keep it in mind. A game where people's hearts are on the line, huh? Okay, that's it for gal pal advice. Now we're really for sure done here. I'll let Kira know that you two won't be seeing each other on meeting day, so we should chill for today. Chill and think about your feelings, okay? Yeah, we'll do. Yeah, that being said, I do like Kurara. I like pretty much all the characters equally, some more than others a little bit.
Get ready for
Like, I've already got through, like, maybe 90 days through, like, the zombie route. I'm still saving that for later, if we want to stream, like, the end of that for, like, a bonus session for this playthrough and stuff like that. But yeah, there's some stuff going on with her there I do like a little bit, what that could mean. But yeah, she's kind of like Gaku, where I do like their character, but I think their bit gets a little aggravating sometimes. Like... Like, they're getting hit with, like, the worst Kodaka-isms ever. I'm just like, please stop. Shut up. Like, you know? But I think she's fine when she takes the mask off a little bit and shit like that. But yeah, either way. It's only been a day since I last saw you, but I feel shy like it's been way longer. Right. The movie Kura put on today was... I don't know, dude. I wasn't paying attention at all because
That was a lie. I like you so much. I can't fool myself anymore. Honestly, you've been on my mind ever since I had that dream. Oh, I don't want anyone to take you away. But I know I'm not cute enough. Oh. Oh. Huh?
I've been thinking about what Moko said ever since our meeting, but I couldn't find any answers. Kura showed Yuri she's obligated. Yeah, we would. You know what? That is true. Like, at the very least. Do I like Kura? Could I like her? Will I hurt her? Can I forgive myself if I do? But one thing was for certain. I wanted to be sincere with her. But the more I thought about being sincere... Day 32. I started to get scared of spending time with Kurata. The more time we had together, the harder it made it for me to think about hurting her. I worried I would just make her pain worse. Was spending time with having fun with her in itself insincere? What's the matter? Did something happen? No, not really. Oh? Good then. Huh? Okay.
Get ready for your 30th. Prepare to spend another day enduring the... Be ready to give your lives to protect our...
17 days left to decide what happens to my relation with Kurata. Lately, I've been checking the days left every morning the second I woke up. Our main goal is to keep winning our defensive battles and survive these 100 days. Oh yeah, speaking of which. Oh, fuck.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Damn, it's like the enemy could read my mind or something. That's crazy. I need to focus on fight now. Off to the war room. Everyone filtered into the war room one after another after hearing the alarm. Okay, that's everybody. Alright, I know we're all out of sports so it's a while, but... Can we go and say Takumi's team leader again starting today? But you managed so well without me, do you really need me to lead? Apparently I've been appointed team leader on day 4. This is what I was told anyway. I have no recollection of it. Pretending to be humble, are we? This is your first battle since getting back, so lead us like you mean it. He's right. I don't have to think for myself. You might be back now, but I'm still the MVP here. Got it. Those you guys want. A leader the ladies love. You're just like the hero of a shoujo manga. What? Yes, did I say something weird? Wait, you know about my love life situation? Oh, I didn't mention it? Everybody knows we're running the game to win your heart. This whole thing could cause some serious trouble after all. That's why I thought I'd better share it with everyone ASAP. Hey, Takumi, I bet you're gonna get rejected by all of them. Don't go acting too chivalrous. Don't bet on my love life. There's only weight on my mind as I mumbled my retort. As far as I could tell, she didn't seem inclined to join the conversation about my love life. Somehow I felt relieved. These invaders sure know how to surprise somebody. Aren't they gonna make it up to me if I'm being woken up by the alarm makes me break out? I miss how many prepared we were when the artificial satellite was contacting us. The artificial satellite contacted you? Oh yeah, we didn't tell you or Hiroko yet. I guess it just slipped my mind. In a nutshell, the satellite reached out to Syria ahead of the battles on day 7 and day 9. They told us to be on the lookout because they had information that the invaders would attack on those days. But I guess the enemy must have found out because we haven't heard anything like that since. I see. That didn't happen in my previous 100 days. It was just a little change in trajectory. No to think too deeply about it, right? Well, we're just back to where we started, so don't worry about it and just give it your all. You're right, now's not the time. Let's beat these invader freaks to a pulp. Yeah, imagining, because I mentioned like when we were doing like the slash route, since that was like our first route that we got to go through and stuff like that. Because I didn't mention like I do like it. I do think it's a little like these parts instantly start to feel like filler a little bit, where they're not like actually tied to like the plot. Because you had the fucking invader subplot to my mysterious killer main plot in like the school and whatever. I imagine that's like twofold here, while you're going like through the joke scenario or whatever and shit like that. Thankfully, we can just skip the battles and just get on with it a little bit. Yeah, this should be wheel guy a little bit. Own.
An offering to my magnificence. I commend you. With this, I am one step closer to becoming a god. God! I will
Bitch, I don't care if you're trying to become a god. We're trying to have a love show right now.
Why are you happy about it?
She's absorbing her allies' power to get stronger. If we're not careful, we'll just be food for her.
Damn her! We have to stop her here and now. Here goes!
Bow down!
Go, my golden goons. Man, personal space over here, please. Just running up on Gaku like that.
I am the paragon of hope. Freshness. To inflict such a grave wound on someone as great as I seem to have underestimated you. I won't let my guard down. Slowly but surely, I will gain power. And when I have it, I'll become God!
With a fearless smile on her face, Veshna took her leave. Okay. I didn't have any time to think about Kurara today. It's the first thing in ages where she wasn't front and center in my life. I wonder how she's feeling.
Get ready for your 34th day of prepare to spend another day enduring the. Be ready to give your lives to protect our.
16th day left until I decide what happens to my relationship with Kurara. The moment I woke up, I could tell the days as part of my routine. I wonder what I'll decide to do about our situation. And I wonder how the two of us will feel about it. Once again, I was contemplating questions with no answer until... It's me. I'm coming in. You bet. Today, I'm not gonna overthink. I'm just gonna focus on my time with Kurara. What's with you? You look awful. Are you still tired from yesterday? I feel about the same as always. Anyway, what kind of movie are we watching today? The Suzuki Cinema is closed today. Suzuki Cinema? Wait, that wasn't a part I had questions about. Closed? As such, we'll be going on a date today. I'm not following. Oh, shit. I was about to say, I really do like her swimsuit. It has a cool design to it, but this is the fucking tomato head on. What do you think? Well, you look like a tomato in a swimsuit. Was I supposed to tell her she was looking good? Is the tomato supposed to look good with a swimsuit? I decided just to avoid the subject altogether. What's this all about? Why do we abandon our usual routine to go to the pool all of a sudden? I just know you were dropped on your head as a baby. In a nutshell. Yes. This is a reward for your hard work yesterday. I get what she's trying to say, but unfortunately, I'm pretty vanilla. I didn't have any niche taste, like, for example, preface for girls with tomato masks wearing swimsuits. But I guess it's a sentiment that counts. Thanks, I really appreciate it. You'd better. If you decide to have a little fun by yourself tonight, I want you to have a vivid image in your head. I'm not gonna do that. Anyway, come here. Kura immediately turned away from me and started to walk. What now? Enough, just do as I say. And don't you ever delay either. Not in any situation, even if you're on the toilet. I don't even think you'd want that.
What's the meaning of all of this anyway?
What? Did you lose your memory again?
No. I don't understand why you're telling me to lay down and close my eyes. Can you explain what's going on?
You are truly the height of oafish brainlessness. You must be tired from yesterday's fight. All I'm saying is we should take it easy once in a while.
That's really all this is?
Huh? What do you have to be suspicious of?
I mean, if we're just going to take it easy, we can just rest in our rooms, right?
Commoners truly know nothing of relaxation. There is such a thing as a luxurious first-class way to rest, you know.
Sounds suspicious. Like something out of a cash grab self-help book.
Say whatever you want. I'm going to show you how to really relax. So follow closely and don't take a single step out of line.
Well, if we're going to relax, can't hurt to deal with hers, I suppose. It won't hurt, right?
Picture this. We're no longer at Last Defense Academy. We're at a resort somewhere. We don't have a thing to worry about. You can hear birds trill in the distance, and every once in a while, a soft breeze caresses your skin. Nothing else exists in this moment. That is all there is.
I tried to imagine how Kura described it. We're no longer at Last Defense Academy. We're at a resort somewhere. Birds trill in the distance. A soft breeze. Hey! Are you gonna sleep forever, you idiot? If you don't wake up this instant, I'm gonna shave half your head bald and you look like a greasy metalhead. No, anything but that. You're at the deepest, most relaxed point of your sleep cycle. Now you understand, right? This is the first-class resting technique of the Osuzukis, passed down through the generations. Yeah, thanks so much. Somehow my body and soul felt more fresh than it did after a regular night's sleep. I have to hand it to the Osuzukis. Now you'll be able to watch movies with me without letting your mind turn to pointless things, right? Not again. Did you think I didn't notice? You've been completely restless the last few days with me. It's like your mind was elsewhere, like something was worrying you. So I invited you out today to help you reset. Of course, the part about rewarding you for your hard work yesterday is still true, too. If, perhaps, possibly, you're worried about whether or not you'll hurt me, I don't want to worry about that in the least. It's disrespectful, actually. I had to hand it to the Osuzukis. No, that's not quite right. I had to hand it to Kurata. Nothing gets by her. I can't keep anything from you. Do I like Kurata? Will I choose her? Or... well, I don't know yet, but I feel like I finally understand how to approach Kurata. Actually, I think she just showed me how.
Get ready for your... Prepare to spend another day enduring... Be ready to give your lives to protect...
What happened yesterday seemed to give me some kind of closure. Today I'll be able to face Kurata again. I was feeling reassured when...
Hey!
Knock knock! Anyone home? Takumi, you're there, right? Today is day 35, multiple 5, which means I have a meeting with Moko.
Well, how's the romance going? Did you confront your feelings?
I sure did.
I reported everything that happened the past 5 days to Moko. I told her I was scared of potentially hurting Kurata with my answer. I told her my fear made it hard for me to fully face Kurata when I spent time with her. I told her that I felt prepared now thanks to Kurata's help. I see! Wow, the ups and downs of youth. Just listening to it puts a thrill in a girl's heart. Stop talking about like you're watching a drama. Well, you kind of are now that I think about it. That's right, I probably wouldn't be having so much fun if it was my life.
Hey.
Remember that the shoe ever ends up on the other foot. Speaking of which. What is it? What about you, Moko? Have you ever been in love? I figure you must have plenty of experience since you volunteered to be a game master. Moko snorted and looked off in the distance as she continued. You want to know if I ever been in love? I thought I was in love. Once. I was like, oh my god, I'm in the absolute throes of passionate romance right now. And this happened over and over and over. No one's dying, you're just trapped in a dating sim right now, yeah. But looking back... remember when Ado's just trapped in that fucking the fucking capsule room right now, just being like, man, I really should use that time travel machine. I can't do anything here. There's a joke ending going on right now. I'm gonna go to another timeline, cause problems, be part of that fucking killing game. Should I fuck this shit? Like, maybe I've never truly been in love. That's how I see it now, anyway. Wow.
Get ready for your 30. Prepare to spend another day enduring the. Be ready to give your lives to protect our.
I was having a wonderful talk to the LD with Takumi. What's he doing now? Rejoice, for I have come. We're gonna go back to watching movies now. Is that right? Yeah, you know it. Okay, then let's get right to it. I was all fired up for some reason. All I was doing was watching movies with Kudera, just having a good time. Yet I was feeling somewhat positive, knowing that we were back in a good place. I felt like I'd finally be able to spend some real quality time with Kudera. She ain't looking like she's liking it though, a little bit. The movie Kudera put on today was frankly a moronic B-movie. 3 hopeless, stupid teen boys with zero experience with girls were completed to see who could be the first to pull a woman. They had no hope of smoothly working over a girl. The harder they tried, the worse they fumbled their chances, until eventually local bad boys had it out for them. Boys are the dumbest creatures alive! Is sex the only reason they do anything? You came in when I have nothing to live for everyone for your hormones! These guys are definitely stupid. Aren't you being a little extreme? I don't think so. Anyone can tell it applies universally. I bet you're training your body like an amusement park ride every night. That concludes irrefutable proof how dumb boys are. This is describing this route, but true, yeah? Excuse me? Why do you all insist on acting like you're not filthy animals when the whole world knows you're depraved? I can't stand how nasty you all are. Here, just go ahead and describe for me how proposed boys are. Go ahead and debase yourself, since it's so natural to you. I'll observe closely just for you. Hey, you can't joke like that. Acting like you're beholden to common sense. Ridiculous. You're a boy after all. In elementary school, they research which letter of the alphabet is the most curvish and sexy. In middle school, they act like entering 5A. Fucking boo backward in their calculators the height of achievement. And in high school, they calculate the day their parents conceived them by counting backward from their birthday. And I can tell you've done all the above. I mean, yeah, but don't make it weird. I realized a second too late that was probably the wrong response. But more importantly, I mean, you're one to talk. Excuse me? Are you lashing out and trying to humiliate me like a girl would? What a shameful comment or mindset. You think you can hurt me like that? No. You're right, guys are despicable idiots. But why do you know so much about us despicable idiots? What? What are you getting at? You have such vast and specific knowledge of worthless, gross boys, which means you're interested in which shows you like them. I do like this little twist though. Like, she do be kind of down bad for real, for real. Just like the absolute garbage boys. Like, oh man, I'm kind of into that actually. Yes, if us boys are filthy insects, that makes you a bug expert. Oh no, she become an eggplant. You love you love dumb nasty boys so much you can't get enough of them. Got her. That was the plan anyway. I did humiliate myself a little in the process. Today I was supposed to get a fresh on truly face Kudera again. I had myself convinced I was gonna finally be able to spend some quality time together with her, but is this really how it was supposed to be? I didn't really have to think about it. There was no chemistry between us. But even so, you really do have a room temperature IQ. Same to you. Things just felt right. Day 37.
Get ready! Prepare to spend another day enduring the. Be ready to give your lives to protect.
Big movie. The movie Kudera put on today was a cheesy boxing movie. Ooh. A delinquent young man loses a fight for the first time and falls into the world of boxing as a result. He started learning to box to get his revenge, but over time he came to enjoy it, falling in love with the sport itself. Or something. I felt like I've seen this story before, but it was pretty intense. The sight and sound of the impact as the glove connected with the opponent's jaw had me gasping.
What is he doing? He clearly should have hit him with a right hook.
Come to think of it, Kudera knows a thing or two about boxing. Maybe that's why she seemed way more absorbed in this movie than I was. Yeah, that's it! Give it to him! The protagonist's opponent was knocked straight to the floor. It didn't seem like the movie was quite over yet, but Kudera was so excited she started to shout. There we go! Yeah! 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 For what it's worth, I do like that she likes boxing a little bit. Yeah, I respect that. You're way too emotionally invested in this. Excuse me? You were just pretending not to be invested. trying to get the boy into boxing, but he's not feeling it right now. Giving a winner their accolades is one of the most time-honored acts of courtesy in all of history. Hey, I didn't say I didn't like it. Automatic says Kura was having fun. Oh.
Huh?
Wow. After the match, the princess stay air and they kiss. It wasn't anything intense that would be awkward to watch with the family. It's a completely normal kiss. Totally commonplace. Just like the one we shared in our dreams. I felt strangely tense. But why? Maybe I was worried that this would somehow lead to something actually happening? Maybe I was worried she could tell I was thinking about that dream. I wasn't sure why, but I definitely could feel my pulse speeding up in my veins.
Makes you think about that dream, doesn't it?
Sure does.
I could tell from the slight wave in her voice that she was nervous too. I guess it's only natural. Anyone would be nervous after having a dream like that and seeing it play out in the movie. But still, would my heart be racing like this if it wasn't Kudera beside me? It's entirely possible that she's the reason I feel like this. Right? I sure wish someone could figure this out for me. Things would be easier if someone could peer inside my head and tell me exactly how I feel about Kudera. Day 38.
Get ready for your third. Prepare to spend another day enduring. Be ready to give your lives to protect.
Okay. The movie Kudera put on the day was, in one word, horrible. It dragged on forever and was boring. It was erotic, gory, and incomprehensible, full philosophical. The plot was way too complicated. And I still held on to hopes that if something had till the... in hopes that if I watched until the very end, I might actually get something out of it. Instead, I got an unsatisfying, vague ending. After watching so many movies together, I figured Kudera and I just didn't have similar tastes, but... we were on the same page when it came to our feelings about this one. Garbage, trash, 0 stars, bargain bin, waste of a film. The absolute worst the industry has to offer. I completely agree. He completely sapped the life of me just watching it. I have no idea how this movie was received, but even the critics raved about it at the time. I personally will never let the producer who gave this film the green light of their director live this down. If I ever cross paths with him in the future, I'm gonna tear into him with the nastiest, most caustic critique anyone's ever heard. Please shoot him out for the both of us. I thought something was off from the very start, too. Even the credit front was beyond lame. Everybody knows God is in the details. Well, if this movie taught me anything at all, it's that the details give away exactly how horrible something is, too. What is the title even supposed to mean, anyway? The two of us tore apart the movie from its most obvious flaws to our smallest nitpicks. It's trying to regain the time we wasted watching it. By the end, I was starting to feel a little guilty for laying into it so hard. Maybe the director had to film because of contract and didn't really want to put it out there. Besides, we're not even riffing on the movie itself anymore. Just make assumptions about their personal life. Who are we to actually know anything about their strength of characters? You dummy, don't get all wimpy on me now. That director and producer are persona non grata for this garbage. They should apologize to us, no, the whole world, for tainting the world with this trash. Who's gonna make them pay if we can't stick to our guns? Kudera would probably dox that person a little bit. We're in trouble. Come to the cafeteria right away. Moko burst in my room without ringing my doorbell. What happened? Where's the fire? If this isn't serious, I'll never forgive you. We're trying to deal with a matter that concerns the well-being of the entire world here. The Zombie collapsed. Just hurry. Meanwhile, we're having like the fucking love game show out of rejection symptoms. When Kura and I arrived at the cafeteria, everyone was there except Nozomi. Moko immediately began to explain what happened. Just minutes ago, Moko and Nozomi had been eating at the cafeteria when suddenly Nozomi started to get clammy and sweaty. She collapsed and fell unconscious. Yugamo examined her but couldn't figure out the cause. Right now, Nozomi was sleeping in her room. I instantly knew what it was. Rejection symptoms. I told her Nozomi had gotten the power of Crystal Globe through a different experiment than the rest of us, and our rejections were a ticking time bomb. I wasn't sure how they kicked in so early. It took longer last time. Maybe coming back from the future stimulator human admin hasn't a problem. At any rate, I know what needs to be done. We have to get her to absorb Hemo Anima. If we do, we control Nozomi's rejection symptoms. There was just one issue. I only knew this because it wasn't my first time living it out. I couldn't tell them that. I couldn't let them know about the time trial for their own sakes. But there's no way I'm just gonna let Nozomi succumb to this. which means I might know how we can help her. You might? What does that mean? I had a dream about it. I decided to lie. A dream? A dream about her collapsing like this. In my dream, she absorbed hemo amber to restore her health. So then we get her absorbed like she did in your dream? How utterly unrealistic. Is this the dream after all? But my dream was faded. It'll be reality soon. I'm positive Sir Takuma has truly developed the ability to tell the future in his dreams. Shut up, you're just complicating things. But Takumi's dream is right. That means we can bring her back to normal with hemo anima. In other words, we can't do anything until the invaders show up. The zombies have to suffer until the invaders attack? Absolutely not, that's too horrible. No, we'll be the ones making an attack. Where will we attack them? At their relay station. They go from their main base to a relay station before they attack the school. I saw it in my dream. I can lead us there. I see. I would have been hesitant to make a move on their main base, but if we're going to attack a relay station, that's a different story. Hold it. Why are we just assuming Takumi's dream was a premonition? It's entirely possible we could go to this place he saw and there wouldn't be anything there. No, they never have a relay station. I've never been, but I know where it is. You mean Takumi really can predict the future with his dreams? It sure seems like he did this time, if nothing else. Alright, then all we gotta do is get over to that relay station. I'm not sure about that. It is the duty of Special Defense Unit to protect this school. What happens if there's an attack while you're away? It's just too risky. According to your dream, Kirifuji will get better if she absorbs any enemy hemo anima, right? Then why not just wait for the next enemy attack? But there's no guarantee the zombie can hold out that long. You can't benefit from the revive manic if you leave. In fact, it's more likely you'll suffer further casualties. That might be true, actually. It's way too dangerous to fight Commander outside the school. Then about task force, like we went to Second Last Defense Academy. It will let us diminish the risk. Yeah, so prevent us from getting completely wiped out, but that's all. If you want to talk risk management, it'll compromise the task force chance of success. Well... Sumino, understand, right? Now is not the time to take risks. The enemy could strike at any moment. All we have to do is deal with this when it happens. You trust me as your commanding officer tasked with defending this school, right? Sierra's making plenty of sense, but... I knew... Oh yeah, we already done. I'll go by myself. I know how to help her. There's no way I'm just gonna leave her like this. You're that determined. You're ready to do whatever it takes to defend her. Is this what you do for someone who's just a friend? Who is Kirifuji to you, Sumino? She's not just a friend. She's an essential member of our team. Takumi, you've touched my heart with your words. I'll go with you. We can't abandon Nozomi. Then I'm coming too. This is just what I need to sober up after my energy drink bender. I'm going too. As Nozomi's friend and part of the Second Last Defense team, I can't just sit around doing nothing. Everybody. Sir? Surely a task force is acceptable, yes? If it's a relay station I'm thinking of, it's possible to go there and come back in less than a day. Fine, but just 4 of you, plus Kirifuji for a total of 5, okay? You'll let us do this? It seems pointless trying to stop you. Just make sure you're fully prepared before you go. Got it. We'll start getting ready tomorrow morning and leave at night. We should be able to get to base on day 40. Then we'll return on day 41. That should be fine, right? Promise we won't do anything reckless. Your number 1 main objective is defending the school. We absolutely cannot afford any losses. Right. I should send Nico with you. Nico, provide them with support. Me? I'm a little scared, but yes, sir. Okay, task force members, meet up in the parking lot tomorrow night. Got it. I'll bring Nozomi. And let's call it a day. It's already late. Day 39.
Get ready for your 39th! Prepare to spend another day enduring. Be ready to give your lives to protect your...
I'm going to save Nozomi no matter what. Once I was done getting ready, it was time. There you are, Mrs. Sumino. Are you ready? As ready as I'll ever be. It was that very moment that Nozomi and Moko showed up.
Hey!
Sorry for the wait, my friends. Sorry for being late. Nozomi, are you okay? Yeah, my symptoms settled down today. More importantly, I really want to apologize. I'm making everyone go to such absurd lengths for me. Oh, enough already. If you have to say something, let's try thank you instead of sorry. Yes, you're right. Thank you, everyone. We're gonna fight these guys eventually anyway. Dealing with them now will just make things easier later. We'll be killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Heh, might as well show them what the hell we got and fuck up that base real good. Yeah, let's pummel these creeps so hard, they don't have the nerve to attack again. Well, I'm feeling a little bit anxious. Why don't we get going? You got it. We'll infiltrate the base and take out the commander station there. Then, Nozomi will absorb its Hemo Anima. We ready? Hell yeah, man. I got this. Here we go. We board a school bus and immediately left for the enemy base. I'm gonna skip a rule a little bit here. Nico took the wheel, and while occasionally tending to Nozomi, we made our way to our destination. Day 40. Soon after daybreak, we have finally arrived at the enemy base. Evil camp. This base is bigger than I imagined. What, you scared? This means there's more of us to go wild on. Who wants to charge right in? No, that's too dangerous for the 5 of us. First, let's slow down the force as much as we can without being noticed. Then, when they get spooked, we strike them all at once. Right, got it. Nozomi, are you gonna be okay? Yeah, I'm feeling better now. I'll be fine. Besides, I wouldn't feel right being the only one not fighting. Well then, time to get fired up. We're gonna clobber these goons. Keep it down, dumbass. Those freaks will hear us. That goes for you too, Takamaru. Yep.
How do you like that? How's it feel to be the ones getting attacked, huh?
What about the commander? If one is around, they should show up any moment now.
Careful, everyone! Enemy reinforcements are coming!
It happened right after Nico warned us. Hello, everyone. I'm here to lay my eggs.
The bastard is flying around in the goddamn air! I'm gonna knock you off your smug perch, asshole!
This makes things a lot harder!
I'll handle this.
Kurata,
I'll whip up some surface-to-air artillery with my specialist skill and knock him down in one shot.
Okay, take it away. Everyone else, cover Kurata.
Making my super missile. My anti-air missile. My headed missile. Badoosh.
It's set. Told you it wouldn't take long.
Wretches!
oh, whoa! Oh gosh, it's pretty tough!
But at least he can't fly anymore. Let's fuck him up!
We did it, yay.
The pain. It hurts. Why? Why would you do something so cruel? Do you really think nothing of doing such horrific things? We would have had peace here if you hadn't come and attacked.
Well, that is true this time, but you're at fault for always attacking us.
What are you talking about? You were the ones who attacked us first!
Oh.
We're the ones who attacked first? What does it mean? It's trying to say humanity did something to destroy Earth?
Takumi, we don't have time to listen to this sob story. We gotta do what we came here to do.
Right. Yeah. What do you mean, what you came here to do? Please, no. No! Stop! I'm not ready to die!
Crying and wailing, you try to crawl away from us.
Man, this is not the time for this shit.
How about it, Miss Kirifuji? Can you do it?
Well...
Nozomi, if you can't handle it...
No. I'll do it. Everyone put themselves at risk to fight for me. I'll take responsibility. We need to kill in order to survive, after all.
Stop! No! I'll do anything! Please, forgive me!
Nozomi, it's best not to listen to your victims' pleas.
Hell with this guy. Do it, Nozomi.
No! Stop!
I'm sorry. We have to win this fight. No matter what it takes. We have to win. For the sake of all of humanity.
Stop! You demons! Curse you! I curse you! Even if you kill me, I'll haunt you forever! Someday the punishment of God will befall you!
Yeah, it's been forever since we've seen the Nozomi one here a little bit. Okay. Drink him up.
Okay, I understand.
I'm gonna try to turn on my lamp real quick because it's getting dark right now. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Extermination complete. Yay. Okay, at the very least, I was actually paying attention to the number on that, because, yeah, I at least know now when he absorbs Hemo Anima always gives you, like, a +1 to its attack. I at least especially knows with Shoma and be like, okay, so yeah, that's usually just 1, now it's 2. But yeah, the fact that it says recovery there, so yeah, that's you can still do that if you want to grind that out, if you want to do that here, or... Because I noticed on, like, the timeline, you can, like, press a button to go back to, like, the original, the starting timeline, stuff like that. And you could probably, like, redo those battles here, like, your upgrade shit and stuff like that at the very least, and maybe grind there, too. But if you want to, you could totally just grind Nozomi on, like, this or that stage, too, maybe. Yeah. Kura watching the lover love doing whatever he can for the love of his life, for the other love of her life. There's a lot of love going on here. Did it work? Do you feel anything? Yeah. My fatigue is gone, my fever's going down. I think I'm gonna be okay. It looks like it worked. Yay, Nozomi! It was totally worth coming here for this. It's really funny that Takumi goes the romance route, going, 1, don't have rent love, I just like her as a friend who just... Yeah, no. It was some peace of mind. Yeah, thank you, truly. Now I can fight with everyone again. I'll fight with all until the very end. We will win. Together. There's something awkward about Nozomi's smile as she said this. I'm sure the image of the commander's last moment is still lingering in her mind. But... Thank goodness. Oh, that was your deal, man. Are you crying? No, I'm just a little exhausted. Well, I'm sure everyone else is worried, so let's hurry back to the school. All aboard the school bus. We boarded the school bus and made our return voyage to the Last Defense Academy. Nobody said anything on the bus. Sure, part of it was exhaustion, but... Despite saving our friend, the episode had left a bitter aftertaste in our mouths. Nico raced the school bus through the ruins of the city. And when the day broke, we were safely back at the school. No sign of attack. Looks like everything's all clear here. I cannot believe that the great Kura Osuzuki had to sleep on a bus for 2 nights. Buses are a pro wrestler package, but they are exhausting. You were conked the hell out the whole time. That was one problem solved, and Nozomi's expression was gloomy. I was feeling much the same. I was relieved we were able to save Nozomi, and I felt accomplished because we did what we had to set out to do. but I kept hearing the voice of Commander's curse replaying in my head. It makes me wish I couldn't understand them. You'd be better off if they were just some incomprehensible enemy.
Hey!
Hello, Takumi? You still there? Are you okay? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Just a little car sick. Just a weak excuse was earning me some strange looks. I noticed a figure approaching the bus. From the look of it, things went well. Greeting us this early in the morning? Don't tell me you were waiting for us. Of course not. I'm always awake at this hour. Who do you think you're kidding? Even the neighborhood grannies back home didn't get up this early. Well, it wasn't an attack here, thankfully. Here to go, thanks for watching the place. I'll have y'all to rest for a while. Nico can report on what happened. That's right, leave the report to your tireless Nico. Don't mind if we do. I am really kind of wiped. I think I'm gonna get some great beauty sleep. The bus seats are so hard, my butt is killing me. You were laying down in dead sleep the whole goddamn time. Catch you later. Sleep tight. Nozomi, you better rest up, okay? If you break out from lack of sleep, it would be a waste of your beauty. I will, thank you. It's kind of hard to see, but I do like the little morning sunset, like dawn coming in from like the orange and the blue gradient on like the sky there a little bit. Like this fucking building's in the way, but still kind of look neat. From the brief glimpses we saw that. With that, I was about to take my leave and go to my room when... Takumi, do you have a minute? Sure, what's up? I was trying to put on a brave face in front of Nozomi, but that was exhausting. Let's take a break from movies for a while. You bet. We can't have you push yourself so hard you end up collapsing too. How we pick it up again after 3 days? Is that too long? I'm just gonna have to come out and say it then. Say what? I think I'm gonna drop out of this game. Why? Did something happen? It's not that anything happened. I can just tell you and Nozomi. What? Come again? I'm tired, drained, exhausted, and completely done. I said I'm tired. Tired of romance, of fighting, and of everything else. So I'm quitting this stupid game. Take this precious experience of watching movies day in and day out with a beautiful girl. Consider a brief moment of glory in your life that is all but guaranteed to be completely worthless and meaningless. And hold on to it for the rest of your stupid life. What? I seriously don't follow. If there's something you want to say, just come out and say it. There isn't. I said everything I needed to. I'm done here. Don't even think about chasing after me like they do in the movies. I wanted to chase after her, but I couldn't after she said that. I was glued to the spot, watching this Sakura walked off, as graceful as ever, until she vanished inside of her room. Oh, man, tension's so high right now. Good lord.
Get ready! Prepare to spend another day enduring the... Be ready to give your lives to protect...
I recall what happened to Kuro yesterday as soon as I woke up. What did make Kurura say that? I thought about it from every angle, but I just couldn't come up with an explanation. I was clueless. Of course, Kurura never came. Maybe this wouldn't have happened if we hadn't gone to the relay station. No, there's no way not going would have ever been the right decision. I came back to do these 100 days all over again so I could protect her. Day 43. There is no sign of Kurura today either. But fuck that day, day 44. There is no sign of Kurura today either. And I didn't go to see her myself either. What was I supposed to say? You like me, right? Then don't give up on me now. What a joke. There is no sign of Kurura that day either. Kurura? I ran over to the door, but when I opened it, I saw... It's been a minute, Takumi. Moko? Why do you look so surprised to see me? Did you forget? We have a meeting today. Was there any point? Kurura dropped out. Sheesh, don't pout like that. You're a big boy. You can tell me everything once we relocate. Come on, let's go.
Tell Dr. Moko all of your worries and woes.
I was honest and told her about how a distance had grown between Kura and I. I see. I so totally and completely see. Is that supposed to hint at something? Do you know what caused this? Wait, you meet with her before you meet with me, right? Does that mean you've already heard about what happened from Kurara? Yeah, you're right. I did already meet with her. I asked her what happened to make things go so wrong. It was more like I was just confirming with her what I already knew. It's obviously what the issue is. It's a mystery how you could be so clueless about it, Takumi. So even you knew what the problem is? But... seriously, I just can't come up with anything. Boys are so slow. Then how about you let your game master explain? Please do. Kurara got scared. She's scared about the possibility of getting rejected or losing out to another girl, even after putting herself out there. She's scared she might never get to be with you again. So then she decides she would at least withdraw herself before anyone can hurt her. She said that? Kurara? You better believe it. She was not direct with her feelings. But I'm 99.9% sure I understand her perfectly. But why would she get scared now? Is it because of the time limits getting closer? Why do you look so taken aback? Because I am taken aback. Oh, boys are million, billion, trillion times dumber than I ever imagined. Oopsie, sorry babe, don't sulk, I'll explain everything. The reason Kura started to feel this was because of your tears. Tears? Remember? When Nozomi recovered after he beat the commander at the relay station? She saw that and made her think. She thinks the one you truly love is Nozomi. Hey, that's not what this is about. But I thought the same thing. Seeing you cry, I just felt it. It would be hard for anyone to conclude after seeing you shed such emotional tears. Things would be simpler if this was all a complete misunderstanding. You could say for sure that the one you want is Kurara. Then you'd be able to run straight into her arms and hold her close. If you could do that, we'd have our happy ending fast in a microwave dinner. Well... I take it you're still not sure if you like her then? I was ashamed. I silently nodded. I see. But you don't have to worry so much about it. There's still time before the Kurara is over. 5 days. Maybe not enough time for me to tell you time heals everything, but still some time. You're not helpless. Think about it. Mull it over. Take your time and really think about what you feel for Kurara. About what Kurara means to you. About whether or not you like her. Put that pretty load head of yours to use, boy. Okay. There is no sign of Kurara today either. Fuck me. Man, they really made this depressing, good lord. I watched the movie on my own. There's one I already seen with Kurara. It made me think about my time with her. Kurara smiled during the scene. Kurara sniffled during the scene. Kurara clicked her tongue during the scene. Kurara tilted her head during the scene. Kurara did a little clap during the scene. And in this scene, I liked watching movies with Kurara. There's no denying that. But how do I really feel about her?
Up and at him, get
The delusion world, the illusion world.
spend another day. Be ready to give your life.
What was all that about? Something's off. Maybe the announcement bugged out. Well, whatever it is. I doubt Kara. They keep doing this to me. Like, maybe I do feel things for Nozomi because I keep mistaking Kuro's name for Kara. It's like, get out of my head. I doubt Kuro will be showing up today. Oh, did we just skip past this fight, actually? Yeah! Yeah! We're so back. Why am I here? Good morning, Takumi. You're Nozomi, right? Is this actually repeating? Hold on here. What is this? I don't know. I'm just kind of confused. We've been here before, right? No, what do you mean? I think we're kind of repeating. Hello, Tsubasa. But the spread of an anime. Sure. Oh, you see, it seems rather strange with you. Well, is it to know where we are? You're at school, officer. Did you lose your Go spend living a manga again. You gotta let fun of you again? Look, I make your boy jealous every morning, huh? That's not it. I'm not gonna be sorry with all of you. Just playing a little mind to tell dude if you like him. Come ask me your advice. Who knows? Maybe one of you will end up wanting some of Gaku. Gaku coin goes up. The Gaku coin goes back down. Never mind. Ew! You always have to go way too far, don't you? Okay, Sam, it's not repeating. She's not coming with the toast. If you keep getting in the way of everyone's love lives, I'm not gonna show you my homework anymore. Can you please know anything but that? Well, whatever. I'm a little confused, but we're all having fun. The whole romance where you have been better if it was on the extended trapped in Tommy illusion shit, to be honest. Yeah. No sense in worrying then. Slap. Ow! Oh, what's wrong? Are you being attacked by some villain's ability? I suddenly felt this pain like somebody hit my cheek. Why are you sleeping? Ow! Seriously, are you okay? I knew it. This is a long-range one. Wake up! Ow! Tell them to show me the man I fell for. That's right. I'm the leader of the SDU, and the guy currently romancing Kurara Ozuzuki. Takumi Sumino. Takumi! Hey. Takumi, put these in! Earplugs? Just do it! Without knowing what sort of earplugs Kurara handed me. Then she put on a notepad, scratched something down, and showed it to me. I think the enemy is attacking with sound waves. I understand immediately. This is the one we fought last time. I don't remember hearing anything about it before passing out. No, it's entirely possible that they're using an attack with frequency novel to the human ear. But Kura, how are you? Right, I can't talk. I borrowed the pen and notepad from Kura and hurried wrote out a message. Why weren't you affected? I was watching movies in my room. I felt like I was gonna pass on whenever I paused. I thought maybe someone was attacking us with the sound. I see. What about everybody else? They're probably knocked out, clueless. Let's go help them. I looked in Kura's eyes and nodded. He ran out of the room. We split up and woke everyone up. Thankfully, we managed to snap them out of their trances, but because our ears are plugged, we were in a strange situation of needing to coordinate an attack without being able to hear each other. Yeah. Ado tripping out alone in the capsule room during... Yeah, that is true. What happened? You're not supposed to be cute. I don't know how I feel about this. It's like the complete opposite of like that one image of like, I too am in this episode. Ado is not in this episode like at all. Just forever trapped in that fucking capsule room where hijinks are happening right now. Be like, again, I'm telling you, this is how it goes into like the other timelines. Just be, I don't want to be part of this route. Give me to somewhere I can do some stuff, please. Well, it's our brother back. One annoying boo. Let's leave that one first. Yay. Yeah, we freaking won! Keep it down, you broke boy. Voice is even more great than usual. We fought with our ears plugged the entire time. I know it was to stop the auto attack, but it was exhausting. Yes, the Holy Jumanji Soul and I weren't able to hear each other. It made for an agonizing fight. I wanted to keep hallucinating. I want to see the happiest ending of all, where we all have fun killing each other. If you want to hallucinate that badly, come see me. I got the good stuff. No way, man. That shit's against the goddamn law. Don't make me kill you. Oh, please. It's perfectly legal. Probably. At any rate, Kudo's quick thinking really saved us. That's right. Ain't long in that dream, and who knows if we had ever come back. It was just a coincidence I wasn't affected by it. More importantly, Takumi. Yes? I sounded so stiff. I want to borrow you for a second. I have something to discuss. Okay. Sorry to take up your time after you just got done fighting. No, I don't mind at all. The real July, the wild night, Takumi, Darumi, Yugamu. True! But you want to know why I did all that I did even though I quit the game, right? Yeah. This goes against everything I stand for and is completely humiliating, but I take back what I said about quitting. If you're okay with it, that is. Of course, I don't mind at all. But what happened? What made you change your mind? I watched the movie. It was the first one I ever saw with you. Do you remember? I do. You said you couldn't possibly empathize with the characters. Takumi, you want to get high? Fuck, this route's a wash anyway. I did, but after watching it again, I felt differently. Before, I felt like I was watching two Zuamas fall in love, and I didn't feel affected the least, but when I watched it again, their love made my heart hurt like it was my own. It made me feel like I wanted to set things right with you. I know exactly why it made me feel that way too. I'm sure of it. It's because I got to experience love. I truly like you, and I've gotten to be with you. That's why I was able to empathize with a movie about love between commoners. People change so easily, don't they? So I won't be dropping out of the game. Tomorrow, I'm going to tell you how I feel. I'm going to confess to you. Tomorrow? But you have until day 50! Didn't I tell you? Tomorrow's day 48, right? Number 8 is special to the Suzuki family. We always use it to guide us when we're unsure about a business transaction. I always knew that if I was going to tell you how I feel, it would be on a day with the number 8 in it. Oh. For better or for worse, the Kura chapter will come to a close tomorrow. Oh boy. If you're still unsure, think about it until you lose all sense of place and time. Just like I did. Well then, see you tomorrow. Come behind the school at noon and on the dot. Good night. The way I feel about Kurara is... Oh boy, we're about to do it.
Get ready for your... Prepare to spend another day enduring... Be ready to give your lives to protect our...
The first thing I did after waking was remember what was going to happen. This was Kurara's last chance. I have to make a decision today. For better or worse, the Kurara chapter will come to a close. Yeah, this is the end. But I'm going to choose the ending. Do I like Kurara? Are my feelings for her romantic? My answer will determine the future. Our future. The way I feel about Kurara is... Yeah, at least you get to see her in like new sprites without the tomato head on at the very least. That's cute. If I thought you were checking out, I commend your bravery. But maybe I'm just confusing your relentlessness with courage. Why do I feel like you're about to challenge me to a fist fight? Don't be stupid. I'm obviously trying to hide my embarrassment. I see. But more importantly, are you okay without your mask? No, not at all. I feel like I'm about to show my insecurities any second now. It's taking everything I have just to keep it inside of me. Then why take it off? Do you need everything spelled out for you? Sincerity means showing your face when you want to express your feelings. I see. Now then, let me get right on to the big event. You know, it's incredibly rare that a beauty like me would ever confess to a lackluster nobody like you. The odds should be stacked against you. Kura being her, yeah, without the mask. Well, yeah. And so, you better open up your eyes and ears and dedicate every last nerve in your body to listen to each and every word I have to say. That's the plan. I was just saying it. I truly come to do exactly that. She's worked up the courage to tell me how she feels. I needed to make sure I didn't miss a word of it. Okay, then. Are you okay? No. As you can probably tell, I'm having a nervous breakdown. But I'll do my best. Just give me time. Let me do this at my own pace. Alright? What was that exhale? Like...
I, Kurara Osuzuki, want to say that I like you, Takumi Sumino. Would you please go out with me? And later, wed me, maybe?
With all the emotions inside of her, the courage, the fear, and everything else, she managed to push through and say it. She shared her feelings with me. Kurara Osuzuki, the scion of one of the Tokyo Residential Conflict's wealthiest families. Sharp-tongued and confident, but on the inside a sensitive, scared girl. The way I feel about Kurara is... Oh, fuck. Respond to Kurara's feelings? Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's get hitched. Yeah, as dickish as it sounds, I'm mostly just doing this to get like a quick ending and try to get back on like the plot route a little bit. But yeah, no, I still had a little bit of fun with this route. Again, it's just something I don't want to like go through right now, a little bit later once I got like mostly everything done here a little bit. But yeah, I'm curious how Kyoshika's and Tsubasa's routes will go once you do this and stuff. But yeah, for now, we're gonna say Kurara's best girl a little bit, so... Kurara, I'd like you too. Huh? Please go out with me. Liar. You like Nozomi. Aw.
No, I like you, Kurara. But... You have to trust what I say about my own feelings. I like you, Kurara.
Yeah.
I loosened my hold on Kura and looked down at her snuggled against my chest. As if on cue, she looked up at me, our eyes meeting. As we looked into each other's eyes, our lips are naturally drawn closer.
Wait, this is way too embarrassing. Let me put my mask back on.
It just fucking makes out with the mask instead. Right, this might have been the first time Kura had ever taken her mask off, put on brave face for so long. The mask should be... What? There's another choice here? Well, I'm glad we didn't just do like 2 of these in a row like this. Now we get 2 endings. Let Kura wear her mask. Normally, I would probably say no to this. The mask stays on during sex. But yeah, for now, since we're gonna see like both of these, because imagine it's just gonna do that, just do 2 different endings and stuff like that. I'm gonna say yes. I think it'd be funnier. Sure, must be embarrassing for you. Phew, now I can relax. Well then, Where were we? Huh? You want to do it with the mask on? What are you on about? Are you about to do something that requires the mask off? Because... you should see your face. Kura cackled derisively. The mask really does seem to put her in a better mood.
Did you forget? I'm the scion of the proud O Suzuki family, Kurana O Suzuki. There's only one place you're permitted to kiss me. I will permit you to swear your eternal subservience to me and kiss me right here.
Okay. The here Kura's point to was the top of her foot. I felt a little exasperated. But one thing was certain. The Kura Azuka I fall in love with is always domineering like this. It's what makes her what she is. Then, if I may... I tried to speak calmly as I sat down on Kura's feet.
Well, how do you feel?
I'm so honored.
Takumi becomes a foot guy ending. The sensation of Kura's body through the material of her boots filled me with fondness. From the bottom of my heart, I want to protect this one for all of time. In order to make that happen, in order to secure a happy future, Kura, I would have to survive the day no matter what it took. You guys hear that alarm over there? Let's do this.
Oh my god! Leave the room! I'm going to beat the life out of these tactless invaders! You can kiss my foot on top of the mountain of corpses I'm about to make!
Oh, geez,
What? You don't want to?
As you wish.
There's not supposed to be... I do like that. Just, what the... Can you guys mind? We're trying to do stuff here. But there we go. 61 romance route. Dream come true? Oh yeah, that is a new ending for us here. They're gonna get killed on the way back to get their infusers. Yeah, that is gonna be ending 21 at the very least. Okie dokie. Yeah, let's say over here, I guess. Okay. And yeah, we're gonna go and just do this other one real quick here. So let's do that. Yeah, after decision here, actually. No. Sorry, I need you to wait a little longer for that.
You're turning into a bit of a sadist. Well, it's not entirely unattractive.
Ooh. Yay, there we go. Was it because I already done it in a dream? It was supposed to be my first kiss, but it didn't feel that way. I felt like I'd finally gone back to the place where I was always meant to be. Like the future that was always meant for me had finally become my reality. Oh, for fuck's sakes! But that wasn't it. Our battle wasn't over yet. In order to secure a happy future for Kura, I would have to survive till day 100 no matter what it took. Let's do this.
Oh my god!
Oh yeah, seen that before.
But first, how about we do that one more time?
The mask essentially choose. True, it is a top or bottom situation there a little bit. Yeah, our dreams come true. 1. Yeah, and that is ending number 22 for us here. All right. Okay. Save here. All right. Yeah, when we have more time with it, we're not like kind of like trying to go through like story beats. I really want to do it right now. We'll probably do. Yeah, I will probably just do like the endings, like the Kyoshika and the Tsubasa end. I don't know if I want to like go through like all of that on stream a little bit. So yeah, we'll probably just save the endings for those. We'll have like our big old ending bonus stream a little bit here, just trying to get speed run all the rest of them here a little bit. Cause yeah, but either way, it's cute. Yeah, we need to go back here. Yeah, right here. Also, I'm still boned. We didn't get to kiss Hiroko. We only got the desperate one at the end of the other rounds. Like, what do it could be normal and not without the tragedy, though? Like, I feel like we owe her that much at the very least. And then we just all fell on the fucking... I'm still fucking... You tried to kiss her. You both fell from on top of the building and die from splattering your head. And then you go on the hair mending ground or whatever. It's like, what the fuck is going on? Okay, let's do it without kissing her, I guess. You better not fumble the next bag after this, at the very least, Takumi. For the love of God, please. Whether she was joking or not made no difference. This was one order I wasn't willing to follow. I couldn't kiss Hiroko. Not with the way I felt about Katara, or Nozomi for that matter. I still wasn't sure whether those two were the same person or not. But when I thought about them, I knew I couldn't go through with this. So I didn't. I didn't say or do anything. She didn't speak either. We both sat there in silence, gazing at the undying flames flickering in the distance. After what seemed like a long time, Hiroko finally broke the silence.
You didn't think I was serious, did you? Honestly, you're just as naive as ever.
You open romance with I don't like Katara like that and just like, oh no, I think Nozomi or Katara might feel about this. I'm fucking most indecisive fumbler unknown to man right now a little bit. A faint smile played across her lips for a moment. Then she abruptly got to her feet. She left without saying another word. I didn't have the chance to stop her and was left all on my own. Once again, Hiroko had avoided telling me the truth. All of a sudden, she seemed so fragile, so vulnerable. Like if I called out to her now, she might disappear completely. Despite all that, I think I finally had my answer. Just now, Hiroko said I was as naive as ever. That's a weird way to talk about someone you've only known for 9 days. Those words, along with everything else that had happened, are starting to add up. Hiroko was like me. She wasn't the same Hiroko that started out here, in this timeline.
She's also a time traveler.
Yeah, alright, day 10. We got a suit and tie on right now, or suit and bow, rather.
Wow, look at you.
Shut up. Oh, we got a special announcement, though. Hello? Hello? This is a supplemental broadcast. Ignore the announcement about celebrating your milestone. I already unlocked all the classrooms. That means don't get anything special today. Just use this time to train extra hard, okay? Okay. Training, huh? I doubt we make time for that today. That's something much more important to deal with. Namely, picking things up where I left off with Hiroko. She blew me off again last night. I was getting tired of this. Today's the day I get the truth out of her. Of course, just saying it was one thing. I don't actually do that, though. Technically, I refused to carry out Hiroko's final order. That meant our deal was off. If I tried a straightforward approach, she'd only blow me off again. But what else can I do? This sounds like such a cliche, but maybe I could give her a present? Something special. Something that would show her I really care and get her to trust me. Only problem is I can't think of anything that would move Hiroko that much. I thought about it long, but I still didn't come up with anything. Guess I'll just have to ask the others. And so, after breakfast, set out to ask around and try to figure out what to get Hiroko. Alright, who should I talk to first? Okay. Gonna do a quick little save here. Want to double check, also see what we're on actually. Yeah, 13A. Okay. Yeah, just going up right along here now. Okay. Oh yeah, I was about to say. Okay, because yeah, we already kind of know what Kiriko wants from like the slasher route. It's like the little calico cat figure or stuff like that. And and I see the unlock conditions be like reach endings 34, 36, 72, and 76, reach story log 3. It's like, okay, yeah, this would also be like another story log here a little bit. So that being said though, I don't think we have all these yet and shit like that. So we still got work to do. Because I don't think we got anything to 30s or the... We got some 72s. I think 72 is like our first ending we got. Yeah, that was like the tragic goodbye kiss and stuff like that. So we're good on that front. I don't think we got... I could probably check this, actually. Oh, yeah, this warns you. Yeah, okay. You do not. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, we can still just double check it here, actually. Yeah, endings here. Because, yeah, let me see. Yeah, we need... Yeah, we're missing out on 76. This will be that. I imagine that's probably going to be in the zombie route, then, if I had to venture a guess. I'm being so fucked up. What do you mean this on a comedy route? Like, is right next to that number there? But, yeah, we got 72, so that covers that there. But yeah, okay. Thank you, only have... Yeah, because, yeah, we don't have any 30s. Because that's probably going to be, like, further... up the timeline where we tell people the truth that we are time travel sparing Ado and stuff like that. So yeah, we don't have that yet. But yeah, okay. I still want to try to get at least decently far here and stuff like that. Oh, so you have comedy routes, so I don't. I do not. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay. There's like with the way like the comedy route goes and how like, because yeah, it is very, very like depending on what choice you get, you're gonna definitely get like a very vastly different gag than the one I got potentially. So at least take consideration of that. Yeah, it is very, very on what you fucking get there and stuff like that. Yeah. But yeah, I still at least want to try to get as far as we can get here until we just like get hard stopped here and shit like that. But yeah, that is interesting though. Yeah. Because, yeah, this is story lock 3. I guess it's reach story lock 3 a little bit. Because, yeah, now we got 2 locks. We got that one there. And we got the one that's over here in the mystery route. Like, story lock 2, I think it is. Yeah, somewhere over here a little bit. Yeah, but somewhere. Yeah, right there. Lock is reach story lock 2. Okay. British exposure tells me nothing more than not the ones I got. Yeah. Yeah, we'll keep going on this for a little bit until we get hard stop there. But yeah, I pretty much got an idea of what we're trying to give her. Because yeah, we figured out on the slasher route. Because you was talking about she really like this little calico cat figure and stuff like that. And we can make that GIF once we get the materials for and stuff like that. But yeah, either way. I love if we can fucking talk to Ado about this actually. He's like... Wait, let's go talk to Moko real quick here. Whoa. Hey! Takumi! Perfect timing. Can I put you in a Kroba twist real quick? I'd rather you didn't. Then what are you even doing here? What is there to do in a gym besides wrestling? There's tons of stuff. It's okay, I get it. You come to interrogate me about that thing, right? Well, it's true. I opened a valve for the fountain of the courtyard all the way. What about it? You say that it had something to do with how Ado escaped? I didn't say about that anything yet. It sounds like it could be important, though. Can you tell me some more about that? It was yesterday, really early in the morning. I'd say 1 a.m. on day 9. I felt really hot and I couldn't sleep, so I went for a little walk in the courtyard. Then I ended up talking to Ado. I've been wondering just how high that fountain over there can reach. Maybe you'd be good enough to turn it up for me? Once he mentioned, I got curious too. I opened a valve and the water started shooting up like a huge geyser. And you just left it like that? Yeah, Ado asked me to. Said watching would help him sleep. That definitely sounded suspicious. I wasn't sure what it meant yet, but it felt like I should remember it for later. Right now I had to focus on Hiroko. I switched gears and asked Moko if she had any idea what she might like. She thought for a moment before answering. I don't know how much this will help, but she once told me she likes stuff that comes in sets of 3 colors. 3 colors? Yeah, stoplights, smart melons, that kind of thing. Even wine. That's got red, white, and rose. Oh, and another thing. Moko reached into her hood and pulled something out. Sun Chocoban? No. It's 3 flavors in 1 bun. I got it from the cafeteria. I was gonna eat it later, but I got plenty more. You can have this one. I had no reason to say no, so I took the bun and left. I was about to say with her mentioning like the found stuff. I think because that was like part of the mystery route shenanigans where I think when Ava was trying to kill Shoma, she like got the water geyser just fill up the full fucking room. There's so much water ever, it's flooding the place, and that lifted like the cage because they're not like fully sealed at the bottom of the floor. So imagine something like that just happened where it's like, no, keep the water going, says Ado. Little did she know that the cage just goes up. It's like, oh, I'm gonna sneak out. Do. So yeah, that's probably what happened there a little bit. Hey, man. Ah, hello, Takumi. I've been thinking about when you visited me a while back and you said you were alive. I've been trying to figure out what you could have experienced to make you say that, and... And what? Huh. You really want to know? Yeah. Then let me out of here. I promise I'll tell you then. So that was just another ruse, huh? Was it, though? I assure you it's a very convincing theory. As if anyone would fall for that. I glared at Ada for a moment in silence. If you did let me out, I could be useful in other ways, too. I could act as your advisor, help you out with any little things you don't want anyone else knowing about. Not interested. You're the one who's visiting me. Why are you even here if not to hear what I have to say? I came here for ideas on how to get through to Hiroko. But even if Ado didn't know anything useful, he was the last person I ever wanted to get help from. Oh, don't look at me like that. I might have just to tell everyone about the other thing, you know. Which other thing? About you coming from the future. You still haven't told him, have you? I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that. It's a secret between you and me. And a secret this important is something you blurt out in the heat of the moment. No, I'm saving it for the right moment. Suddenly, I noticed something sticking out of Ado's pocket. I darted forward, reached it, and pulled it out. Yeah, that's the same balloon as well in the mystery route, too. Like, you fucking bitch! What's this? Can't you tell? It's a balloon. Not just any balloon, either. It's made up of a special kind of rubber that makes it extra sturdy. I stared at the balloon in my hand, trying to piece some things together. You can have it if you like. There's plenty more where that came from. I shoved it into my pocket and left. Okay. Yeah, let's go hang out. Yeah, I guess we're also just doing a little bit of trying to find a gift for Hiroko and also just trying to learn. But what happened to that found shenanigan a little bit? Yeah, there was me a lot. Why you come up with the same plan? Yeah. Let's talk to the twins a little bit here. Aha! Please don't disturb the crime scene, Mr. Sumino. The world's greatest mystery-solving twins are working on a case here. Oh, how far did you get in mystery? I pretty much got to like the story log that's in there. So yeah, let me see here a little bit. Trying to find it again a little bit. It's gonna be like down here. Yeah, the 15s. Yeah. Yeah, I pretty much got to... Where the fuck is it? So hard to read here. Yeah, we pretty much got to here in mystery where there's a story log here. We have to reach story log 2. I did pretty much everything else like the other endings since they're pretty much just right there and stuff like that. But yeah, currently we are pretty much not finished with mystery. We are still just story logged here for the time being until we find a condition for that and stuff like that. So yeah. But they did mention stuff like, because yeah, during like the mystery stuff, we interrogated Shoma on why he killed Kaku with the poison. And then after that, we interrogated Ava on why she killed Shoma with like the fucking water snake and stuff like that. And that's kind of where I'm going at, which is like, oh yeah, no, this happened before in like the other timeline a little bit, so. Yeah, it was my actual first route limit. I got a pad in the Ava interior, then I hit the lock, yeah. This guy blows up, whoops. But yeah. It is interesting how things are like coming together a little bit as we're getting like closer and closer. Like, we got to figure out the mystery here. What's going on here a little bit. But yeah. A case? Isn't it obvious? The SAD! Or Scandalous Atsuki Disappearance for short. Why is the short version longer? Have you found any clues? No, not yet. But there's one thing that's interesting. Takumi, did you notice anything strange about the courtyard when we came here last night? No, not really. The ground was damp. The whole place was soaked. There were a lot of plants here, so there's a lot of moisture around, but it was a lot wetter than usual yesterday. It was like the courtyard had been doused by a sprinkler or something. I didn't notice that at all. But what's it got to do with the sad case? That's the question we aim to answer during this investigation. The ground in the courtyard was wet. It's weird, but I got other things to worry about. I asked Emo and Kak for ideas on what might make Hiroko open her heart to me. To their credit, the two of them gave the matter some serious thought before answering. Sorry, I never really spoken to Hiroko all that much. Me neither. I don't think I can tell you anything useful. That's too bad. Here, maybe this will make up for it. Kaka reached into her pocket and took out something. Fuck, Helix Foss, we're about to get fucking Omastar right now? What's this? It's a piece of poop. Oh. What? She's kidding. It looks like some kind of animal fossil to me. I couldn't tell you what kind of animal it was, though. We found what we were looking for Adel before. Looks rare, doesn't it? Here you go. Without waiting for a reply, Kako pressed a strange fossil into my hand. Well, I have no reason to refuse to take it. I fear it might come in useful for something later. Yeah, that being said, we didn't find the fossil yet in Miss Rest. I'm just going, what the fuck? Okay. So I'm curious if that's gonna come into play later. Let's go talk to Shoma over here. Hey, man. Oh, Takumi. Are you here to help me train? I'm still so weak. I feel like I might even keel over an invader just look at me hard enough. Sorry, but there's something else I want to talk about. I told Shoma about my quest to gather information. Mystery into the zombie rat was a wild opener to all this. Yeah. Yeah, no, I just love everyone just having like the potential most unique experience on like their first ending and stuff like that. Because that is definitely like... Because I was talking about before, there was a chance that we could have gone like the killing game route, like first try a little bit. We're just in the fucking... It's just, I'm curious of what that timeline would look like, or just someone else experienced that route for the first time and just going like, what? Like... But, you know, I do like that we just immediately get, like, the slasher route of just everyone dying one by one. And then we get, like, the tragic goodbye kiss with Hiroko and stuff like that. Where you get, like, a parasite ending or whatever. And just, like, man, we really fucked up getting this as our first ending. Like, yeah, that was one hell of a memory a little bit. I'm glad to streamed and stuff like that. Something that'll make Hiroko open her heart? Well, I can think of one thing. Soft vinyl. What, like plastic? Yes, like a doll made from soft vinyl. Although doll isn't really the right word. Maybe figure would be better. It's not just the human-shaped one she likes, after all. Did Hiroko tell you that herself? That's right. She used to collect them back in the complex. A sadistic ice queen like her secretly being a passionate toy collector. It's kind of cute, don't you think? There are some surprisingly strong terms coming from Shoma. Oh, speaking of toys, about 2 days ago, Ado asked me for something. I just remember now, and it might have something to do with how he escaped. What did he ask you for? Some sturdy rubber balloons. Empty ones, of course, not already inflated. There are about 100 of them. 100? I made them using the gift the man gave them to him that morning, along with his breakfast. He said he wanted to help strengthen his diaphragm and improve his lung capacity. I didn't believe that was all there was to it, of course. I didn't see how it could hurt, so I gave them to him anyway. This is like the most kid. Shoma, you really should not have done that. Like, I know it's like where he kind of has some stuff. He's like, no, you fool. You helped him, you fool. Why would you do this? But either way, let's go hang out with Kiyoshika now. Hey, girl. Something that would touch Lady Hiroko's heart. I'm not sure how useful this would be, but I believe she likes cats. Cats? You know, furry creatures that go meow. She had a pet one back in the complex. She admires their independence, their ability to work at night, and their hunting habits. Apparently, they remind her of herself that way. Cats, huh? If I may, I've been wondering about Sir Ado. I knew it was skiing, but I figured he couldn't do anything, so I helped him. You're the worst of them all. Shoma coin plummets, while Ada coin rises. Do you really think you could have broken out of his cage without any assistance? Is something bothering you about that theory? It may be nothing, but Something curious happened 2 days ago, on the night of day 8 after we all assembled in the cafeteria. When I heard there was to be no post-battle celebration, I went into the courtyard to get some air. While I was out there, I heard a voice coming from the animal pens. It was Sir Ado, of course. He requested I close the drain in the corner of the grounds. The sound of water was keeping him awake. Even a prisoner deserves humane treatment, and I thought it couldn't possibly do any harm. So you did it? Yes. I don't see how it could have any bearing on his escape, but I thought I should mention it. I think this is all I'm gonna have to learn for now. I don't know if I'm any closer to bringing Hiroko over, but at least I know more about her interests now. Cats. A passionate toy collector. So if I want to give her a present, a vinyl figure of a cat should be the way to go. And not just any cat, there's one more important detail that I learned. And that's... 3 colors. So a cat with 3 colors. In other words, a calico. Alright, I better head over to the gift-o-matic and whip up a calico cat figure. At the very least, it looks like we're doing this right now. Here we go. Look at that. Look at that cute little guy. A soft vinyl calico cat figure. Perfectly captures the cuteness of a cat. Some people strive to collect every type. Yeah, craft that shit. Oh, look at that cat. Okay, it's done. Now I just have to give it to Hiroko. It took me a while to figure out what Hiroko was. Sometime after sunset, someone told me they'd seen her going into her room, so I hurried over there. Why is your room so empty, Hiroko? Like, all you just have is a bed. Takumi, what are you doing in here? Haven't you heard of knocking? Oops, sorry. I have something for you. What? I don't know if it's your kind of thing or not, but I handed the calico cat figure to Hiroko. I don't understand. It's a present for you. I thought you might like it. Hiroko stared at the little plastic figure and tears filled her eyes. It's the simple pleasures. Wait, tears? I wasn't prepared for this. I didn't think she liked it that much. It's not possible. What do you mean? You couldn't possibly have known. About what? Hiroko didn't reply but slipped the cat figure into her pocket. There was more going on here than I realized, but I got through to her, that much was clear. Pressing my advantage, I looked her in the eyes and asked again. Hiroko, please, tell me the truth. The truth about you. Oh. Persuasion bait. What is this? You're just suddenly giving me a gift?
Are you trying to buy me over with material goods? You must think I'm a fool.
Come on, that's not what I'm doing at all.
I just want to express myself to you. I thought I'd help you understand I'm acting in good faith. Or at least see how serious I am.
Anyway, a promise is a promise. You couldn't meet the conditions I laid out. You didn't follow my final order. Therefore, I have no obligation to tell you anything.
Fuck. Bad. Oh, I'm gonna do it. Do it again.
Are you trying? You must think.
I'm almost tempted to see if it's like actually answered to nothing to that, because I wasn't feeling like the other answers of that maybe. Well,
Anyway,
let me see.
A promise is a promise. You couldn't meet the conditions I laid out.
If anything, it's probably to be this one either, but yeah, let me see.
Therefore, I have no obligation to tell you anything.
Fuck.
Are you?
Are you trying? You must.
Come on.
Anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna see what happens if we just do nothing, because I don't think it's what are you talking about there. Oh, I appreciate you can skip this a little bit. Okay, there we go. Wow, it was nothing. The answer. Although.
Well, there is something on my mind.
Oh? What is it?
Or into the Gween dimension. Let me just ask this. Why would you give something like that to me? A calico cat figure.
What made you pick this to give to me of all things?
It felt right. No, it felt bad.
What made you pick this to give to me of all things?
I'm almost gonna say nothing again for this. Okay, no, it's not nothing. We do have to pick an answer.
What made you pick this to give
I thought you like it.
It's like I told you before.
I somehow knew you'd like it.
Oh.
I see. It's true. I do like calico toys. Being totally honest with you, I was happy you gave it to me.
But how? How did you know?
Shoma told me.
Fondness
Moko
for
told me.
soft vinyl figures. You couldn't possibly have known about that. So how?
Yeah, here we go.
Well, Hiduko, you told me yourself.
Slowly but surely, we're unlocking the morphogenic field of this game, damn it. Huh? I asked Kiyoshika Shoma Moko about you, but that was just an excuse. Long before I... Yeah, I knew long before I asked any of them it was all pointless. I swear it. The fact that you like cats and collect calico toys, like I said, I remember you telling me yourself. But how could you... No, that's impossible. This has to be some kind of mistake. Well, I guess you have my thanks for the calico toy.
Thank you.
I'm just glad you liked it.
Hey, what did you just say now? What do you mean by that's impossible? Never mind, don't worry about it. How am I supposed to... I told you, it's some kind of mistake.
There's no way you could have known.
Nuh-uh.
I do know.
I know all too well. What is it you think you know exactly? All the pain and suffering you've been through.
Watch your mouth. Are you insane? Don't say things like that so lightly. You'd never understand.
You've been hurting all on your own.
This whole time, shouldering this burden alone. Isn't that right? Stop it. I guess, if there's something weighing you down, I want a piece of that burden. No, not just a piece.
Listen to me, Hiruko. All of the pain and suffering you're feeling, I'll share it with you.
Takumi.
Hiruko, we can build a new future. One where nobody has to die. A future where we all make it to day 100 with a smile. Not just day 100, day 101, day 102. And every day after that too. Let's create a future where we can live happily forever. But if we're going to make that happen, you need to tell me everything. So please, tell me, Hiruko. So we can make the perfect future that we all deserve. Together.
All right, we're in. Yay! Takumi, are you sure you can handle it? The truth is a lot more cruel than you think. Let's get our true ending, Hirako. The truth is a lot more cruel than you think. And once you hear it, there will be no going back. Are you prepared for that? Do you still want to know? Yes, I'm sure. Alright, I'll tell you. But promise me one thing first. Whatever you might learn, don't let it destroy you. I looked into her eyes again. Okay, I promise. Hirako seemed to accept my resolve. Then she abruptly left the room and led me outside. What are we doing out here? I wanted to see the satellite. Hirako looked up into the night sky, where the pale, shimmering artificial satellite hung in the void of space.
It's so far away from us. Almost impossibly far. It looks so big. So close. Like we could reach out and touch it. But we'll never actually get there. Or more accurately, we've never got there. Even after everything we've tried, it's always just out of reach.
Everything we've tried?
Oh.
You've probably figured this out already, but I'm a time traveler, just like you. I hesitated for a moment, then nodded.
Oh.
But this isn't a one-time only thing. I've lived through these 100 days countless times. Every time, things play out a little differently, and create all kinds of new problems. I've experienced all those variations, all the branching timelines that result from the different choices we make. That's why I've been able to tell when the next attack is coming, among other things. And all this doesn't just apply to me. There's someone else, and that's you, Takumi. Huh? You've also experienced 100 days here countless times before. What was he talking about? I was so confused I blurred out the first thing that came to my head. But that can't be right. This is only my second time here. No, it's not. You've been through this just as much as me. Over and over again in an endless loop. Even now, this is only the most recent in a long series of 100-day cycles. You just can't remember the others. No, it can't be.
Strictly speaking, neither of us are time travelers in the way you think we are. This isn't a matter of us leaping back in time. It's more that we're trapped in a time loop. That goes for me, and you too. You're the same as me, Takumi. You're not a time traveler.
Dude.
You're a time looper.
Alright, is that where the lock is? Yeah! Alright, story lock 1. You have arrived at story lock 1. You will not be able to progress without meeting certain conditions. Try exploring other branches for now. Groundhog Day 100 version. Yeah, unlock conditions, reach endings 34, 36, 72, and 76. Reach story lock 3. Alright. Okay, yeah. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh yeah, that gets me excited. I love seeing story logs and being like, oh, we're about to see some shit, aren't we? Or just get some grand Kino revelation, peak cinema revelation a little bit. Oh yeah. Yeah. I guess it was only a matter of time, because, yeah, Uchikoshi is working on this, and he does this shit, like, all the time with, like, his Zero Escape series, stuff like that. There was a part of me that didn't think that for a second, thought it was, like, you kind of get whatever ending you want to, whatever, and stuff like that, and there you go. You can keep going for these other endings, but no. Oh, yeah, no, we in there, we in there. Okay, so, yeah, but, yeah, all right. Okay, so. Yeah, I'm going to potentially assume... Well, maybe not so much a canon route, but so far this is like a very important route. And like, even if we get the unlock edition then and here, I'm probably gonna save this like near the end once we experience like the other routes here and stuff like that. The big question: do you look for the 70-something ending you're missing, or do you look for the 30s? Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. So, without a doubt, I think the other ending 70 we're looking for is gonna be in the slasher route, but it's gonna be like somewhere in like the zombie route and stuff like that. And we'll probably do the rest of that on stream and stuff like that, because yeah, well, it's a zombie route. Everyone's turning to zombies, of course, want to show it off a little bit. So, so yeah, it's probably in there a little bit. It's close to like the comedy ending numbers a little bit. I'm gonna be fucking. What do you mean the increments and the comedy ending? What are you doing? Like, but yeah, I'm assuming the other one is part of like the because so for the 70s, at least the early ones aren't like in this slasher route. And we just had to do the zombie route and stuff like that. So yeah, again, I've already done like up to like the day 90 in the zombie route and stuff like that. So some of that's gonna go unspoiled or spoiled for me and stuff like that already. Besides like the ending. So yeah, I'll at least have that fresh. But yeah. But for now, yeah, we still have all this other part of the timeline to do where we can reveal our secret saying yes and stuff like that. So we'll probably do a little bit of that. But yeah, for right now, I'm pretty okay with stopping right here and there and continuing this for tomorrow. So yeah, I'm gonna fucking. Where's my day 13? That's like my usual go-to place to stop and just like to grind up a little bit here. Hold on. Yeah, it's gonna be over here. Yeah, but yeah, we're at a pretty good stopping point here. So yeah, we'll probably continue this off tomorrow a little bit and get started doing more of the just to see where we go off of there. We just tell everybody, yeah, we know about. We came from the future and shit. Just tell everyone was sparing Ado and all that jazz. So yeah. So yeah, we'll try to look for the 30 endings and stuff like that. And once we kind of like exhausted like every single thing we can do on the spare Ado side, we'll probably go back to the zombie route then and try to get the other 70 ending there and stuff like that. And shit like that. So yeah. Yeah. Cause yeah, and once we do that, assuming there isn't anything else by then, that's when we'll probably go through like the locks and everything like that shit. So yeah, I'm specifically just, yeah, we'll try to search for the 30s first. We'll go for a 70 after that. But like once we've exhausted every single thing potentially and shit like that, that's when we'll probably just do the just go through like the story logs in order and stuff like that. So yeah, just a recap here. Yeah, we got to the mystery one first here, but I think this is like story log 3, I think it is. Let me see, where the fuck is it again? It's gonna be all the way over here. Yeah, here we go. No, this is story log 2 rather. Okay. And I think so yeah, story log 2 is over there. Yeah, we can like zoom out, but not very much. But yeah, then this is like story log 3. Yeah, okay. We're probably, once we do that, when we find like story lock 1, we'll probably do that first once we unlock it and shit like that. We'll jump over there to mystery, do that, and do this back over here maybe and shit like that. So yeah, that's kind of the plan for right now a little bit once we get into the next session. But yeah, alright. So yeah, next time on the 100 line, Last Defense Academy, second term, we're gonna go back over here and reveal our secret and tell the truth and see what happens after that. I'm sure it'll be fun. So yeah, look forward to that, because I certainly am. We'll probably do that sometime tomorrow a little bit, so yeah, we'll be back very momentarily. So yeah, I'm gonna go and do another little save-a-roo here a little bit. I'm gonna save over here. And yeah, alright. Let's go get that end card going a little bit here. Where's my things at? Here we go. There we go. I love the way that someone who made this edit just like put in replies like, here's one with Ado in it. And I feel like it's appropriate just sparing Ado now and be like, oh, he's about to do some horrors, ain't he? He did some horrors in the fucking killing game, Ralph, and that's for sure. But yeah, either way, friends, guildmates, thank you for watching. Like I said, we will continue on with 100 Line, Last Defense Academy sometime tomorrow. Going off of that little branch there, we tell everyone we came from the future and shit while sparing Ado and stuff. I'm sure things will be fine after that. And yeah, And as a reminder, this Saturday, I'm doing a little special model debut, showing off a cute little bit for stream. So I look forward to that sometime Saturday at May 17, 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. Oh yeah, meow. Little tentative time, because that may change or not whatnot, but yeah, that's what I'm aiming for. Oh yeah. And with that said, I have been your host, Laguo Jadeheart, or Laggy, your favorite little fishman VTuber. Thank you guys so much for watching. Have yourselves a good one. And take care. I will see you guys next time. Change the world. My final message. Goodbye.